Okay. Hi. Almost welcome in, everybody. It is currently, oh my gosh, 9:26 p.m. We are going to be doing a live stream today. I messed up and my window blinds are not shut properly enough. There we go. Things got away from me. And so I'm late for stream today. But I wanted to stream regardless because I have this ambition to stream again on Monday. But if I do, I don't want to do Tuesday. I don't want to do Sunday, Monday. I'd rather have a rest day tomorrow. So we're gonna do stream today, and we'll see how long it goes. Pretty much, I'm pretty much ready for the most part. I don't have the announcements set up properly yet. I wanted to just start recording immediately, so I didn't get distracted any further because I kept getting distracted on Twitter. So bear with me. I gotta do a couple things. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, so the the tweet is done. I have to do the Discord announcement now. Yeah, and today also, I have ambition to maybe try, wide.io again and see if I can get the face tracking to work. I haven't edited it yet, like I need to, but I'm hoping it'll be fine. I don't know. I'll find out. But good. Great. We're ready. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. We're going to start with Elin today. And I'm going to show you guys, Elin, what the game is about, what's going on with it, why I'm enjoying it off stream. I won't be playing on stream much at all. I'll do like every once in a while, do updates maybe. I'm afraid of playing it and then not being able to play off stream, but it's a neat game. It's a neat game. Actually, now I'm starting to have second thoughts about it. Did we just play Obenseuer? I could do that. Just play. Oh no, I'll do it a little bit of Elin. We'll do a little bit of Elin, and probably jump in right into Obenseuer immediately afterwards. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how it goes. Let's go ahead and actually start stream though, and see where I go from there. Yeah. So, with that, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. I can't remember my own intro. Oh my gosh. Okay. See you soon. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Alrighty then. Wow, 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 wow. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing today? On this fine Saturday evening, considering it's 9:35 p.m. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in. Um, bear with me for a minute. I need to do something. I have ambitions. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Right now, give me a minute. I'm trying to fix my... I want to use wide.io again for the first time in a while. I'm going to try to make this work. I don't know how I'm going to do this. How am I do this? If I put it here, I can maybe make that work. No, I mean, to the side maybe? I could do that. You know what? I'll do that. I'm gonna have the... I'll push the screen back. Oopsies. Push the screen back a little bit, and then move the phone right there, so it's a little off center. It'll be a bit weird. We'll see what happens. But let me try this. I'm gonna try this. Let's try this. So to make this work, by the way, we're gonna start with Elin today. Elin is that game I kept mentioning that I've been playing off stream, and I wanted to try it on stream for once. Okay. 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 So, face tracking. Face tracking, face tracking, face tracking. Face tracking. Don't bang me. Hi, remember, how's it going? Here, I'm doing well, how about you? Bear with me a minute, I'm gonna be doing something interesting. Bear with me. Assuming I do this correctly. It's been a long time since I've done this. So... I don't want all of that. I only want the face. No, I don't want tracking. There we go. There we go. I don't like this. I really don't like this because, you know what? Let me put it up here. I don't want to do this. I have to redo my model for this to work properly because otherwise it's really annoying. Let me redo wide.io real quick. Let me try this again. No, I don't want that. I want wide.io. Give me a wide. I gotta sit up higher too. Hold on. Where's the that one? Okay. For this, we gotta do a little finagling, little nonsense going on here. A little silliness, just to make it work. Shit's getting interesting. Okay. That's good. I'm assuming you're enjoying Nike. Very good. You're enjoying Nike. All right. How well is this working? I'm a little annoyed because the mouth tracking is really bad. Really bad. And the mouth is extremely small compared to what I'm usually wanting to do. But like, so like the biggest issue right now is the mouth is very small. I made it too small, I think. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this, I think. That's so frustrating. Um, if I exaggerate my, oh, I know what's going on too. I know what's going on. The freaking, where are the emotions? No emotion. There we go. I think. Ow, ow. I think it works. I'm not sure. Is that working at all? Where's the, I don't like this. I gotta fix my mom. I don't like this at all. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Ah, wah, wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, wah. Whatever. Whatever. It's not tracking my eyes very well. What if I increase the... Oh, you know what? I'm tracking the wrong things, I think, as well. Uh, eye bones? Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't know what's going on here, but like, seems like that's frustrating. That is so frustrating. So frustrating. Whatever. 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 Maybe it's better this way. Like if I do this. Maybe it's because I have to track the head as well. What the fuck ever. Whatever. This is not fun. Never mind. Okay, well, I was going to use why is that not working? Why is that not working? Hello? My hotkey isn't working anymore. Why is it not working? There we go. There we go. Okay, so I was going to use the face tracking. Hi. How's it going? It's not properly working because it's a little janky at the moment. So I'm not gonna use it. Because like if I have the face tracking above me, then it won't track my mouth well enough. But if I have it below me, like this, the it won't track my eyes very well. One second, I disabled it real quick. Why are you tilted that way? Can you like be centered, please? There we go. No, no, no. Kind of. It kind of works, but uh, it's weird. Why is it off? Why are you tilted weird? Whatever. Um, but the issue is the looking up. Looking up doesn't freaking work. Yeah, I gotta readjust this. It's not suitable anymore, unfortunately. I was hoping it maybe was fine, but I forgot how janky it looked. Remember, what do you think? Remember, 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 what do you think? Mm. Also, I'm realizing when I smile, I seem to have angry face smile. It could just be like could be the model being weird. Maybe I have to fix the model better. But oh, you're referring to Nike. Okay. I don't like this. I got it. I'll fix it later. Fuck it. Let's undo this now. Whatever. So stupid. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Blah blah. Blah blah. Blah blah. I don't know what I'm saying. Let me reset my model. It needs to be reset. Why am I so like I want to be serious sometimes, but I'm never serious. It's difficult. Okay. Center the camera. Move the screen, and here we go. All right, 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 okay, all right, okay, all right. All right. Okay. Better. It's not better. Um, it's a little annoying. You know, maybe I'll do this. Hold on. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. There we go. I'm still annoyed because like the angry face always does this. Why does it do that? I want to be forward. Whatever. Okay. Today to start the stream off, we're gonna be doing a game, playing a game called Elin. Would probably be a good idea to boot up, the desktop so we can do that and what have you. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to re-straighten my model, and we'll see how well things go. I'll be honest. I think I'm becoming. I think I'm becoming. I'm gonna turn down the brightness. It's a little too bright. There we go. I might be becoming a sewer streamer. Okay, I don't know I have ideas of what it is about Obenseuer that I'm enjoying, and I want to talk about them. But I'll talk about it when we actually start playing it. For now, we're starting with Elin because I figured it'd be nice to change a pace. I don't want to get too tired of Obenseuer as a thing. I'm afraid if I keep playing it like this, I will get sick and tired of it. So, gotta be careful with that. And my freaking laptop started turning up like a jet engine for no reason. That's funny. But gotta turn F-Lux off. F-Lux? F-Lux. Blah, blah, blah. F-Lux. F-Lux. Off-Lux. 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 Anga-waka-maka. Agaba-de-gaba. Me, also just the audio. It's very frustrating that I have to do this. That I have to adjust the audio every single time. I unfortunately don't have a solution. There just is no solution. Because OBS is just, it struggles sometimes to maintain certain things. And code gets buggy and what have you. So it is what it is. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Elin. Eternal League of Nephia. Now, I think what is Elin? I've discussed it before, but let's go into details right now before we jump in. What is Elin? Elin is the sequel to this game called Elona. Elona standed for Eternal League of Nephia. Elona. Elona. And it was a like mobile game, like a PC but also mobile game that was apparently very popular to an extent. Successor to the roguelike RPG Elona, adventure, survival, crafting, home building, myths passed down, and stories of human Alea spun. What scars will you leave on the land of Ylva? So it's a really interesting game. It's very similar in some aspects to like Rimworld in the colony management, but not really. That's pretty. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, That's pretty. Where do I find those? Where do I find that? It's fun. It's fun. I have to come to terms to the fact that I am just a freaking, like, I like certain games that have grit to it and also have this colony management aspect where you have to, like, survive the elements not only on your own, but with a colony you're managing. Rimworld, Elin, and now Obenseuer. Something about these games gets me, right? I would love to play Minecraft. I've discussed it before, I want to play Minecraft. I want to play Terraria. I hear nothing. Why do I hear nothing? I know why. I turned the music off. That's right. There we go. But maybe, honestly, maybe. Like, no joke. I'm wondering if maybe I do. I'm actually really pretty decent at math. Not like perfect at it. But you guys have seen me. Sorry, I'm grabbing my blanket. You guys have seen me do math on stream without calculators, and it's fun. And I use a calculator, usually cross-reference, to make sure I'm doing it properly, because I always doubt myself. And like I love Balatro. I loved Balatro. I haven't played it in a while because I've gotten every single deck unlocked, and I've gotten maximum difficulty beaten on at least one deck. I haven't done all of them. We still have a lot to do in that. And there's some jokers we haven't found yet, some more fun we can do. But I like math games and certain things and spreadsheet games maybe. But like, something about Obenseuer is addicting, very addicting. And I like games with grit, right? Grit, con management, survival, things I don't shy away too much from implications. To an extent, I mean, certain things are not acceptable. There was that one game that was very similar to, it said it was similar to Rimworld. It was very, very aggressive in certain things. And there's certain things you can do in that are clearly not TOS. They're not good. Forceful actions, let's say. And it'll either happen to you or happen to someone else. Or even happen to someone else because of you. 3 different options there. And it's not great. But it's supposed to be gritty, like that gritty. It's your choice. If you want to be a fucked up person, well, that's a question about your morality right there, mate. But it's not intended to be that way. It's just like, they left it super open, which maybe have been too far, because Rimworld doesn't do that. Rimworld doesn't have forceful certain actions, right? Not unless you go the forbidden mod, in which case, have fun with that. I've considered the forbidden mod only because there's certain aspects of it I like and don't like other aspects of it. But with the introduction of the children and the other thing, that mod became obsolete for those purposes, so it doesn't matter. But anyways, we're not talking about those games anymore. I mean, the type definitely. Right now, we're talking about Elin. A roguelike adventure colony management game full of a lot of potential. It's not finished. It is not finished in the slightest. And that music could be louder. I'm gonna leave it quiet though. I have a save that's 418 days, and I want to share that with you guys. We're gonna do that. But we're gonna start a new character just to give you an idea of what it's actually like. So, create an adventure. So this is the character creation screen right here, the very start of this, right? You have a lot of options. You have name, you have gender, just do Svela. You have alias, Baked affair, emotional pope. The halberd. Age, let's do child, which is basically age 15. In fact, it changes actually, I think. What? National Guard is pulling up tomorrow. Be careful admitting that, because people will know where you are. Interesting. Well, I'll be asleep tomorrow, so I'm gonna be passed out most of the day tomorrow. 15 or child, yes. 15 is child. Youth is like 16 to like 20 something. Grown up is 24. Old is 35. So you have some options here, right? And I like trying to do the youngest possible, because then I can have more time in the world, because time goes by. And I think your character can get old and die, potentially. But 13's a little too young. No. I'm not playing this, actually. 19 would have been good, actually. Mate. Motherfucker. Why? I don't want that young. No, 16 would have been great. Oh my god. $15 or $16? God damn. Dude. It's so frustrating. Come on. No. There we go. That works. Okay. So, with the character creation, you have the usual, the name, age, whatever, gender, race, and class, right? We'll talk about this in a minute. So race. There's a number of races available in this game. There are these basic ones they have here, and if you want, you can unlock the extra ones down here to have even more. Now, going over the basic ones. Yeles, Ildurna, Fairy, Hillfolk, Jere, Leia, Kish, Shape, Snail, and Lich. Each of the races have distinct bonuses and things that have like deficits, good things and bad things, good things and bad things, right? Alea are the ones that are referred to often within the story of the game. Among the oldest and most mysterious races in Sierra Terra, the Alea are serene, mystical, and beautiful beings. Preferring isolation, they live peacefully in forests. They have resistance to ether and vast magical powers with the capability to mitigate damage from magical backlash. So Ether, there is this mist going around corrupting people, physically corrupting them and causing a lot of problems. And specifically in these places called old forests. Now, if you notice here, we have the usual strength, endurance, dexterity, yada, yada, yada. They change depending on what character you're playing as, but you also have skills and feats. So skills are certain, skills are your usual things like, mining, pickpocketing, you have, being able to cast things better. And there's other things as well. There's like regeneration and meditation. There's stealth as well. It actually does work to an extent. Spot hidden that allows you to find things that are hidden in the area, traps and treasures and what like. And there's also feats. Feats are actually the more significant ones. So as an example, fairy. The fairies have specific every race has racial traits, and you can see here fairies are 35 health, 130 mana, 180 speed. If I were to choose somebody else like the Hillfolk, for instance, it's 120, 80, and 100. So with the fairy folk, they have a DV, which is the dodge. It's their ability to evade. Basically, there's PV and DV. PV is their physical protection. Basically, their physical. I don't know what the V stands for. And DV is their dodge chance, right? So there's dodge and there's physical. So if you so DV, if you can avoid the hit, you avoid everything. If you do get hit, however, PV will reduce how much damage you receive from getting hit. Elemental damage reduction, it's very self-explanatory, and perfect evasion is also another thing as well, because there's also partial hits, and perfect evasion basically means partial hits will be a complete utter hit. The higher the chance of the perfect evasion, the higher the chance a graze, right? An accidental slice, a miss, a near miss, right? Will be a complete miss, essentially. Because If your DV is a decent amount, the person who's attacking you can miss, but can still hit you a little bit. And instead of doing full damage, they'll do partial damage or even just a scratch that gets knocked out, canceled out by your PV. So if your PV is like 12 and the enemy was going to do 20 damage originally, and they missed a little bit and they grazed you and it was below 12 damage, it would negate the damage entirely, something along those lines. And so Perfect Evasion will ensure that if you didn't have that PV, if you don't have the physical protection, the 12 is you have 0, instead of getting hit by 10 damage, the Perfect Evasion has a chance of making that 10 damage be 0 damage. Because you're evading it regardless, you know? And so there's other things as well. There's Little One. You can use your small body effectively and move quickly. You will levitate, so you are not affected by terrain things. You can levitate across water. You cannot equip stuff weighing more than 1 S. S is the weight. And you have greatly increased evasion. So there is a weight system called S. I don't know what S stands for. But you only have so much. One, you have only so much space in your inventory, and 2, you can only carry so much stuff. But there's actually a benefit for carrying more than what you're normally supposed to carry. And I'll go into that later on when I actually play the game. There's races, there's classes, archer, typical warrior, thief, wizard, typical usual stuff. There's good stuff there. And then you have the more fun stuff. Tourist, pianist, and of course priest. But a tourist, look at the stats. 0 in everything, has skills in swimming, fishing, and travel, and has a vacation vibe. The reason why I specifically mentioned the skills and feats of that is you don't have every single skill to begin with. You have some skills, but there are also skills you won't have, and you can either unlock them by chance, I think it's very rare, or more likely, you will need to find a trainer. You'll either need a training book, or you'll need to find a trainer in one of the various cities who happens to have the skill you want and have them train you for a cost. The trainers can also help you by increasing your potential. All abilities have potential. And if you look here, right? So strength, we're doing a fair. Let's do the basic Yadas, right? So strength, potential of 80 with a base 80 potential. And this one has endurance, base 80 potential plus 85 potential. This potential determines how much experience you gain when you are training these aspects, not just attributes, but skills as well, and even feats sometimes, but not usually. So swimming, 3 base with 130 base potential. The better this becomes, the better you can, the better you are at swimming, and you can move easier in water. And I don't know for sure. I would like to think maybe if you are good at swimming, you can swim in deep water more effectively. But usually, when I'm swimming in deep water, I start to lose air. Usually, I don't know exactly how that works. Maybe there's a water breathing option, perhaps a water breathing skill, perhaps. But I haven't discovered everything. So travel allows you to receive experience from traveling, and I think it also increases your speed when you are traveling. Fishing allows you to fish. You can fish regardless, but this will actually increase your skill in fishing, increasing the rewards you get from fishing. Because if you don't have the skill to begin with, and you don't get it, it'll be 0, and you cannot train a skill that is at 0. At least I'm pretty sure you don't. It doesn't exist in your skill book, and you won't gain anything from it. So if you don't have fishing and you try to train it, you won't increase it. So you'll be stuck at level 0 fishing. You'll still get fish, but the quality will be far less, and it can be even more random than usual. So there's a lot to this, and the various classes will give you a boost in certain aspects. So for instance, the archer, light armor, evasion, marksman, anatomy, and riding, as well as ranged mastery. So ranged mastery, a trait acquired over many years of working in specialty profession, increased effectiveness of ranged weapons. We have anatomy, gives you a better chance of finding dead bodies. So when you kill somebody, when you kill a monster, there's no guarantee they're going to drop a body. There's no guarantee they're going to drop anything. More often than not, they'll drop nothing. However, with the anatomy skill, you'll have a higher chance to actually drop something, which means a usable part you can eat, right? It's basically translating your ability to be, that body actually has a pretty good leg I can eat later on. You slicing it off and then taking it home to cook later. Essentially, marksman increases shooting damage, the amount of damage you do when you hit with a ranged attack. Evasion, of course, the typical, and light armor, skill to effectively act while wearing light armor. So light armor is when your total gear that you're wielding, your clothing and your weapons, is below, I believe, 30C. And heavy armor is anything above 30C. If you're exactly at 30C, it's a bit 50-50 and it could go either way. But the higher this is, the better you can perform while having that armor. So if you're wearing heavy armor and you're not very good at it because you only have level 1, you're going to have a harder time, especially when it comes to things like casting magic. Magic suffers greatly when wielding heavy armor and also wielding a shield. That could be a problem. So it's important to keep these in mind. And just the act of having these will increase the skills over time, which is very nice. Certain things just happen on their own. You don't have to do anything with them. You don't have to do anything to make them go up. For instance, I'll talk about the other ones later. But there's a lot to this game. It's actually a lot of fun. A lot of interesting mechanics here. And so what I like to do, what I did initially, my first playthrough, was I went Chaos Shape. One of the more interesting characters. More challenging and more interesting. And I kind of don't recommend it for a first player. And I also went Taurus. Because Taurus has nothing. I went the bottom of the barrel. Very bottom. Same thing when I did with Obenseuer. So Chaos Shape. With Chaos Shape, you have regeneration, meditation, and mutating body. Little is known about the Chaos Shape, also referred to as the deformed ones. They barely retain a human form. Chaos Shapes acquire new body parts as they grow, but what emerges is unpredictable. They barely retain a human form. Basically, I see this as a human person who became like a flesh monster thingy, almost similar to a slime. So they're lacking in body parts. That is to say, although so the body parts affect what you can wear, and the only things you have is one weapon slot and your torso, allowing you to attack and also wield. We'll find out once we get in here. Regeneration is your ability to heal wounds on your own, irrespective of any medicine you take, and meditation gradually restores your magic points. So there's option, this skill you can do called rest, where you just rest in place, and it's usually meant for like recovering your stamina and also falling asleep, I think. But with meditation, you can use it also to regain your magic points, which normally you would not be able to do as nearly as easily. You can do it over time, they'll regenerate on their own over time, but it's very useful. And the better meditation, the faster you'll gain mana back when you are idling, even if you're not meditating, I believe. I've seen my magic go up faster and faster the more my meditation goes up, when I'm just moving and walking around and I'm fighting. So I think this affects that as well. Racial traits. Inherent traits that are the races yet. So the Chaos Shape has the most basic of all of them. 100 across the board, life, mana, and speed. And Vacation Vibe, a trait acquired over many years of working in a special profession, increased store price and increased store inventory. I don't know what these mean, honestly, but I think what happens here is it increases the value, I think it causes items in the inventories of shops to increase their value, so it costs me more to buy stuff, but also increases the number of available items in said shops. I think. I had to double check that later on. Mutating body. When you awoke one morning from uneasy dreams, you found yourself in your bed, transformed into a chaos being. You start with fewer body parts, but you can grow more body parts. Now that's all done. Before we start, let me jump into the character creation. There's two options here. There's two things you can do here, right? There is the sprite in-game you can customize. What's going on there? What's going on there? What? Oh, I have some mods and they give some options. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I'll look at that later. But you have various options, underwear, your hairstyle, and what have you. And you have like your sub hair, you know, your accessory hair, little ponytail, your eyes. They have a lot more eye options after I installed the mods. You have your face, which affects certain accessories, your ears, horns. Again, these are from mods. This is not typical. Normally there's very few. There's only these ones, I think. Only these three, usually. And glasses, I think. And these ones. There's a couple ones that are already there. Oh, I know exactly which ones are not normal because they have a weird name on them. So SAB Fox, these ones are not normal, and these ones are normal. Tops, the typical. So the sprite modification, right? Underwear, typical stuff here. And then the body is interesting. How do you... There we go. If I get rid of the hair. And the sub hair. The eyes. Yeah. So if you wanted to, you could be a giving character. So these are custom characters. Added from the mods I have. Interesting. Fairy! It's a fairy! Oops. There we go. How do I change the color? Oh, here we go. That's neat. Node. Okay. Jub jub. Jub jub. It's Little Red Riding Hood. Oh, it's so cute. Look at her. She's so cute. Why is that there? Oh, it's her underwear, that's why. Oh, it's the bottoms. Look at it, so cute. She's so cute. So there's that. And then there is this right here. It's a list of all of when you're talking to somebody, there will be a profile picture that pops up. This is that profile picture. This is yours. You can customize it by changing certain things. Mainly, hair is a significant option for color-wise. Otherwise, you have to choose amongst the selection here. You don't get to customize your own character. You can add your own character. You can definitely add your own picture, by all means. Or you can choose the ones that are already available. Final Fantasy vibes, almost, yeah. So what's really neat though, I like the fact that the actual base model profiles, the hair color will change based on the color you have right here, right? Look how neat that is. So you can tell which ones have an option for that. If you use, like, for instance, if you do like bright green as like an indicator right here, anything that has bright green will be one that has customizable hair colors. Otherwise, these are custom characters. They don't have that option, right? Jeb, jeb. But yeah, a lot of these are, some of them are normal, some of them are modified. We can do also unique on or off. There's some unique characters as well, even more unique than usual. Many of these are meant for given, like, characters you meet in game. For instance, this right here is the picture for the god, one of the gods. And not actually, I mean, you can use it if you want to, but they're really not meant to be like actual characters you can play in game or meet in game. They're outside forces. That's neat. What's different? Huh. I don't know. As you can see, many of them have names attached to them. Nerun is a fairy who accompanies you. We have Map Merchant. We have Iska. We've got Fiamma. They're given characters. They'll have these profiles. They will have these profiles. But what I went with is, where is it? This one. I like this one a lot. There's also some ones you can choose. If you wanted to, you could have a male picture for your female character. Perfectly fine. It won't matter. Where'd my picture go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? So the color's supposed to change. Oh. Oh, I know why. It's because of here, I think. Where's the hair? No. What's going on here? Let me load mine. Oh, yeah, it is. So, when the body is 0, yeah, look at that. When the hair is bald, it lacks color. So the character in question will have no color on their hair. It'll be white. Sprites? I figured out, I understood what you meant. Yeah, I understood. So that's why I was having issues. Anyways, this is my character I started with. Very cute. She has no shoes. I don't know how to give her shoes. There we go, actually. No, I don't have shoes for her. These are not actually shoes. These are like shorts and what have you. I don't know how to give her shoes. Some of the items are difficult to customize in here. Fortunately, in game there is what do you call it? There is this like mirror, like a veranda. No. It's a makeup mirror desk thingy, and you can use it to customize your character in game. This is what I went with before. I don't want a different one. Gold. The legend. It's so freaking like conceited. I am Svela, the legend. You have heard of me, yes? It's like, oh yeah, the legend. But you can do it if you want. These are your titles, basically, that people will know you by. My original character went with Stardust. It was such a cute name. And sometimes when you talk to people, like, Stardust? Never heard of you. It's like, well, thank you for that. The princess. The princess. Oh, birth. That's annoying. Oh, yeah, I can re-roll this. So you can re-roll their age and also their parentage and birthplace, what have you. I'm looking at this. Because my birthday's in December. I wish they gave you more options for customizing the character like this. I would love to make my birthday my exact day. Which is December 19th, 12/19. What? I really close enough, but why the fuck am I freaking 9 years old? I don't want to be 9 years old. I'm not gonna be playing this character anyways, doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. So, anyways, there's a lot of other options here as well for the races. If you click the bottom right corner over here, the extra races and classes, entirely up to you. There's wraiths, which are the ghostly-like. There's golems, Mithu, Nethu, succubus, demigod. There's other classes as well. There's a gunner. There's guns in this. There's inquisitors, executioners, sword sage, witch, and what have you. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. And like this game, you'd think it's like a fantasy game, right? Like nothing but a fantasy game. The thing is, there's electricity in this. It's pseudo-modern. It's a pseudo-modern fantasy setting, which is really neat. So finally, before you do anything else, the final option is your prologue. So where you start when you start the game. There is a night in the meadow, which is the basic start. A night in the meadow winter, it's a test, where the area in question is just permanent winter forever, and they're in a cave. The cave in question you will eventually find in your travels anyways, but if you wanted to, you can start in a cave if you wanted to. I don't recommend it. It's a neat idea. I found it kind of frustrating, not having an open space. I like the idea of being in a cave, but I don't like the entire thing being in a cave necessarily. I like having both. So, night in the meadow. And then finally, difficulty. So I don't know what these do. You cannot save at any time. Achievement tokens are granted for settings chosen at the start of an adventure. However, if you've changed these settings mid-adventure, the tokens will be lost. I don't know what these tokens do. Permadeath, save data wiped on death, and limit beneficial actions in user map. I don't know what this means either, but I get the feeling the idea here is that if you want to heal yourself and feed yourself, it's limited on in your home, I think. There's also extra ones here too. You can also reduce things like enemies do not receive Blessing of Abyss, boss loot multiplier is either disabled or increased by a certain amount. So increase, right? Ally feat experience multiplier increase, and damage enemy damage. So there's a lot of options you have available to yourself. Adventure. A long time ago, now forgotten, the remnants of many civilizations are buried in the earth, and the 11th era of Yulf began. The scars of the realm Edo still unmended. Realm Edo. So oh, is it? Oh, I can choose. Okay, I didn't have to read that fast. So the translations aren't perfect. They're very rough sometimes. So a lot of this isn't. I don't understand what all this means. So let me read this again slower. Okay. A long time ago, now forgotten, the remnants of many civilizations are buried in the earth, and the 11th era of Yulva began, with the scars of the realm Edo still unmended. The fires of war, started by the ancient desert empire, soon spread over the world, and brought a long period of confusion to Yulva. After losing the Siren airship on the western continents, the empire gradually withdrew from various regions. Humans celebrated their first victory and peace they had won, and people once again returned to their serene lives. However, they never forgot the betrayal of the Elias, who had remained quiet during the war. So these are the two continents. Western over here and Eastern over here. We are over here. We are on the Western continent, I believe. I'm pretty sure. And so I believe the idea here is this sort of like what this desert empire had been over here and had traveled across the ocean in a freaking blimp, freaking airship, to attack them and conquest them, right? Conquer them. Anyways, moving on. There's a story to it. Eventually, 15 years pass. That's where we are. You're awake. You're awake. No, lie down still. You were out cold for a while. This guy. It is fortunate we found you before too late. Never wise for humans to step into the force of Alea, especially in the midst of nights like this, when the wind is strong and the trees are astir. Now, we had brought you here, and it seems we are losing a night of our urgent journey. Not that I'm complaining. Well, not much. At least my companion is content with this unexpected break. Are you a traveler? What brings you to Massilia? Am I prying too much? Am I prying too much? Sleep well for now, but there's always calm when you truly need it. And I don't understand some of this dialogue, but it's whatever. So basically, these two saved you. So, this is where our story begins. Ash was as sarcastic as ever, the guy from before, but he seemed more pleased than I was, with a little break you unintentionally gave us. It's talking from her point of view, I think. The fate that lay ahead of Massilia, the truth of the world, and the choice we have made, and the scars it has brought to Yova. Unaware of what was yet to come, we gazed at the flames of the bonfire, waiting patiently for the dawn to break. It's her. She's talking. So our mysterious guest finally wakes up. There's a porch right by the bonfire. Already getting cold, though. Come to me when you're filled. We need to talk. So this is how the game is, right? Good morning, sleepyhead. Hi! Don't worry, you're not hallucinating. I'm Nerun, your guide here to assist you on your journey. Well, you seem like you've just woken up, so for today I'll give you this adventure log, a handy tool that lets you replay your conversations anytime you want. Well, until we meet again, this is the game. It's a top-down experience. I'm actually up the audio a little bit. I can't. So it is very interesting. This game is a turn-based game, turn-based combat. In the sense that, like, let me up the audio. That's fine. I'll up the music, but I won't up the actual audio overall. I was going to. Fuck off. Wasn't asking you. Here we go. This game has cells you can walk around to, right? And notice how they didn't start moving until I started moving. It's because of how turn-based it is. It is literally every single thing is a turn. If I hit the space bar or hit the wait button, I wait one turn, wait another turn, wait another turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or if I hold it down, time will go by. And when you pick up things, you have to walk over them. You can actually grab things by right click and place them down, or even items you have in your inventory. Everything. I'm having a hard time segueing. I'm trying to figure out how I want to go about this. It's weirdly turn-based, despite its feel of not being turn-based. Like, you could continually attack somebody. It's not turn-based in that you go first and then they go first. There's no initiative. Rather, everyone goes at the same time, and whether or not they act on a given turn is dependent on their capabilities. If someone has really good attack speed, they can attack multiple times within your turn. Because the game is functioning on your turn. right? Because it's from our point of view, from the player's point of view. And so if something takes me one turn to do and someone is better at it than I am, it could take them half as long. They'll do it twice as fast within one of my turns. So it's turn-based, but your turn-based. You are the source of what the initiative is. And so, because it's your perspective, how well you can perceive time and space. So, for instance, I'll show it in a minute. They're actually, if you go to the tutorial, so if I click to eat, see that right there? Time is going by. It took me a number of turns to actually eat the food. And you also have down here this sort of this log that gives you information about what's going on here. So if I were to go over here and click this flower right here, you start to harvest a white flower with your hand. And it also show you the dialogue they have sometimes. You pick up a white flower, it's a new item. Right there. Now, my experience is heavily modded. They don't normally tell you the sellable price within shops, right? They also don't tell you the purchase for how much you could purchase it for 120 orange, right? So a lot of this is not base game. I'll have to show you guys my mods later on to give you an idea of what I have, because the mods I have are really good quality of life, and they're also really cute ones. So, regardless though, every item has certain stats. It's tedious, but I'd rather do it like this. This way I can show you guys what is actually available in the base game. Okay. This is what it has, right? It's made of raw food, it's flora, it's fresh, it's edible. It has a weight of 0.1 S, you only have one of them in total. It gives 3 nutrition, has 1 hardness. There's a lot to this game. There's a fair bit of this game. It's very lacking in certain aspects, but like hardness is typically the actual, not always, but it's often used as reference for like how effective it is in what it's being used for. So the hardness of a pickaxe will give you the capability of being able to harvest stronger and stronger rock things, whether it is ore, for instance, like iron ore, silver ore, what have you, or larger rocks, like huge rocks, like taller than your actual person. And the axes, the hardness of an axe increases the speed at which you can actually harvest a tree. The hardness of shears increases how fast, but not the quality, how fast you can shear an animal, yada, 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 so on and so forth, right? So there's a fair bit here. Now, we've eaten, and we can go over here and talk to Ashland if you want to. There's also a help option here that gives you information about this game. So if you want, you can reference these. They're pretty helpful. Some of them are a bit unintuitive sometimes. They're not perfect, but there's too much I don't understand. Following the traditions of classic roguelikes, this game is designed to be deliberately unkind. In fact, it's perfectly normal to feel like there's too much you don't understand. It's a roguelike. That's the main thing, is it is a roguelike. So you have to figure it out yourself. Straight up. There, of course, you can always just go on Wikipedia, you can ask questions online. It's entirely your choice. If you want more help, you can get more help. It's perfectly fine. How you play it is up to you. I love roguelikes. I love when they don't hold my hand. It's frustrating sometimes, and I do eventually look it up eventually, but I like figuring things out. And honestly, that's probably it. That's probably just what it is right there. I just love roguelikes. Those are the kind of games I prefer. Obenseuer is a roguelike in many aspects. And so is RimWorld in some aspects. I like roguelikes. So, inventory tab here. We have bandages. We have adventure log. We have white flowers. We have a hotbar right here. We have two options, 1 and 2. We have a deselect option. And we can put items here. What's really neat is when you have items in your hotbar, they're not considered being in your inventory at all. See that? It frees up more space for you to use otherwise. And you can put some right here. I can put this right here, and I can use it, right? Double click it, or right click. I banished myself. I have 7 turns of healing. Gradually restores hit points. It restores 2d6 plus 3 hit points. So there's dice rolls in this game, right? That's how it determines certain actions, right? Not just about hitting, but also whether or not how the damage or how much damage you deal. So in this case, every turn I will heal 2d6 plus 3 hit points. So that is 2 minimum times 1 or 6. Meaning it could be 2 times 1. Which is, or 2, no, it's, is it 2 times 1 or 2 plus 1? I don't want to misinform you guys. I do it sometimes by accident. I don't mean to. I was right. Yeah. So the way dice rolls work, right, is the first number, the 2 in this case, is how many dice you have, how many dice you're rolling to get a result, right? So in this case, it's 2 dice, each of them having a maximum value of 6 points. So if I roll a dice, I will heal between either 2 HP or 12 HP. And then on top of that, I have a guaranteed plus 3 points on top of that. So basically, I will have a minimum of 5 HP to 15 HP healing. And I have 15 HP right here with 18 magic and 25 energy. Many things require energy to do. How much energy it does is dependent on the action and how good you are at the action. The more efficient you are, the stronger you are, the better you are, the less energy it will require, and also, likely if you're crafting something, the higher the quality of said item. Very straightforward. This is very typical of these kind of games, right? So, inventory space, you can move it around. You can even adjust the configurations. The configuration is actually pretty in-depth. We have categories, what you want, so either by number, category, weight total, weight single, value, ascending, and descending. Separately from that, you have distribution. You can do all, only food, only weapon, tool, whatever. You can have only put items that decay in here, so anything that can't decay, food stuff, will be put in here, and only. And you have things, do not put rotten items in here, and you can have advanced distribution. So, food, meals, meat meals, fish meals, vegetable meals, etc. We have seasonings right here, seasoning, herbs, sauces, spices. We have blocks, block, wall, fence, floor, foundation, resource. We have seeds, wood. We have flora, body parts, DNA, fertilizer. There's some things going on here. That's, lots of this game, again. Drinks, potions, booze, milk, drugs. We have weapons, melee and range, long swords, short swords, axes. We've got range, ammo, bow, crossbow. So only ammo. We have bows, crossbows, guns, canes, and throwing weapons. There's a lot of it's fairly well in depth. I like it. It's very, very in depth. And what's really interesting, what they don't really do in things like RimWorld, because it's not really necessary. You can simply go through each individual item, and check the box, they have word filter. This is interesting. Items containing the specified words will be distributed to the storage space in question. Multiple words can be specified, separated by commas. The prefix with a minus will exclude that specific item, with the items with that word, and prefix with plus will always include the item with that word, irrespective of what the category would say otherwise. So you can have both the advanced distribution, or have only these ones on top of the word filter. So if, for instance, I have food denied, I don't want food ending up in the inventory here. If I then put here plus, let's say, meat, it'll deny all food except anything that has meat in the name. Either in the name itself, a white flower, so I could put white, nothing but white in there, or flora or fauna, fresh, edible, things like that. So it's very, very detailed in that regard. It's a little unintuitive here. When they say here, multiple words can be specified, separated by commas, I had this mistake. I thought you could do like this, and then like space, and then like minus, let's say, body part, right? Body part. No, like, bones. I don't want bones in here, right? So this does not work. This does not work. What they expect you to do is this. You cannot have spaces in here. Now, I don't know if spaces for body parts matter. That might be fine, because in the text, it's called body space part, I'm pretty sure. But if you want to add a new thing, you cannot put a space and then the minus or the plus. It has to be no spaces. So meats minus flora, plus, let's say, bones. That works. So you got to make sure you don't put a space in there. And I don't know for sure if body space parts works as well. We can test it out when we play my actual main save. What's also neat is when you do that as well. So what you gotta keep this in mind, because if you're not careful, you could accidentally get rid of all of your filters. Notice how it defaulted to highlighting meats. Right? It defaulted to highlighting all of it. So if you wanted to, in a pinch, if you have to, all you have to do is hit backspace and boom, it's over. But to confirm the word filter, you have to hit enter. If I were to do this, right? I add bones, and I click outside of here, it won't do anything. I have to hit either enter or escape. Enter confirms it, escape does not. There's nothing there. So if you accidentally delete all of your filters and you don't want to confirm that, simply hit escape and you retain the previous filters before you initially started modifying it. Something I learned the hard way, and it's very important I mention this because I got rid of mine by accident. There's also auto pick. So because this is an item in my inventory, this will determine whether or not I automatically pick certain things off the ground, I believe. And whether or not I ignore them when I walk over them. I haven't played the run with this at all. I probably should when I go back to the main save. We'll play the run with it later. And configuration's a little more complex. Do not use items in this container for crafting. So if I'm crafting something, I cannot use anything in this container if I have this check marked, right? Exclude items in this container for auto dumping. Auto dumping is extremely useful. So with these filters in mind, if you have a bunch of boxes and chests and what have you, with certain configurations set up for certain things, if you hit auto dump right here, your character will run around the entire map on their own and deposit the items accordingly. They'll deposit bones in the bone box because you have the bone word filter specified, and you also have the priority increased. So, and bones are considered body parts, right? You have the bone box, you have the body part box, you have body part box, and what have you, and they'll deposit the bone in the bone box before they deposit the bones into the body part box, and stuff like that. And so it's really useful, extremely useful, especially when you're in situations where like you come back into the main home area off the map, you come home, and you have a bunch of items from raiding a ruin or buying materials from a shop, and you don't want to have to go around manually trying to figure out, okay, where does this go again? I forget where this goes. It goes here, right? No, there's the wrong box. It goes over here. Instead, if you have set up your filters properly, all you have to do is hit this button, and your character will take several turns running around the map, depositing them on your behalf. Oh my god, that is so fucking useful. Oh my god, you have no idea. It's such a oh my god. My inventory, my home, it's very overwhelming right now in my original save. Because I'm utterly terrible at setting up initial storage boxes. I get better over time when I play the game. I am not looking forward to showing you my home. It's an absolute mess. It's disgusting. So, there's a lot of things you can do here. Exclude items, fixed window position. Basically, this means I can't move this at all. I can't move it now. Alternatively, I can get rid of that, and now I can move it anywhere I want, no matter what. There is another option here. Compress unstackable items. I don't know how this works. I haven't played with it too much. I tried playing with it and nothing happened. I'm a little afraid to actually try it. So don't mess with this until you know what it is for sure. Open new container window in the center. So what this means is when you... Wait a minute. What does that mean? I have the idea I know what it means. I think what it means is if I have a container placed in here and I open it newly, the container will open up right here in the middle. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. And of course, copy. Copy, and of course, paste it. Very typical, very straightforward. Anchor. I don't know what the anchor means, but anyways, appearance. Appearance is extremely nice because you can actually either show background or show nothing if you don't want a background. And you can do columns, right? Like so. How many columns are available? Default is this. This can be nothing but this. Look how freaking, look at that, it's nonsense. It's bad. I almost fucked myself there. Thankfully you can drag things on the very edge of this, right here. It's very useful. Super long. This is just inventory space, right? So we've touched that base right there. We have you can swap the stuff right here. Swap your hotbar. You can do that also with a hotkey. Now the hotkey, I customized mine to be the squiggly line in the top left corner. I don't remember what the default is. I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna stop explaining things and just about this mundane stuff and go into abilities. So I mentioned before that your character has certain capabilities. Every single spell you learn, which you can learn from books, you can learn by accidentally swallowing wands. I say that playfully. There's a mutation I have. You get mutations in this game where I can't use wands anymore that have charges. The moment I try to use the wand, I consume it, I consume the charges, and it becomes a regular spell. That's both a good thing and a bad thing, because a good thing, I have it here permanently, and it doesn't take up inventory space anymore, and I can deposit the empty wand elsewhere, either throw it away, sell it for items, or store it later for use. Maybe I can figure out what to do with it. But it'll require me to be able to have proficiency in the spell in question. The purpose of wands is to cast that given spell the wand is for without the need to expend mana. You don't spend mana, and you don't have to worry about failure chances. It's always successful because it's a wand. But if the spell, there's fail chances, and it's also it'll cost you mana. If you don't have mana for it, you can still cast a spell, but risk hurting yourself because of mana backlash, magic backlash. That is what that was before we saw earlier. So if you have the magic backlash skill leveled up really well, the backlash will be far less severe. You could literally kill yourself with magic backlash. I've done it several times by accident. So, and one time on purpose to see what it was. And the amount of backlash you get is dependent on how much mana you are missing from the spell in question. And it's not just about whether or not you have the total max mana, it's your current mana. If you have only 10 out of 18 magic available at the moment and your spell costs 12 mana, if you try to force the spell to go through, it'll go, take in consideration whether or not you succeed and fail, and then you will take like 2 points of damage. So there's certain spells that cost like 40 magic, and I only have 22 magic. I would not be able to use those without threatening my life. So it's dangerous. And amongst these abilities, right, these are the basic ones you have. There is rest, there is quick craft, there's self-harm and pray. Yes, there is self-harm in this. It's the last card to play when there's nothing else that you can do. I don't use this at all. But it inflicts various status effects. I want to know what those are. Okay, so this happens. You scream in pain, you just disappear suddenly, and you come to your sense. And I took freaking 9 damage. 9? 10 damage would be 16. Yeah, 9 damage. Ouch. I don't like using that. I that's the first time I've ever used that. So what I like to look at though is rest, quick craft, and pray. Don't we? Wait a minute. No. Character. Here it is. Oh. Hold on. Yeah. So you can meditate with it. It says rest here. I think it's supposed to say meditates when you have enough meditation, but for me it says rest. Then we have crafting. So you can craft on your where you're standing, right? You don't need a crafting table, but you can only craft certain things. There's other crafting tables. There's looms. There's anvils. There is block crafting tables. There's wall crafting tables. There's floor crafting tables. There's drafting tables to craft crafting table. The drafting table is the crafting table. Basically, you can craft more crafting tables with the crafting table. That is the drafting table. Savvy? It's really confusing. And there's pray. You have a god you are associated with. Everyone has one. In my case, it is the 8th of Void. The god of the void, whatever. You can actually change your god who you have faith in if you want to. And if you want to, you can completely ignore entirely your god. You don't have to worry about I haven't prayed a single time. I don't even know what it's useful for. You offer a prayer to yourself. To yourself? So maybe actually I don't believe in the god in question. How do I change that? I don't know what prayer does. I really don't. Anyways, crafting. In here, you will see the usual workbench. You have bonfire. You can make bandages, usual. We also have sleeping bags here. We have bait we can make, and we have flower crowns. You may notice these right here, right? So this is the crafting skill required to craft these. If you don't meet the requirements, you will have a deficit, a little downside to it. In this case, tarnished. The quality is reduced. Maximum reduction can only be -1 here for the sleeping bag, but you're having -2. So you're having -1 quality. This will affect how well effective you can sleep, how comfortable it is. Same with bandages, if you actually have that. Thankfully, I don't. If your crafting is within 5 crafting levels of the item you're trying to craft, you won't have that problem. But of course, if your crafting is better or equal, that is to say, the higher your crafting, the higher the quality in general, irrespective. So yeah, I can craft bandages here, even though I only have crafting level 1, but if I had level 10 crafting, the bandage would be of greater quality. You know, fairly straightforward here. Oh, praying restores MP and HP. I mean, isn't that what rest does as well? I guess you have 2 options, right? I guess you have 2 options you can do here. Oh, actually, right. Because resting or meditating, it'll put you to sleep if your energy is too low. Resting will put you to sleep, but praying, I'm assuming, will not. Anyways, welcome in by the way. Velocity Rampage. Welcome in, Rampage. How's it going? How's it going? Oh! I did not know that. Okay, we have more information, people. Apparently, prayers give you a lump sum of recharge on your health and also of your magic. I'm assuming it's a full heal, right? It's going all right? Nice. Is it a full heal and a full restoration of magic, or is it only partial? That's interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. That's useful. Especially in battle. Especially in battle. There have been so many times I have been without magic and I could have used it. Because with magic, you have to spend turns to actually regain the magic when you're resting. And during those turns, you get attacked. Interesting. What I'll do, I don't want to do this again on screen. 1 second, please. Ow. That is interesting. Okay, so it says here, you do damage to your own body and you inflict various status effects. In this case, I am now bleeding. I wasn't before. A condition where you are bleeding and lose health with every action you do. The effectiveness is reduced by target's endurance. So the better my endurance, the less the bleeding is. But also, it caused me to teleport. Interesting. Okay, there's actually a usable application to that. I don't like it. That's interesting. There's no self-harm skill in here. Huh. That's interesting. Because level 1, you can level up self. Oh my god. You can level up self-harm. Oh fuck. That's so fucked. That's fucked. It could be a full heal, but could also be based on the faith. Okay. So we're at 5 HP. If I were to heal, it would heal me between 2d6 plus 3. If I were to pray right now, it won't work. We already used it once and wasted it. So why did I even do that then? That was useless, whatever. That's good to know. That's good to know. Well, I'll test it out later on in my main profile. Crafting though. So there is a lot of crafting available in this game. I have barely even touched the surface, but despite ignoring the crafting skill, there are these things right here, these little yellow squares, right? These are, they're tickets. Whenever you craft something you've never crafted before, the first time you do it, you will gain these old tickets. The old tickets are actually extremely useful because there are these sort of gacha things you can do in this game. It's got gacha. This game has gacha. This game has everything. Holy, it's gambling, it's gacha, like separately, right? It has colony management. It has food management. It's got monsters. It's roguelike. It's adventure. It's action. This game has it all basically. It's very rough though. It's not finished yet. So you'll get these tokens, and you can use these later on for a gacha. You know those like little things where like It's got a little like it's a wheel of cheese that's sideways and made of wood. It's got a little hole in it, and you turn the wheel and it'll give you a random item. Or it'll give you a random ball that has a number on it or letter that tells you what you won. It's that thing for these little things right here. And they'll be usually in most, I think it's in most settlements. Not all of them have them, but there's a settlement nearby called the Tinkerer's Camp that has one of those. So if we have one of those, I can show you what it does later on. Now, without mods, you do not know the prices of these items, which is to an extent understandable, but I find it a little frustrating. I prefer to know the value of the item. If anything, I would rather know the value of the item after I've sold it once. If there can be a mod that does that, that would be great. The reason why I mentioned the value is because flower crowns. Oh my god, flower crowns. I did not understand their value until freaking over 500 days into my playthrough. Oh my gosh. They are so valuable because the quality of the item you're making is determined by the first item in the crafting slot. In this case, it is the tufts, right? So it requires tuft of grass, piece of fiber, or texture items. Anything that is of one of those three categories can be put in here and determine the quality. The flower crown is a headpiece, it's a helmet, and so it'll give you, in this case, DV +1. It'll give you extra dodge, +1 point. Not very great, but it's better than nothing. A beautiful ornamental crown woven from flowers. It's made of granite, it's the default right here. It'll be made of something else. Categorized as headgear, clipped onto the head, it's fireproof, can be infused with additional runes. So runes are enchantments, and they're a customization of what you can do to customize your gear and make them better. That's something kind of new, I think, and I haven't gotten that far yet. I don't have runes yet, but it'll help with crafting certain things. Not to mention, most items, specifically anything that is equipable, will have variations into them when you craft them. They can have random special bonus effects down here. When you craft a weapon, it's randomized what weapon you'll get, because there's like a workbench that is craft wooden weapon. It's not craft wooden sword, it's craft wooden weapon, and you'll get a random wooden weapon. You'll have to keep crafting wooden weapon until you get the weapon in question you want, and then you have to hope it gives you the right modifiers that you want for that given weapon. It's just kind of frustrating, but it is what it is. So I haven't played with runes yet, but you can craft an item with certain items with runes, and later on you can also additionally add runes on top of that. And so you can start with an enchantment and give it additional enchantments. And flower crowns, it says here, can be infused with additional runes, which means not only can you give them initial rune here, but you can infuse it with an additional rune on top of the additional rune you already would have been able to infuse it to begin with when you find more runes to insert into it later after it's already been crafted. So you get the initial rune, another rune on top of that, and a third rune on top of that because of this modifier right here. Whereas normally you'd only have 2 runes instead of 3. I'm pretty sure. I have to do more research on this, but it's from what I understand. Ith can't do anything, either grant bonuses or heal. You can only grind a little faith when you pray. Oh. Yeah. That would explain a lot. Yeah, you know what? That explains a lot. So, okay. That's telling me, though. So, people, when you pray, it'll do something random. It'll do something dependent on your faith, who you are believing in. There's a lot of gods here. There's some of harvest, some of fire, some of smithing, some of healing. There's some of home and hearth, of motherly stuff. There's some of destruction, and some of machines, as well, the gods of machines, and a whole bunch of stuff like that. And I'm assuming here, when you pray, it'll do something random based on what your faith is. We have 8th of Void. So who knows what we do? I have no idea. I guess I'll find out later on. But yeah, actually, I should start praying then. And I don't bother with it usually. I try to avoid religious stuff. But maybe I should start doing that in my main game to see what we can do. Regardless though, Rampage. Whatever praying does, it's only once per day, correct? It's a once per day deal, right? So if it does do something, it happens once, and you can only train it once per day. That is, you can only increase the faith skill or whatever once per day. Right? Or am I misunderstanding this? Because if I can increase the skill right now by simply hitting pray over and over again. Because of that. I think it's because of the bandage, that's right. What's stopping me from just doing this over and over and over again? Only once per day. So it means we only get experience for it once per day, and we can only utilize it once per day. So we have no idea if it can actually heal me until the next day when I'm wounded. I can try it out. But at the very least, it does not replenish my stamina. We know that thus far. I'll figure it out. There's too much to this game to talk about, honestly. Old charm. A somewhat familiar looking amulet made of faded shells. And a well-worn backpack. Always reliable no matter the journey. So this is what we have on hand. That's what this is. And this is permanent too. You cannot remove your backpack. You have to have an inventory space on your person at all times. There's no way to get rid of it. Which is fair and makes sense, because otherwise, how are you going to play the video game? Locations, factions, home, wilderness, relation outsider, fighters guilds, thieves guild, mages guild, merchants guild, Yarrow, Elderna, Vindale, the council, Palmia, and Massilia. So, religions. Once one of the most, so 8th of Void. Once one of the most renowned gods, he fell into the void after Manny and Louise scheming caused him to break an ancient pact. Interesting. Indifferent. So how do they feel about you? Machine, yeah? So wind, earth, healing, luck, machine, element in general. I think it's fire element, actually. Harvest, oblivion, and harmony. And void, of course. She unintentionally stole the witch's husband. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, Elin is a god. So King of the Cat God is what she was born from. Younger sister of the goddess Odina and Eris. One of the primordial gods, the god of the earth. Many mysteries and darkness hidden behind his red iron eyes. Luli values freedom above all else. Manny. Who's Manny? So Luli is her. Manny is the machine. So the machine and the wind fucked the void over, and now he's just screwed. Okay. Has no avatar. Interesting. So each of them have an avatar that represents them in the physical realm, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what that means. So Elin, Odina's... Oh no, she's Elin. Odina. Oh, my brain did not register this properly because I read it too fast. I thought this was somebody else, and then she was the daughter of Elin. No, Elin is the daughter of Odina. Hence the name of the game. So the name of the game is based off of her, the goddess of harmony. And who's Odina? Odina's long-lost child. So there are some gods that are not in the picture. Interesting. Where do I go from here? There is too much to talk about, and I want to go into my main save. So I think what I'll do, I'm going to load my old save. You guys are just have to figure things out when you play it yourself. There's literally that much to do here. Way too much to do here. Like, it's insane. And there's a fair bit why is that there? Why is that there? Whatever. Anyways, this is the base starting area. And right now I can't leave. Real quick, let me talk to him real quick. Let's do the beginning quest line real quick. Are you feeling a little better? First thing first, you've earned this. The man tosses you a piece of parchment. Don't worry about it. It's just my quota. Although a deed of land sounds like a good thing to have, I doubt if anyone gives a damn these days. Throw to the bonfire if you like, for all I care. So you seem to be intact. I'm Ashland, on our way to the royal capital of Palmia with my companion. You aren't from around here, are you? I suppose I could spare some time to teach you the way of living in this land before we part. If you wish, of course. So, what is the land deed? Oh, that paper? That is a land deed. Massilia is looking for pioneers, and we're giving away land for free to promising adventurers. Well, of course, houses and people don't just pop up from nowhere. You'll be carving your way through bushes, and there's no one to protect the land from rogue and vicious creatures. Eventually, you'll have to pay taxes, too. I'm not gonna lie. Fiamma and I serve Massilia, and Massilia needs allies and coins. So my secret intention here is to emphasize the favor we have done to you, and I hope you might be driven to make a blooming town or two for us. He grins at you gleefully. So basically, you are here to create homesteads. You're here to create new villages, essentially, that you are in control of on behalf of Massilia, the government of the governing area, right? And you have to pay a land tax to them. My sprite is not as cool as I would like it to be, but you have to pay a land tax to them every month. The starting value is like 500 depending on the circumstances. The better the quality of the land, the more expensive it gets. And I think it goes up every year by 500. At least that's what I read online. And, or maybe it was every 1,000, I don't know. I know for a fact that right now in my main save, I owe them like on average, like 1,200 to 1,500 every single month, which is really not great because I'm having a hard time making production and making enough money sometimes. I'm fine for the most part. You could definitely just not pay the taxes. You just will never be able to go into town and ever again because every single guard will attack you on sight. So it's funny like that. you could evade taxes if you wanted to. You could be a brigand, you could be a pirate, and then you'd be hostile to the guards. Apparently. And so, a funny little scenario. Again, this game has a lot. It has everything, including tax evasion. They have it in the game intentionally where you can have a skill called tax evasion. One of these two people can sell you a book called tax evasion. You read it, and you can gain skill in that if you have your hearth, if you have a home. If you ignored the land deed part and throw away the land deed, it's moot at that point. You don't have it anymore. But if you make this your home, you keep it, right? You can learn how to evade taxes. Which all it does is reduce the amount of taxes you owe. You pay them by a lump sum, like a percentile or whatever. So, welcome in, Fungus. How's it going? Anyways, this place actually doesn't look bad for new settlements. Why don't you go find a good spot and read the deed? Teach you the way of living. What do you want to learn? Picking and using items. First, let me tell you how to pick up and use items. Items on the ground can be picked up automatically by walking on them, but placed items such as furniture must first be held in your hand by right-clicking on them. And if you have anything in your inventory and you place it down with right-click, it's considered having been placed down as a furniture. And it will no longer be picked up automatically when you walk over it. Of course, if you drop it by simply dragging it out of your inventory and letting it go, I think it's considered on the ground you can pick up automatically, but don't quote me on that. When you're holding an item, you can right-click on the ground or place it again. Or click on yourself to put it in your backpack. Picking up items placed in town requires the art of stealing. There's no need to learn it for now. Really? Really? The thing is that he doesn't tell you here is if you have an item that is a consumable and you right-click yourself, you won't put it in your backpack, you will consume it. You will use the item. Bandages, books, like spell books, wands, etc. and potions. So you have to keep that in mind, or you'll mess that up. Click the inventory icon at the lower right corner of your screen to open your backpack. Items in your backpack can be moved freely by dragging. Items such as food and books can be used directly by right-clicking on them from the inventory. You can also middle-click or press R key an item to display all actions you can perform on the item. The slots in the lower screen toolbar can be easily swapped with the mouse wheel, making it easy to switch between frequently used items and tools. So, using scroll wheel will swap between 6, 7, and 8s, and back and forth. That's what he meant. Gathering and fatigue. For the time being, natural resources will be central to your life. Wild mushrooms and berries are a valuable source of food. You can cut down trees and process stones to make furniture and buildings. You can try to collect these resources on the map by right-clicking on them, but note that some items require tools such as an axe or a pickaxe to harvest. Certain activities, such as collecting, consume your stamina. Natural healing stops as your fatigue builds up, and there's a risk of fainting if you keep moving. There's only a few ways to recover from fatigue, so be careful when you are not strong enough. If you are too tired to walk, a night's sleep in bed will relieve the fatigue. If you cannot find a bed, try using the rest ability. So the resting ability, you'll pass out on the spot, and you won't gain your full stamina back. If you sleep in a bed, the better the quality, the more stamina you will regain. You will pretty much gain almost full stamina if it's a decent bed. If it's a poor bed, you'll gain like 75%, but with resting, you get at most like 50% of your total stamina. It's very frustrating, so you want to be able to sleep in a bed whenever possible. Crafting. Facilities such as bonfires and workbenches can be used to craft items if you have required ingredients. Initially, the range of items you can create is limited, but as you obtain new recipes through your journey, you'll be able to craft a variety of useful items. When crafting, you can use ingredients in your backpack and in distant containers, as long as they belong to you. So every chest in your home will count towards whether or not of your crafting capabilities, right? So if you have a bunch of logs and planks and nails in the crafting in a chest on the entire other side of your base, it doesn't matter. You'll be able to craft with those items, and it costs no additional energy to do so. Your character won't run over there to grab them. It's just magically there, which is super, really good quality of life. If you lack the necessary crafting skills, you will consume a lot of stamina. So it is recommended that you first hone your skills by crafting simple items before trying high-level recipes. That I did not know. So the lower your skill is compared to the actual required skill of the item in question, the more stamina you'll consume when trying to craft the item. That makes sense. And of course, the higher your skill, the better the quality is above the required skill in question. And of course, if you're not within 4 levels of the item in question, you will have the tarnished quality on the item, which just means reduced quality, right? And sometimes even, I believe, the lower your skill, the higher the chance you are going to fail at crafting it. It usually is only applicable towards food stuff. I think it might be applicable toward potions as well, but I'm not sure. So if, for instance, if your skill isn't high enough and you try crafting food, you might get a ruined dish, which is useless. I mean, you can kind of eat it anyways, but the thing is, with food, what's really interesting is your capabilities, strength, stamina, and the potential, all of those, right? And your attributes, they go up based on what you eat, and they also go down based on what you eat. So if you eat rotten food, that states in the qualities minus dexterity, level 2, minus level 2 dexterity. That means you will lose experience and dexterity based on the level. Level 2 isn't that bad. Level 5 is really high, right? And it's so potent to the point where you can lose levels. You can actually go from 12 dexterity to 11 dexterity by continually eating minus dexterity food. You can also increase your skills by constantly eating plus dexterity and plus stats boosting food, right? So the higher the level, the more potent of the effect of what it's doing to your stats. Level 5 minus dexterity will reduce your dexterity experience by a severe amount. Level 5 positive dexterity will increase it by a significant amount, and so on and so forth. And of course, potential is the same thing. If you eat something that gives you dexterity potential, it won't increase your actual level. It'll simply increase the potential for your level, which means anything you do that trains dexterity will gain you more experience because of your potential. Now, Rampage, are you still here? I have a question for you. I still have food to eat. No, I'll make it. Perfect. So, when you gain potential, there's two ways to do this, right? Technically three ways, I think. There might be a third way I'm not aware of. One of the ways is through a trainer. If you already know the skill they can train you in, you can instead spend money to increase the potential of that skill. When you eat food that has potential capabilities, increases the potential of that given skill they're going to do it for, perception, dexterity, what have you, it increases the same way. I remember reading somewhere, I don't remember where, that the increased potential is temporary until you level up. So increased dexterity potential will increase the potential of your dexterity skill, and then once you level up, you lose it. Does that apply to only food potential? Or does that also apply to trainers' potential increase? Like if a trainer increases your swimming potential by 30 points, do you lose that 30 points of potential after you've gained one level in swimming? And then conversely, with the food thing, can you confirm or deny that with food? I think food does it. I think the regular trainers don't do that. Because you have to spend real money, not real, you have to spend valuable money, silver coins, that you could be spending on buying new skills you don't already know to on the potential, right? So just a confirmation or denial would be nice. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I want Sprite, but the Sprite is too cold. Too warm. It's an XP multiplier consumed when it's used. Even the ones from the trainers? By the way, multiplier, thank you. That's a better way of explaining it. It's a multiplier, people. The potential is a multiplier. So anything above 100, you have base 100 potential. It's basically, you get 100% of the value of experience for that given capability. And if you have 130, you're gaining 30% more experience for that capability, that skill, that attribute, what have you. So it's a multiplier. Training multiplier works the same. So that means if I increase the potential of my fucking can't think of my axe skill to 200, right? 100 base plus 100 because of the trainer. Does that mean the potential will go dip down as I level up the axe? And if it does, do I... Okay, so my question here is, in relation to the fact that it costs me silver coins to increase my potential. Between 0 extra potential and 100 extra potential, it costs 1 coin. But once you hit 200 potential, if you want to go to 200 to 200 and 210 potential, it costs you 2 silver coins. If I have 200 potential in fishing, and it'll cost me 2 coins to get to 220, and then I haven't done that yet. I'm at 200, and it would normally cost me 2 more coins after that point. But it's brought down to 190 for me consuming the experience multiplier. Does that mean that to go from 190 potential to 200 potential, it'll cost me 2 coins? Or would it cost me the normal value of 1 coin to go from 190 to 200? Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. I guess we could always test it out later on. Whoops. Uh-oh. I just want to know if it's going to cost me more to maintain my potential. Awesome. That's really good to know. Thank you. Okay. So that means, mm. Oh my god. I was talking way too much without drinking water. That means that, the amount of coins, the value of the training is dependent on your current potential level. Okay. So if you're below 200, it'll cost you 1 coin. The moment you're above 200, it'll cost 2 coins from then on. I'm assuming once you're above 300, it costs 3 coins. And the reason why I mentioned this to you guys, by the way, on stream, those who are watching, the viewers, is silver coins are kind of hard to come by sometimes. They're not difficult, not terribly difficult. You can kind of find them, you might be able to find a way to farm them, but early on, they're very hard to come by, and you need 5 coins to be able to purchase new skills that you don't already have. So, for instance, thievery, pickpocketing, right? Or, like, cooking. I don't have a cooking skill. I've been cooking non-stop in my other save. I'm still at level 0 cooking, and so I'm not getting any experience from it. And it's harder for me to cook stronger recipes, right? So I need to. I'm still struggling to find somebody in one of the towns nearby, a trainer who actually trains cooking. Don't tell me where it is, Rampage. I'll find out eventually. Discovery is part of the experience, but it is frustrating because I am cooking difficulty like 6 recipes at level 0 and have a high chance of failure, and it's so freaking annoying. Also, if I get cooking level 1, I could then use the feats to get the gourmet trait. And the gourmet trait is very important because it will let you to see invisible status effects that you wouldn't be able to see otherwise. So I need to get that eventually. Anyways. So, there's more to talk about. Before we do, I want to do 2 things. I can't leave. Okay. I want to leave, but I can't leave until I use the land deed. He says you can throw it away. In truth, you don't have a choice. You have to use the land deed. Made of paper, categorized as book, fireproof, acid-proof, precious, and indestructible. Those are all significant effects that have certain relevance for later usage. That's to say, fireproof. There's fire damage, and if you get attacked by someone who just casts fireball, there's a chance that your items in your inventory will burn and be destroyed permanently. If it's acid proof, the same thing. There's certain things that spit acid or do acid attacks, like acid slimes, and there's something here that there is ice damage as well. Acid, fire, and ice damage will all break your materials. There is fireproof items, there's acid-proof items, but there is no ice-proof items. There is indestructible items, like the land deed here, but you can't get indestructible. There is no indestructible status effect you can just get, like you can with fireproof and acid-proof. At least not from what I understand. I'm wondering if maybe precious can also give it some invulnerability to an extent, but I'm not positive on that. Claim this land? Yes. So with this, we have the Hearthstone. This is the heart of your land. You move it wherever you want, wherever, and talk to Ashland. So we got all those little pop-ups right there. Those are policies we have to utilize a specific board for. Congratulations, the land is now yours. To celebrate your new beginning, I will give you a hatchet. It'll be of great use to you as you work your way through the land. And these are 10 gold bars. The relief supplies provided by Miss Svela. Gold bars are a useful resource that can be used to hire residents and can also be exchanged for various items. They're essential to the development of your home. Fiamma carries some beginner home furnishings in custody, so don't forget to buy them. We're going to stay here for a while longer and see how it develops. Hey, I feel responsible for having kindled your pioneering spirits. I posted some requests on the bulletin board. Take a look when you have the time. Okay, so before we talk to her, the quest board. So these are useful in helping you get started, and also there's quest boards in other towns, and your quest board here, when you have other residents, other people here, they will put their own quests here, and when you finish them, you'll get rewards. Usually it's a monetary gain, sometimes you get other things, but silver coins is one of the options. So you get silver coins, and sometimes gold coins, and sometimes even gold bars, but it's really dependent on the person, the situation. You get silver coins from finishing quests. It's really nice. So it's renewable, but it's through quests. Fiamma. So you've made up your mind to live on this land. I wish you well in your new home. I wish you well in your new home. I'm giving you one of my precious companions for a gift. What kind of animal do you like? So there's options here. We have... So Fiamma is really nice. She helps... Let's say you have a pet or a companion or whatever, and they die. She will revive them for affinity. Affinity is important because the characters will like you less and less if you have negative, to the point where they'll refuse to do things for you. She will give you a dog, the staple, the staple pets you can get. A cat, also a staple, especially among witches. A bear, ooh, get a little bear cub, how cute. And a little girl. What? So, many people, when play this game, they see it as like slavery, because slavery is a thing in this game. RimWorld! And there's also recruitment. You can recruit people, like you saw on the quest board. There was recruit at the top. You can recruit people, and you can buy slaves. Recruited people have a salary you have to pay them to have them stay on the land. But if you pay them enough, and a lump sum, they will become permanent residents. Whereas pets are already permanent residences. These choices here are basically, she's asking you, who do you want as a permanent companion to be with you at all times, to either have living on your land, to work there, either farming or crafting or woodcutting, or to join you on your journeys as a fighting companion to help you in the world to survive, right? Right here, the little girl, the way I see this is basically as a free companion. Not a slave, not a recruit you forced to be whatever, and not a pet, right? She's just a free companion, a free human companion that is important because non-humans cannot wear most gear. Dogs, cats, and bears and other animals can only wear usually a hat and a weapon, if at that. And some animals can't even have weapons. I think some animals actually can wear other gear depending on how humanoid they are. Kobolds, for instance, might be able to wear chest gear, maybe? I'm not sure. But a little girl gives you a humanoid companion to assist you on your journeys as if it was Fiamma or Ash joining you. She's not a slave, right? And you can banish her, and she has interests, what have you. It's just how the game works. This one is it. This one is. So, little girl. All right, take good care of it. If you get separated from companions, you can call them back from a tavern in a nearby town. So we got Kisrath. Kisrath, little girl, joins you. Hi! You can attack her. You can attack her if you wanted to. Trade with her or kick her. This goes for everybody. Talk, attack, kick. I can't trade with Fiamma because she's not my companion. Only companions you can trade with. And from here, you can give them equipment and also view their stats. So Kisrath, she has a DV dodge of 16 and a PV protection of 11. She's skilled in two-handed and light armor. She has no resistances. Her traits: rare race. A trait inherited from race, learn feats faster, and gene suitability. She has seal defense, so she has extra PV, and she has weapon mastery 2, increased effectiveness of melee weapons. Growth. Feat points 0, gene 30. So for you, feat points are a huge thing I haven't gotten into yet. I wanted to. But for NPCs, feat points are used only for giving them new genes, which is something you can unlock much late. It's a late game tech. Gene modification is late game tech. It's very late. It's like hundreds of thousands of money. I'm nowhere near it. And then finally, notes. Her race is Rowan. Her age is 11. She's 11 years old. She's female. She's 139 centimeters tall. 36 kilograms of weight. She has... I don't know what domains are. Fire, cold, and cut. Favorites, instruments. She loves instruments. She loves vegetable soup. Hobby is as a pet. Work is lumberjack. Her weapon style is axe and two-handed. And armor style is heavy armor. So she has efficiency in axe weapons, and she has efficiency in wielding them with two hands. That is to say, wielding them without any other weapon in hand, because you can have two weapons. You can have your right hand weapon and left hand weapon, and you can dual wield the same weapons. You can dual wield shield. You can dual wield giant axes and hammers. You can dual wield daggers. It's a whole bunch of things you can do here. And if you have something with two-handed, if you're holding it with one hand, that is to say you do not have anything in your other hand, then you'll gain a bonus to hit chance and also bonus to damage, which I did not know until last night, or the night before that. So I played 600 days dual wielding a halberd basically and a shield, not knowing why I was having a hard time hitting, because I wasn't two-handing it. So now I got rid of the shield and now I'm two-handing it. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. Spell types. Okay, so does that mean, okay, that makes sense actually, because my personal domain, I gotta add this, I believe it's fire and, where is it? Fire, sound, and chaos. So when you sleep, when the player character goes to sleep, there's a chance they'll do one of two things. One, they will learn a random recipe at random, and or improve a recipe they already have if they already know it. So if you learn a recipe that you already learned, it will simply increase its capabilities, the efficiency, it makes it easier to craft it, right? Or you'll learn a random spell. So Rampage. With that in mind, do domains determine what spells you'll learn when you're asleep? Because I feel like maybe that's not entirely the case. I've learned spells from sleep, even though they weren't within my domain. They weren't fire, sound, or chaos. But it is correct. Okay, if that's the case, I must be thinking of something else then. 'Cause I have a lot of spells, because I have the freaking, I have the mana battery mutation from the other disease in my other playthrough. And I keep absorbing I have so many goddamn spells. Oh my god, it's actually overwhelming. I had to do this. Where is it? I had to do this to be able to see most of them. It's really fucking funny. So, oops. But the mana battery means you cannot use wands anymore, because any wand you use, you completely suck. I already said this earlier, but you suck it up. Items. Want to know how to use the axe? Sure. If you click on the back icon on the screen, it will show you your inventory, right? From there, find the axe and right-click on it to equip it. Once you're holding the axe, right-click on a tree on the ground, and you'll be able to chop it down. Huh? You already knew that? Well. Don't worry about it. Everyone starts out as a beginner. By the way, you see the numbered slots on the bottom right of the screen? If you drag and drop the axe into one of the slots, you can easily switch between tools using the mouse wheel. It's really convenient. Yeah, I guess you knew that too, huh? I thought so, but just in case, right? Well then, I'm trying my best to play up the thing. So yes, so we have here, when you hold it here, it's not in my inventory, but if I right-click it, or in my case, double-click it. There's a setting in config, you can do that. I think it's, here we go. Double click to hold item in inventory. So you can do it with the right click or double click. I actually prefer I do both of them, because with double click, it's a quick boom, the primary button. And if I click it once and then click it again, I drop it. Because when you click on something, it's in your hand and you drop it. And if you drag it, it's the same thing. With dragging, you drop it when you let go of it. Usually. Wait, what? No. Okay, never mind. But anyways, I click on it and what? Whatever. There. So now we have in our slot right here. I hit 1, I have it open. I have it out. I hit 1 again, it's gone. I hit 1, I have it out, and I hit Q, and it's also gone. For me, Q is the button to remove items from my inventory. It's this button right here, deselect. I forgot what I was talking about. Right, domain. Domain, character. Profession base, okay. Anyways, she has certain stats. So see how she's following me? If I want to, I can talk to her. What do you want? Let's talk, wait at home, actually. So let's talk. So let's talk is basically your ability to banter with characters. Most characters have this. Animals do not until you get the animal talking feats, which isn't a thing. I have it in the other playthrough. So what happens here is when you do let's talk, your affinity, their affinity for you, how much they like you, will change between -4 and +4. So it could be -4, -3, -2, -1, 0, yada, yada, yada. It's affected by your charisma. So the better your charisma, the higher the chance you will succeed and increase their affinity by 4. 4 isn't very much, but it's better than nothing. You can increase affinity better through giving them the gift, the things they enjoy. Which is usually shows up right here. It's not here right now, even though I already know it because of her stats right here. It tells me right now she likes instruments and vegetable soup. However, I don't know that. Now she considers me annoying. Which sucks. Affinity also affects this. So if you try to remove their item that they have equipped, they will refuse, and they will have reduced affinity and what have you. If you want to remove them without the penalty, you need to have affinity of 75 or greater. Once you do that, you can remove it just fine without any affinity penalties, which is very nice, especially for someone like this. Kisrath, she has a bonus. She has a proficiency in axes and two-handed, which means I want her to wield an axe with two-handed with no other weapon. If I give her another weapon by dragging it into her inventory, she will dual wield it by default. I cannot control that unless I remove one of the other weapons, which is very frustrating. I can't prevent that. That sucks. It grinds your negotiation skill. Okay, so when you say that, do you mean it grinds a skill called negotiation here? Or are you saying it grinds charisma? Because I don't have a negotiation skill. What sucks about being chaos shape is charisma is a doomed stat. It's completely doomed. If you're telling me I can increase my charisma that way, then I'm gonna start talking to everybody in my other playthrough because I need charisma really badly. I've been refraining from getting more limbs because the charisma is gonna go down even further. It's already in the negatives basically. I had to use items to make my charisma positive. I'm barely brushing past. I'm barely meeting 4 charisma with like 3 charisma boosting items. It really fucking sucks. It's a skill. Okay, never mind then. Does talking, therefore negotiation, also affect charisma at least? Does it actually boost charisma? Because I need a way to increase charisma somehow. Also, yes, that means I don't have negotiation. I need to find negotiation. Oh my gosh. There's so many things I have to find. Anyways. Yeah, so if I sleep, I will be likely to get fire and sound for myself spells. I do also want to know domains. Do domains increase your efficiency at those given spells as well? So for instance, the fire touch spell and the fire laser spell, whatever it is, do those have a higher hit chance and damage potential because I'm a fire domain? Grinding a skill improves its associated skill. Right. But you can't grind a skill if you don't already have it learned, correct? I don't have the cooking skill. I'm at level 0 cooking, and no matter how much cooking I do, I never increase in level. You meant stat. You meant attribute, like charisma, right? Fuck's sake, man. Okay, so that means I have to talk to people. If I want to increase this, I have to talk to people more. Well, fuck. What about music? Does music also increase my charisma? Because I have the music trait in my other character, and I have the lute. I've been using the lute a lot. Does that also increase charisma? I need a break. I'm gonna finish this real quick. I'm gonna finish this explanation stage, and we're gonna move on. No, I have to show you guys something. Okay, real quick. Equipment. I need the resident board and the home board. Watchfire, millstone, small grass window, grass fence. Millstone is super useful. Sculpting table, practice chests, food recipes, old lantern. There it is. There it is. Tax evasion! Technology to conceal income and deceive tax officials, allowing for a reduction in the taxes levied. The combined skill value from all bases is utilized. Ah, yes. The skill of tax evasion. Very nice. Okay, resident board is super useful. Here's a list of the residents at your base. Do you see the briefcase icon next to their names? If you hover the mouse over it, you can see their hobbies and jobs. Residents have various jobs. Some improve the security or fertility of your base, while others produce valuable items. However, if the environment isn't right, the residents won't do their jobs. Jobs shown in yellow are currently impossible to perform. Usually, if you place the right furniture for your job at your base, they'll start working. For example, a bookshelf is needed for research jobs. The efficiency of their work will increase as the residents grow. The quality of their beds also affects efficiency, so it's a good idea to have one bed for each resident with a really good quality. So, Kisrath, the little girl, she hates me. She's a warrior. She does not have a bed, which means these are grayed out because we don't have beds. And she is good at lumberjack and being a pet. So, that's interesting. Oh, I should give her cat ears. So lumberjack requires a lumberjack sign or a like. If I have a lumberjack sign, which I can make from the sign crafting table, which I can get later on, I place it near some trees, she will then harvest those trees and produce wood. Now, she won't actually remove the trees. That's what's interesting, is the trees never disappear when that happens, but she will produce logs based on what tree types are in the vicinity of the sign. It's like a 8 tile wide area. So if she has nothing but rosewood trees in the area, she will only produce rosewood logs. But if she has rosewood, cherry blossom trees, oak trees, mushroom trees, what have you, she will produce all of them at relative randomness. So if you want a particular tree, you want to make sure that it only has those within the area. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. And hobby pets require cat tower or like. So she will be a pet at a cat tower. Now it says here, can't work. We don't know the benefits of these until the hobby and job is available to her. So the reason why I know she can provide those logs is because in the other playthrough, I already have it set up. So it shows, oh, logs 120%. She's really good at it. So we don't know what the pet hobby will do. It says can't work, but it might provide a benefit of some sort. We'll find out. We don't necessarily improve your ability to cast spells. Just easier to get spells in your domain that you'll be way better at those. Right. And so to compound on what Rampager's getting at here. So the skills you see at the top of the screen, right? Right here. These 4 skills, these usable skills, are infinite. You can rest however often you want. You can craft, quick craft whenever. You can self-harm whenever, however much you want, and you can pray whenever you want. Praying only is usable once a day regardless, and self-harm isn't advisable to use at all, if, even more than once, because obviously it is what it is. And you don't want to use the rest skill if you're tired, or if you're low stamina, because you'll fall asleep, and you kind of don't want to do that in the middle of battle. Every other thing that will pop up here, save for maybe 2 other things called symbiotes, it's parasite and ride, where someone can parasite on top of you, your companion can ride you, so they can be safe. Or you can ride a companion for increased speed, a horse for instance. Except for those ones, everything else that pops up here is going to be a finite resource. Every spell you learn is finite. You can have 5 uses of Fire Touch and 8 uses of Magic Map. You can have 20 uses of Summon Animal and 2 uses of Cat's Eye. And there's a chance in every single spell and what have you, it'll tell you what the chances are of you succeeding or failing. The chances are increased both by your casting ability, your casting skill, which I do not actually have right now. I'll get it later on. No, I'll have it with the character. And also by what attribute it is associated with. Every single skill and spell, as well as all of skills right here, the general skills, crafting, what have you, as well as the usable skills and the usable spells are associated with attributes. The better the attribute, the better your ability to use that skill. So having really good strength increases your ability to mine things. And same thing with endurance for lumberjacking, gathering for learning for gathering, will for fishing, and faith. And it's what these symbols are. See little cross swords, strength. We have little armor here, endurance. We have crafting right here, dexterity. We have evasion here, it's perception. There's no magic one because I don't have the magic casting spell. But if I did have magic casting skill, it would have the magic, I think, magic thing on it. So all the spells will have an attribute they're linked to, and if you're really poor at that attribute, you're gonna have a really low chance of actually doing anything. There is this spell I have that uses charisma, and I shit you not, I have like a 0% chance of casting it. Because my charisma is that fucking bad. So, yikes. Anyways. So I can find her, change name, edit her appearance, change her skin, toggle PCC, make maid, and move to Hearthstone. So these are pretty interesting. Change skin. I can change her just to any of the... What? Why would I do that? No. Toggle PCC. So PCC is the, what? Oh, okay. So PCC, if you toggle it, if it's toggled off, if you change their appearance, oh, change skin. Okay. Change appearance. Okay. And then toggle PCC and then change appearance. Right. Okay. I don't know what PCC stands for, but it's basically the ability to customize them. If you don't have it toggled, then they retain the default appearance they have. And you can only do one of these 3 options. But if you don't, if you go PCC, you can customize it far more easily as if you're creating a new character entirely. Okay. One option that's not here, because she's currently in my party. So if I go here, talk, actually, shut up. I want you to sleep beside me. Don't use shared equipment, or I want you to become my maid. So maid, actually, in truth, isn't actually maid. It's more like secretary. So this actually means secretary. I think it'd make more sense if they change this in the localization to secretary or assistant. Assistant makes more sense, actually. So the maid is your assistant in regulating your home. So assistant, tell them not to use shared equipment, which means if there is a chest in the map and you have the setting say shared, we don't have the option here, then she won't use anything in any of the equipment in that box. If you don't have that clicked, however, she will seek out items in that box to swap her gear with if the gear in the box is better than the gear she has on. So this basically ensures you can control what she has on at all times, even in case you want to do that. Our only to sleep besides me, I believe, is more carnal in nature, because she'll say no. Gently refuses your proposal. So you're asking to sleep with her, basically. And it goes with everybody. You can do it with Fiamma and Ashland, I believe, or usually companions, and if they don't like you enough, for obvious reasons, they're not gonna want to. Fair, very fair. You know, it's very important. And then shut up, I'm assuming, is she stops talking. Okay. You can speak now. So what that does, she hugs you. I'm sorry. So the characters, they'll have little speech bubbles pop up above their heads at random, and usually affects their, it's dependent on their mood and what they're interested in at the time. You can tell your companions to not do that, and they won't be able to use the little, they won't speak out of turn, you know? Wait at your home, and now she will move independently from me. And because of this, what I can do, sorry, move please. I can go into here and turn her into livestock. I'm not going to, but every single companion that isn't you, obviously, all of them can become livestock. And what that means is they can produce eggs and usually milk, as well as sometimes wool of some sort, some kind of textile, like sheep, for instance. Not all of them can do that, and I think not all of them can produce eggs either. But if you wanted to, you could definitely turn a human into a livestock and milk them for milk. The implications of that. This game is interesting. I don't do that though. I prefer not. I don't like doing that. But anyways, the livestock option here, I'll do it quickly so you can see right here. So when they are livestock, they have two options here. It's called the only work they have here is breeding, and they'll do one of two things. They'll produce eggs and they'll produce milk. 2% chance for milk and 1% chance for eggs. I don't want to do that. Furthermore, if you make a livestock into a resident, they cannot be made livestock again for 10 full in-game days. It's to help avoid cheesing certain things. And then finally, before I go into feats and end this, there is the home board. So this gives you information about your current home. We have faction is called home. We can change it later. Residents, we have 2 residents, myself and also, I forgot her name. Kisrath. We have fertility. So every plant that's on the map, reduce it within the borders of what you can build, that is, not outside of it, because their area right here, I can't go over here. If I walk over here, it'll send me outside the map. This stuff right here is not considered. It doesn't account for the fertility. But if you expand the borders, which you can do for 10 gold with the maid will help you with that. You give the maid 10 gold, and they will expand this by 1 tile. Very expensive, but I mean, it is what it is. What? Oh, yeah, you'll sometimes have hostiles appear on the map, and they will attack they'll attack your pets, they'll attack your residents, and they'll also attack your guests. These 2 right here. They won't attack your guests, but they'll attack your residents, your livestock, and these 2, and yourself. So if you get attacked by somebody, run to Fiamma and Ashland. They will protect you, at least early on. Anyways, the fertility is determined by the plants on the map. So you see how there's minus 89 fertility? $87. Too many plants on this land, the crop yield will be negatively affected. Kisrath, the little girl, needs a working environment, and the next tax payment is in 19 days. The levy may be around 500 orens. So if you want to do a farming, if you don't care about it, you can ignore it. But if you want to go farming stat, you want to get rid of all the plants that are unnecessary and what have you, to actually be able to efficiently farm. Rampage. Does fertility affect trees? I know it affects crops, wheats, berries that you plant yourself inside of farming plotlands, what have you. Theoretically, could I just grow a bunch of trees and ignore fertility? Or would the reduced fertility also affect the trees that I plant? I didn't think about that before until now. Development. Development, I'm not entirely sure about that. Foundation is also uncertain. I think it's the policies. No. Oh, no. The foundation is when it was founded. So founded, this should say founded, not foundation. So founded on 5/12/485. Electricity, 0 watts. See here, it's technologically advanced, this game is. Danger, a 3. So the higher the danger, the higher the chance you're gonna have really dangerous enemies pop up at random. Land is 9 kilometers squared large, and we have 0 pasture. Pasture is how much animal feed you have currently available, as well as how much you're losing per day from animals, from livestock feeding on it off of it. So it takes into account how much livestock feed you have available in chests, what have you, that are shared, I think. Never gone mass tree farm before? I feel like it would probably work, because trees grow at random, and weeds as well. I think it might only affect like tomatoes and things that wouldn't normally spawn anyways, because otherwise all these plants here would have a much harder time growing. I don't know. We'll find out. Anyways, so home stats off, there's face value. There's policies. This is what's really I like a lot. So policies affect your home, obviously. There's tax-free land, which basically means when you gain money from people visiting you and paying you, like like if you have a tavern, you can have a tavern. You can become a tavern land and have people sleep in there for the night. And you can have like a storefront and people will buy your food. Everything you earn money-wise from that, if you do not have the tax-free land available or clicked on it, you will then be taxed based off of that. How much money you make will this be reduced by a certain amount. There's also resident tax, separate from that. Resident tax basically means any residents, in this case Kisrath, will pay you money every, I think, month, I'm pretty sure. I think it's every single day. Every day they give you money, but it's based off their total monthly tax they would give you. Like, I think I only get 24 orins from the little girl from my playthrough every day, I think. Is this every month or every day, Rampage? I don't know. Not important. So I can activate this, and then Kisrath will give me money after 30 days have to pass first, and once the 30 days pass, from then on, she will give me money every single day. There's also a weed pulling campaign. So a campaign that encourages residents to remove weeds, making it less likely for weeds to grow. This is really useful if you want to do a farming land, because all of the weeds, these ones right here, every single plant, including trees and weeds and flowers and mushrooms, will affect the fertility. And by having that active, your residents will periodically, passively remove them on their own. If you don't, they won't do that. And then strict anti-littering law. This encourages them to not litter. No, it was not that they won't litter. It's that if they do litter, they're more likely to put it inside of the littering boxes. There's boxes for burnable trash and non-burnable trash. And if you have this active, they will seek out those boxes and put their trash in there instead of just throwing it on the ground. Because if you don't do this, every once in a while, you'll find just a random white trash bag or a black trash bag just on the ground for like no reason at all. That's why. And there's other policies. A lot of policies I'll talk about when we get to my next save. Skills. So construction. An architectural technology enables more functions in build mode. So level 1 is only terrain mode, level 3 is location mode, 5 is clearing mode, 7 mining mode, We have food supply, increases the maximum number of residents. So the better this is, the more residents we can have. We only have 6 right now. Legacy, to increase the number of heirlooms assessed towards the value of the land. That's important. I'll mention in a minute. And administration. Necessary for implementing a greater number of laws. So this affects how many laws, how many points you have here. The better this is, the more points you have here, and that's the more laws you can have at once. I cannot have residence tax and one of these 2 here. But I can have weed pulling, anti-strict law, a strict anti-littering law, and growth boost if I wanted to. But only those. There's also, so growth boost and growth suppression affect your hearth. Every day, your hearth will grow, and if the more it grows, the greater the threat of the enemies. And so if you're having a hard time dealing with enemies, you may want to, or you think you might have a hard time, you may want to reduce the growth, so it grows slower, so you can level up over time and gain more defenses, and maybe even find a way to hire guards to stick around to better protect your people. So we have those. We have other skills, land with more admin points. Wait, no, that's what those are. Those are admin points. So wait, how does administration affect planes? Huh? Whatever. Resident tax, weed pulling tax, they all have levels. When you have these active, and when they're used, so in this case, every single day, once they're active, they will gain in level. As they gain in level, you get more out of them. So a law for collecting taxes residents, I believe you get more money the greater the level of the residence tax. And for anti-littering, there's a higher chance they will not litter on the ground and will instead put it into the combustible boxes. I don't know what tax-free land does when you level it up. It makes no sense. Because it's just tax-free in general. I mean, you just have it in general. It does everything out of the box, is my point. That's what this skill does. So leveling it up does nothing. But whatever, everything has a level of some sort. We have here home raking. So this skill right, the legacy one right here, it was talking about heirlooms, right? So our home has a worth value. We have Hearthstone level. Next level increases admin points, increases population cap, enhances building modes, and more powerful enemies will spawn. We have home ranking. Our current ranking is 129, and we have a rank income of 0 orange per month. Which means we gain money if we're a high enough rank. And then we have worth. Current value is 27,000 with a tourism value of 100. So heirlooms, the tourism value can go up with all your items you have placed. Every furniture option that you have down on your land, it increases tourism value. Of those items, the ones with the greatest tourism value, the greatest value in general, will be placed at the top, and those will affect your home ranking, right? I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong about this rampage, but to get a better home ranking, we need better heirlooms. We need items that have better value. Those tickets I mentioned earlier that you can redeem at the Tinker's land for like rewards, sometimes there are items in there that have extremely high tourism value and just wealth in general. And so placing them on your land will boost your ranking really high. There is this boat that has a really high value that I haven't been able to utilize because I don't have a big enough water supply, a water spot to place it, which sucks. However, conversely, I recently got a different item that also gives high value that upped my tourism value, my ranking, high enough to where I gain money now. I believe you have to have above 120, I think? Or was it above 129? Yeah, look at this. See the little scale right here? 2739. 2739. So the better the tourism value, the more this goes up. Current 279, we can get it better for better tourism value. I think. I don't remember. Maybe not. Because if I were to... Hold on. I need to craft something. All right, you got a log. Logs, or should I say Mr. Log, are the most basic crafting materials. They're also excellent for things like campfire fuel. But that's not all. By processing Mr. Log, you can upgrade it into planks. Huh? How do you process it? Well, why don't you ask Mr. Log yourself? The hint is processing equipment. Oh, and by the way, you can also process stones into cut stone, so keep that in mind too. What she means by this is something I learned a long time recently, is if you drop the log on the ground and you right click it with an axe, you chop it and it becomes planks. The idea here is the same thing happens with rocks. You grab it, drop it, and you have to use the subsequent item. I need a pickaxe for this. So... need to find really valuable furniture. Yeah. Yes, I actually just got that. It's the bottomless pot. Bottomless bucket. So what I did was I actually had the water pot. I had two water pots, which you need to actually make the bottomless bucket. And one of them was cursed and the other one was not cursed. Unfortunately, because there are two separate types of items, even the same item, I couldn't use them. So I went to a dungeon, found an altar, and offered the pot of water, the non-cursed one, to... No, it was blessed. It was a regular one. It was a blessed one. It was a blessed pot. So I offered the bottle, the pot of water, they're bottles technically, to the altar, the regular one, and I thought it would bless it. No, it did not bless it. It cursed it. It cursed it. It's like, oh, fuck. Okay, fine. And I grabbed the blessed one, offered that one as well, and that one became cursed as well. So I now have a cursed bottomless pot, a bottomless bucket. It worked, but the pots of water are extremely hard to find. You cannot craft them. You have to find them inside of dungeons. So that was my only solution. So now I can do that. Good, you made the workbench. Let me tell you something crucial for becoming a seasoned adventurer. Yes, it's the middle click. By middle clicking, you can interact with items in your backpack. What was that noise? Weird. By middle clicking, you can By middle clicking, you can interact with items in your backpack, creatures, or objects on the map. You can do various actions like kicking away pesky creatures, flipping switches, mixing potions, or even accessing your companion's backpack. It unleashes a whole range of actions that you usually cannot do. Moreover, when placing furniture or walls, middle clicking will also let you rotate them. Adventurers who don't know this won't survive in the world. Middle click. Got it? Good. Yes, you can also use the R key on your keyboard as a substitute for middle click. Well then, I'll see you later. Okay, so right now we have the ranking of, 2739, Bonfire, Hearthstone, Resident Board, Home Board, Quest Board. 2739, 100 tourism value. Tourism did not go up, but the current value is now 2859. It replaced the bonfire. So wait, technically it doesn't matter. Theoretically, if you had enough, so wait, no. So Rampage, theoretically, even if you don't have very good heirlooms, if you simply have a lot of items that increase the worth of your colony high enough, you could get past the threshold of 125 and start making money, right? So wait, what is tourism value then? No. Actually, no, I know what tourism value is. So not all items do this, but some items have a tourism value associated with them. And the greater your tourism value overall will increase your likelihood of getting people to come visit you to look at the items in question. That I'm aware of. Now, my actual question is, what's the use of heirlooms? If you can simply get items with tourism value and also items in general with value, current value, separately from heirlooms. What's the use of heirlooms? As in, why are they even showing me the max 5? Also, yeah, it was to a god that I wasn't worshipping. I didn't care at that point. I needed the freaking bottomless pot, whatever it's called. Yes. Yes, it only counts the top 5 items. But, so it's saying the top 5 items are heirlooms. What's the significance of heirlooms is the question. Because I can get current value and tourism value infinitely up, irrespective of whether or not I have heirlooms, right? And the reason why I'm mentioning this is because there's a skill you can get for your home that increases the number of heirlooms you can have, which means it'll count more items as heirlooms. Instead of a max top 5, it could be the max top 10. So why are heirlooms important? Why bother? Why not just have only current value and tourism value? That's what I don't understand is all. Okay, so we have logs here that tell you recent events and also your income. So visitors, if we have visitors, they will pay us money under the right circumstances. If we have lodging, same thing. If we have an inn going on, tourism, they'll pay us for tourism. We don't have any of these at my main one because I don't have it properly set up. And taxes right here is what this is for. And then shipments. So and shops as well. So we have a shop set up, we can get money from that. But shipments, we have a shipping log that they will give us eventually. And we can put items in there and they'll be sold on our behalf. Every midnight, I think. You can increase the number of items that are counted as heirlooms, but you need to spend ever increasing, yeah. The heirlooms are just whatever the most valuable furniture items on your land are. So it's not so much to actually cause a modifier, it's for the player's sake. So we know what the most value actually is. For reference, right? It's a reference option, right? Because as far as I can tell, basically, the heirloom tooltip, my point here, is redundant, is my point. Right? It's redundant. I thought heirlooms were supposed to have some value to them. The fact that they're heirlooms, right? I thought the fact that they were considered heirlooms, that itself had value. But from what I understand, it's like a trophy with no value. A name, a title, right? But if I'm mistaken about that, please correct me. Because if there is value to something just being considered an heirloom, I would like to know what that is so we can utilize it later on. Why heirlooms? Why? You look tired. Are you okay? No, actually, I'm exhausted. I am utterly crashed. I need a break. I need a break really badly, actually. I need to breathe, too. The best way to recover from fatigue is to get a good night's sleep in a comfy bed. Yeah. I don't do that. My bed's right there. I don't do that. I need to. I don't sleep properly. I have insomnia. Oh. It'd be so neat if they had insomnia in this game. It'd be so freaking annoying. And it'd be so fitting for me. When you get enough sleep, you might get new recipe ideas, train your potentials, or even learn magic in your... Wait, what? Or even learn magic in your dreams. So these two I knew. You gain recipes at random, maybe. You might be able to get magic. You can increase your potential, maybe, while you sleep. Oh. That's actually good to know. If you haven't made a bed yet, now I've already read all this. I just forgot some of what I read here, so I'm relearning things I should have already knew before. If you haven't made a bed yet, you can use the rest ability to sleep. It's not as effective as sleeping in a bed though. When resting, your natural recovery of health and magic power increases. So it's good to rest after a battle. Just be careful, because if you're overworked or starving, natural recovery stops altogether. So these right here, I'm tired and I'm filled. I'm full of food, I'm perfectly fine. Okay, that's it for now. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Don't worry, I won't. It just tells you which are the top things so you can guess if you might be able to switch out something better. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is frustrating. For that reason, I have mods. I'm done here. There's more we can talk about. We can talk about it more in the actual save. But before we do, I need to re-enable all of my mods. I made this harder for myself than it needed to be, but it's a whatever. Cabo Monster Anthro. Why do I have it disabled? I know why. It's because right. Cabo Monster. Hold on. Cabo. What's that? That's cute. Okay. I'll add that too. Damn, I got more. I'm adding more. Ooh. Enhanced minimap. Items dropped on the minimap. Ooh, that's useful. Cabo. There's a reason why I have it disabled. I don't remember why. I wanted it subscribed to, so I can use it later on if I change my mind. So it doesn't get lost in my favorites that are not subscribables. Here it is. Wait. Cabo Monster Anthro. Why do I have this disabled? Did I have it disabled by accident? I may have had it disabled by accident, I think. Bombrock, Wisp, Bells, Sister Shark. I don't remember why. It only changes the Grudge, the Candle Ghost, the Ghosts, Red Baptist, and the Shade. But not the Wisps, right? I don't remember. Oh, I know why. So the mods that I have, the ones that change the monsters, I have a mod also that they're linked to it, right? Where it's what is it called? The texture expanded by Subagaki. Simply put, if you have the mod by Subagaki activated with these mods right here, what'll happen is when the monsters in question are peaceful towards you, either because you tamed them or because they're just not hostile, they'll have these sprites. However, if they're hostile, they'll use the default sprite to help signify a hostile enemy from a non-hostile enemy. So for instance, the mushroom characters, they look like these normally, and they're almost always hostile. If they happen to not be hostile, they look like these instead. See? It's a good distinction, so we know who to fight and who not to fight. No, you're fine, you're fine. Wait for more footage to come by my way tomorrow? Certainly. And yeah, I'm not gonna take a break. I'm gonna go ahead and press play with the new mods real quick. I'm gonna leave the cable one uninstalled for now. And once I know the mods work, I'll take a break. I'm a yapper. I'm very proficient in Japanese. No, not true. I'm very active with Japanese, but I stutter a lot. Clearly. Okay, so I am playing as a chaos shape. As I mentioned before, they have a mutated body. They gain body parts as they grow. I forgot to talk about the feats. I'll talk about it when we get into the main game, and then I'll go on a break. But there are mods that help you with the chaos shape. Now, you start with ignore this. Not important right now. You start with only your lantern hand, your right hand for attacking, and I believe your chest armor. I think it's all you get. Yes, all you get. And utilizing feats, you can grow more limbs. Now, what you get is completely random. Completely. You could end up, if you get all the limbs, a bunch of limbs, you could essentially have like 3 necks, 4 arms, a leg, and no fingers. You can't wear rings, and you have no head, so you cannot wear helmets. But you can have a lot of weapons. You can have a lot of necklaces and what have you. And it's frustrating. I want at least everything of the main actual torso. Right now, I am missing fingers. I have left hand and right hand for weapons. I have a chest. I have a back. You can have multiple backs, spines basically. To have cloaks. You can have. I have a waist, right? So, 2 hands for fighting. We have chest, spine, waist, arms, hands technically for. So these are arms for holding weapons, and these are hands. You only have 1 hand for gloves. You have feet, and you have the lamp spot and the neck slot. There is the finger slot I'm missing, and there is the head slot I'm missing. I'm missing heads and feet. I mean rings. And you can have 2 rings as well. So it's 2 ring slots and 1 head slot I'm missing. This, I have 2 feet slots. So basically this means I have 4 legs, 2 arms, and 2 hands. I have a torso and a working spine, a waist. I don't have a neck, or I have a neck rather. I don't have a head, and I have 4 arms, or 4 legs. What the heck? I'm a freaking headless centaur. Basically, I'm like the headless horseman, but I am the horse. The headless centaur. Nope, I'm not. I'm not making it easy, and that's the intent. I'm a very frustrating person to watch because I almost, not always, but I often seek out the harder road. Tedium and adversity. I like adversity. Not too much. I like it within reason. But when I did this, my regret was having too many limbs of things I didn't have already. And so I ended up with 2 necks, and like no legs, and I was annoyed with this. So I installed 2 very useful mods. One of them I don't actually actively use, The first one is Cure Mutation Body Part Reborn. This is exceedingly useful for any Chaos shape user. What it does is the cure mutation potions that are in the base game, because you can get mutations from random stuff. Normally, it's supposed to remove the mutations in the your stats in one of your stats windows, right? And so, like for instance, I have a current mutation that's separate from the chaos shape mutations called mana body or mana battery. I talked about it before, right? I absorb the mana from wands I use, and it turns into usable spells. That's a positive mutation. There's positive mutations, there's negative mutations, and there's neutral mutations. The cure mutation potion will now also affect chaos shapes. Now it costs feat points to be able to get a mutation. So to balance this, what happens is if you cure a chaos shape mutation, it'll give you back your feat point. Super freaking useful. Holy shit. However, when you reuse it to get another mutation, to get a new limb, it'll still be random. So to combat that, there is also the less chaotic shapes mod. So when you actually go to mutate a new body part, you can choose which one you want at will. The reason why I have this disabled, even though I have it subscribed, is one, it's useful to know about, and two, it's a little too gamey for my sake. The whole point of chaotic shapes is the chaos coming from your limbs. So at that point, you're no longer a chaos shape. You're just shape. You're just a shape. That's all you are. You're not a chaos shape anymore. But by having this, the Cure Mutation Body Part Reborn, it makes the Cure Mutation potions even more useful than they already were. And you can refund the feat points. As well as feat points. Feat points are very useful. They are certain traits. They're traits right here. You have a deep voice because you have reduced heavy casting penalty when wearing heavy armor. I got that from a feat. You like solitudes. You gain bonuses proportional to the max number of ally vacancies. I have 1 vacancy. I honestly don't see a difference, unfortunately. You are without a definitive shape. You grow a new body part. You understand animal language. I got this from a feat. You are always in a sightseeing mood. Increased. So they're the things you spawned with, right? And you can gain more with the acquire feat menu. There's apprentice aesthetic. So you gain 4 life. Practicing asceticism strengthens your life force. Magical gene. You gain mana by using gene manipulation. You gain 4 mana total down here. Short distance runner. You gain +4 vigor. Vigor? Vigor? What? Here. Your stamina. Oh. Oh, that's what vigor does. Oh. That's nice. Okay, something to keep in mind. So, sorry. More stamina. We have PV. This is more physical defense. It makes you sturdier, stronger skin. And dodge gives you more. Very straightforward. And then we have special ones. We have exorcist. It nullifies curses occasionally. Easy sleeper. Increased chance of learning recipes when you're sleeping, and also increases your stamina recovery when you sleep. You don't have to sleep nearly as long. Body mutation. This is unique to chaos shapes. You gain new body parts. Look at this. So my current mutation is mutation 8, right? No, its current mutation is mutation 7. So when you go from 0 body parts to 5 body parts through this ability, you don't have any penalties. Every body part beyond 5 gives you penalties that increase. In this case, it's, I believe, -3 life. I actually have the save already saved. What I'll do is, do I have any potions of mutation? Cure mutation? Don't. Here, hold on. He backed up to save. Let's go home. This is the map, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Do I have cure mutation to... I have one. Okay. So, with this, if I consume it, I should have... I'll go from mutation 8 to mutation 7 as the next available mutation. I'll have 4 feats to use. And also, I should also keep these two, I believe. I already lost it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Why is that? Hold on. Okay. So you drink a potion of cure mutation. You've eaten sufficiently. Your mutated limb has been restored. Look at that. I only have one pair of feet now. And I have 4 feet points. And the next one is body mutation. So I'm at mutation 6. At mutation 5, I have no penalties. At mutation 6, I have -3 life, -5 speed, -3 charisma, and +6 body parts in total. To grow another limb, mutation 7, I would then instead be -6 life, -10 speed, -6 charisma, and you have 7 in total. So every mutation past 5 reduces your life by an additional 3 health, by 3, reduces your speed by additional 5, and reduces your charisma by additional 3. More and more and more. It gets really bad. I have 4 charisma right now. If I take this again to get to reroll another limb, which for some stupid reasons is again more feet. I don't need more feet. I now am at 1 charisma. That's really bad. Really, really bad. So it's the less chaotic shape is nice for those who want more quality of life. You can choose which limb you want. But with the cure mutation only, what it'll do is basically I can cure my mutations as many times as I want, but it'll cost me money. It requires effort to do this. And by having it random, it'll force me to think ahead of time or to consider the fact I may not get the mutations I want. The way it works though is the cure mutation mod reborn thingy. It'll target equipment slots that do not currently have an item inside of them. So that's why I have this foot on these feet right here empty. Is because by having them empty, if I can consume a cure mutation, it'll always choose that one first. If I don't, however, if it has a slot in it, it'll choose at random which slot to remove. So I could lose my my next slot and no longer be able to wield amulets or necklaces. So there is some balance to it. It's super nice. It's really good quality of life without it being too gamey and ensuring that there is some balance to it. I'm also kind of dumb. Fuck off. Yeah, you're right. You're right, but fuck off. You also aren't doing the thing I've heard everyone say to do with class shape, which is just get only hands and multi-wield infinite weapons. Yeah, I don't want to. I might do it eventually, but I kind of don't need that. And not to mention, you get a hit bonus to handing the weapons. Yeah, you get a hit bonus for dual wielding when you get the dual wielding skill high enough. But for now, I want to get my hands literally on at least one of the. I want to look human, okay? If I'm gonna have multiple hands, like a Sura, I will do the Sura path eventually, maybe. But if I want to do that, I first want to get at least the proper. So my character, they look human, right? They look human enough. The sprites don't properly reflect how you actually look based on chaos shape. My headcanon is that I look humanoid, and before I had the other shapes, I looked like a blob that was roughly humanoid in shape, right? Like a slime almost, but fleshy. What I'm trying to do as a chaos shape, I'm trying to properly form proper working limbs, right? I have working pair of legs. My waist looks proper now. My chest is there. I have a neck, right? I have 2 arms and 2 hands, but my hands don't have fingers. I've got a what are they called? Muffins? No, not muffins. Fucking, what are they called? The gloves, the glove types. What are the glove types that have no fingers? I am that tired and and oxygen deprived. I can't think what they're called. Mittens, thank you. That's why I said muffins at first. Thank you. Drunken Wayfarer, welcome in, Wayfarer. How's it going? Mittens. I've got mitten hands. As a chaos shape, I've got mitten hands. I can wield weapons just fine. I can wear gloves. However, I don't have proper working fingers. If I take the gloves off, my hands will form into mittens in shape, right? So I can't wear rings because the rings will just fall right off, or they'll go through my skin or whatever. Because I'm like almost like a slime fleshy thing. Even worse, my head does not look like a normal head. It's like a blob. It's like a blob, right? So do you know that do you know if you go in here and do this? Like this, you know? It's like this almost, right? Fleshy. The eyes are there, but they're a little uncanny. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to form a proper body. It's taking time, it takes effort. And so the potions help out a lot, but I need some effort there. I need to be able to have a chance at failure and have to work towards it. Because at that point, I'm just playing freaking like, it's like playing Minecraft with like peaceful mode or like dev mode or Terraria with journey mode. And I don't like playing those kind of games. I need it to be somewhat, I need to be a challenge, you know? It just feels like a waste of time at that point. Yeah, they're very interesting. And for sandbox games, you kind of need that. Exactly, I need a narrative. It's what I was doing with Obenseuer as well. And because like in Obenseuer, I found an exploit where we could game the alcohol salesman by basically buying his alcohol for $6, 6 coins, and selling it to him for 155. It's a weird system, it's a bug, and I could have exploited it right then and there. I chose not to, because it's no fun that way. Sometimes I will do exploits, it really depends on the scenario. If it's more fun to do the exploit, maybe, but the less chaotic shape mod, very useful. I want to promote it for those who play chaos shapes. I personally don't want it. I'll just use commutation potions, try to get rid of my excess limbs I don't need, and until then, maybe I'll use them. Like, honestly, I basically have you know what? Let me look up a picture. Let's see if we can find it. Four-legged human. They're usable, they're functional, so it'd be more like an illustration. A lot of these pictures are kind of freaky looking, but I imagine it is something like this. Right here. Almost. Apparently they do exist. Some people actually did end up with four legs. What the fuck is this? It's so fucking silly. Look at this. Oh my gosh. The chaos, Little Scissor chaos shape, yeah. The companions are harder to control sometimes. I want an illustration. I want anime. Like one with like I want like an Asura styled four-legged human. I say that now because look at this, four-armed lady. She looks really pretty. Look at this, so cool. Really good art style. What is this? Oh yeah, there's more options here. I'm really risking this because there could very well end up being an NSFW image, and I won't even know it until it's too late. So maybe I'll become four-armed only and not go beyond that. So either four-armed or I'll go Asura. So Muffet from Undertale or Asura, basically. I'm glad I did that. It's so pretty. I love the art style. Oh, she has 6 arms. Wait a minute. I thought she had 4 arms. No. Wait a minute. She says, it says 4 arms? Correction, she has 6 arms. Check your facts. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. She's Asura. Never mind. She's Asurified. Can you fuck off? That's pretty. Okay. Break time. I'm starving. I'm hungry and thirsty. And I want a nice cold Sprite. So give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go get some more food. We have some dinner that I never finished. I had some earlier, but I can get some more. I'm gonna grab some chicken, some breaded chicken. It's breaded in a weird way. It's like really crumbly breading, and also some nice pilaf. Rice pilaf is really yummy. The yellow rice, it's really, really delicious. And a nice cold Sprite, because this can right here got nice and warm. I don't like that. BRB. Okay, I'm back. So two things. One, I want to talk about chaos shapes really quick. But two, me. Probably first that actually. My gosh. I'm a yapper. I like talking. I like streaming. It's a lot of fun. And I have bad habits, very bad habits when it comes to speaking. I go out of control and I end up doing two things. I basically, one, hyperventilate, and two, also deny my brain proper oxygen, because when I'm speaking, I'm doing everything in one breath. So what I'll do is I'll breathe in, and then I'll be using that breath for the next several sentences. Hundreds of, maybe not hundreds, but it's a lot of words, right? And I won't breathe out often enough. I won't breathe in often enough. So as a result, the air becomes stagnant. It's almost like I'm both hyperventilating, but also like just in general not breathing, and it's very frustrating. I also speak extremely quickly. It's really hard not to. I do appreciate you guys putting up with my nonsense, my lack of eloquence and proper speaking habits. It's I'm an introvert with the mouth of an extrovert. What is wrong with me? I'm like a metaphorical chaos shape. Nothing makes fucking sense. Speaking of chaos shapes. So I've had this idea for a while now. Inventory space is overwhelming. So, chaos shapes, right? You get 5 free additional body parts. Everything beyond that, you gain a deficit in various things. Why? You lose life, speed, and charisma. I understand the idea that a humanoid shape having too many arms or multiple heads or necks that don't have heads, or too many fingers, it's daunting, it's uncomfortable. Yes. If anything, your charisma should increase as you get more body parts, up until a point, and then they start to decrease. So the human character has torso, neck, head, arms, hands, fingers, right? Torso, head, neck, arms, hands, fingers, feet, that is to say legs. So waist, feet, or rather legs. And then the torch spot. That is neck, head, torso, neck, head, arms, hands, fingers, waist, legs, and that's 9. 9 slots, right? Essentially 9 body parts. Because you're having 2 arms, 2 legs, neck, waist, torso, head, the works. Why am I getting a deficit? Why am I getting penalized for looking more human by getting the required body parts that a human would have? That makes no sense. Same thing with speed. If I get more legs, should I not get more speed? I could move faster, more efficiently. Yeah, maybe at first it's ungangly. I'm not used to it, but there can be a skill that arises when you have multiple legs, or even without that, right? Let's say you get a skill called running or movement, right? A moving skill. That would be in general skills. Your ability to run with 2 or more, your ability to move with 2 or more legs, 2 or more, right? And so if you have 0 legs, you don't have the skill, or if you do, you can't level it up and you're very inefficient and you're slower because of it. But then once you gain 2 legs from the mutations, you are then on par with a regular human. And if you get more legs, you can increase the speed at which you get that, and you also increase your speed in general by a certain amount. Like, let's say it's diminishing returns for extra legs, right? Let's say you're at default of like 75 speed from being a chaos shape because you don't have legs, and then you gain legs and you go up to 90 or 100, whatever the default is, like 100, right? And then you gain more legs, you gain maybe 5 points of speed for every additional pair of legs, or something along those lines, right? And then for like arms, if you have more arms, you should be more dexterous. You should have, and maybe even more strength. Maybe strength is more, so for arms, you are more dexterous. For legs, you are faster. For spines, you are stronger. There's more support for your body. So you're stronger, more strength, maybe even more endurance, and things like that. And so the more you have those, the more you can benefit from those attributes. But if you look exactly human, 2 arms, 2 legs, a defined waist, proper looking torso, and 1 spine, hands, fingers, and 1 neck and 1 head, you should not have a charisma penalty. You look normal. Completely normal. How it should be, this is my opinion, but how it should be is that there should be a system where it takes into account how many limbs and what have you have. And when you don't have enough of those, you gain penalties for those aspects that each limb represents. Legs for speed, arms for dexterity, especially fingers. Like arms and fingers and hands in general could be like a lump sum together, where each of them give us, like, say, if you have no arms, or you only have 1 arm, right? If you have only 1 arm and not 2 of them, you gain a deficit to weapon handling, right? And when you have 2 arms, your weapon handling is no longer as bad, but not as good because you don't have proper hands and fingers. And then once you get hands, you have better dexterity as well as, weapon handling. I'm making it overcomplicated. Dexterity. Arms, entirety, or dexterity. To have minimum basic human dexterity, you would need arms, hands, and fingers. 2 arms, 1 for each weapon. The hands slot, you get both arms at the same time, and the finger slot, you'll get 10 fingers at the same time, right? And then you have base level dexterity. If you have your neck and your head, not sure how that would work, how it would go with. Maybe neck and head are a combination of learning and willpower. Maybe only learning. Let's say the learning, no, actually, the neck and the head would be more directly tied into charisma. So even if you have 2 arms, a waist, 2 legs, and what have you, if you don't have a proper working neck and a head that look humanoid, your charisma will still be heavily penalized. The moment you have a proper working neck and head, the penalty will be pretty much gone. Let's say that 10. Let's say 10 is the default of charisma. No arms, you have minus let's say no head and neck, you have -5. No legs, and you have -1 charisma. No arms, you have -2 charisma. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, and no. So it'd be -5 for the head and neck together, split between the 2 of them. No arms, you have -2 charisma. No legs, you have -2 charisma. And for no waist, you have -1 charisma, because your waist would be under your clothing. It's still an issue, but it's not as distinct, and people won't notice it nearly as much. People will notice you having non-human legs and arms, and they're definitely going to notice if you have a head that looks like a freaking blob of flesh. So that's how it should work. And then once you have all those, you gain default values. Every value you have beyond that will reduce your charisma, but will gain additional benefits based on what it is you are doing. You could even have it to where maybe as a chaos shape, your desire for perfection means that once you have all the values, you actually get a bonus to charisma. Instead of having 10 charisma default, once you have all body parts, you actually have 12 or even 15 charisma. You have a 50% increase in value, right? But then as you gain more body parts, more legs, more arms, maybe even more head and necks, especially, the benefits go down until eventually you're back in the negatives, right? That's how it should work, because you're looking normal. And of course, things like arms, extra arms will have diminishing penalties, because a lot of arms isn't that big of a deal. A lot of legs, a little more creepier, but having multiple spines and waists, and especially multiple heads, is very uncanny, very uncomfortable. So the head would have a severe penalty. 2 heads, and you're now at -5, if not 10 charisma from the plus 50, from the total 15 you originally had because of the extra head. And so, I'm getting penalized. I'm getting penalized for trying to look human. I should not be getting -6 charisma for getting a potential neck or head. I still need both of those. No, I have the neck already. I need a head. I should not be getting penalized for developing my head properly. You know what I mean? But if you take it to the glowing eyes, I kind of assume that's what the chaos shapes are kind of likely look like. I mean, maybe, but then again, there's people who can have glowing eyes regardless. So it's like, it's hard to say for sure. But it makes sense that we start with one charisma. The game starts us out with 1 charisma. That makes sense. Our bodies don't look normal. We should not be penalized worse by looking better. And anatomically, right? We should, and so it's frustrating. I should look better, not worse. I don't know. I don't know if they'd be able to even handle that system. It would have to do a separate check. It would check your body to see how many limbs you have. And the body mutation wouldn't have enough, it would have to basically, the body mutation, it should not reduce your life, speed, or charisma at all, but it'll increase your body parts. And what it increases or reduces will then be independent from that based on how many limbs you have. You know what I mean? You could have something else. The life is fine. Maybe the act of, you know what? Yeah, life is fine. Life is fine. Let us say what body mutation does beyond a certain point. After 5 mutations, every mutation beyond that reduces your life and reduces your stamina, because it requires more effort on your body to not only function, but to stay awake and to function and to maintain function. So life is to function. Stamina is to maintain that function. And so by having more body parts, it costs you more energy to keep going every day, throughout the day, and to survive. Now, certain aspects can probably increase your health. You can increase your health by having more spines, for instance. It's your main body part, or what have you. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't reduce life, I don't know. But I don't think this is right. It should not reduce your life. It should not reduce your speed. It should not reduce your charisma. You are looking normal. Yeah, you said you're growing a body part. You're not actually growing a body part. You're refining your blob of flesh that you are into shapes. And then beyond that, because the description literally states, where is it? Where is it? You are without a definitive shape. Okay. Where? I think it's in the character creation scene. So little is known about the chaos shape, also referred to as the deformed ones. They barely retain a human form. You know what that means? That means they have a human form. They are flesh slimes that look humanoid, but the shapes are undefined. They're not perfect, right? the act of refining those parts to split the flesh where your leg should be so it becomes two different stalks of flesh, legs, and to detach the flesh on your sides so that they're separate, independent from the main body as arms, should make you look better in the eyes of those around you, not worse. So it's stupid. It's stupid. But whatever. I'm rolling with it. It's unfortunate. It's very annoying, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, and magic. I have so much fucking magic. Oh my god, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That's all from it's all from suckling on magic wands. Huh? Where did I get this? Wait, what? Elin Rush. Elin Game Rush. How? Oh, tactics. Yeah, I just recently, the reason why I'm confused is I'm level fucking 14. I only just now got tactics, like a level ago. Like literally like within this past week when I was playing this. I only just got it. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Oh, cool. Okay, I want to try that actually. Okay. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks so fucking much. They should not. If anything, what should happen is the starting penalties should be harsher. All of them. All of them. Right? The whole point of the chaos shape is to start with a challenge. Give me less strength and dexterity if I have to, until I get a spine, right? So when you get a spine, you regain some of your strength. It won't be a huge penalty, but you gain strength. When you have arms, you regain the dexterity that you would have not had otherwise. And make chaos shapes so they have greater potential. Chaos shapes should be like baby animals. They're lesser when they start out, but they have greater potential. Give chaos shapes better potential. And have it so they lose charisma, and obviously they would like more arms. It should be more dexterity, but at the same time, a part of me almost thinks that maybe more arms, maybe less dexterity. So it's hard to say for sure exactly. So like, let's say, maybe not. Maybe you get default dexterity when you have regular arms, and you lose dexterity by a small amount for every additional arms you have. Because you have to mentally be aware of how to use those arms. You could also have a separate skill called multiple arm skill, and that will reduce the penalty from the dexterity loss from having multiple arms. Same thing with your legs. You have normal speed when you have 2 legs, and you'll have maybe more speed when you have 4 legs, but anything beyond that, and you'll have a penalty, because having 6 legs is far more difficult. It's hard to say exactly how it would be what would be best for here. At the very least, though, this should not be a thing. I should not be losing charisma, at the very least. Speed, whatever. Life, whatever. Charisma, fuck no. I have it bad enough as is. You shouldn't be losing charisma. No. Hell fucking no. It's so stupid. It's so goddamn stupid. Okay. What am I doing? I don't remember I was going home, I think. No. Yes? Maybe. I don't remember. The reason why I have all these potions is I don't use them enough, and they're actually really useful. Whoops. And I'm putting them in here because I have this backpack set up so it's not considered whenever there is the auto dump. Troll blood is useful because it gives you actually, can you undo blessings? I'd rather have a bunch of regular potions than two separate ones because one's blessed. Either that or how do I bless these? Because I'm annoyed about the fact that these two take up 2 slots. It's very frustrating. I also might have too much cable. Maybe. Possibly. Actually, potions maybe should go in here. I don't know. Oh, that's what infravision does. I have that. This gives it to me for 600 turns, but I do actually have it already as a skill. Cat's eye. That's neat. Okay, I know what it does now. Restore mind. I don't know what these do. I see. Okay. How do I get water then? I can mix I can mix empty bottles with Okay, I can mix empty bottles with water sources to get a random potion. I have yet to be able to find a just regular bottle of water. Since a long time ago. I used to have some, but I don't have them anymore. Do I need ultravision? Not really. I don't need it. I think I remember reading telepathy simply and it gives you an increased... What does telepathy do? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, okay. So you can see creatures. Normally you can't see anything beyond your sight range. With telepathy, it gives you full view of all moving creatures on the map. Okay. Okay. One of the shrines? Okay. I'll figure it out, I guess. I mean, I feel like there should be a way of getting just regular water, like a distillery or something like that. Like a distillery, the dirty water or potion into regular water. Makes sense to me. Anyways. Look at this fucking mess. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing here. It's the absolute freaking worst. At the very least, I can make a lot of money. I have this setup where I use flower crowns to make a lot of money. Combining with the silk, I have a lot of silk. And flower crowns are exceedingly useful. They're extremely valuable. Like, look at this. Using silk with flowers, any flower, gives me upwards of 300 orens. Now, this is from a mod. The mods tell me the value of the items, how much I would have to buy the items for. So I could purchase the items. It would cost me 10,400 orens to buy. I can sell it, however, for 300, 264, or 240. This is the shop, my shop. If I have my own shop, on here, I can sell it for 300. If I throw it into the shipping box, it'll sell for 264. Or if I have it on my person and I go into town and sell it to a vendor directly, I'll be getting it for 240. Now, of these three, technically the middle one is the best option because you gain gold bars. You gain points towards your total of getting a new gold bar whenever you ship anything out. So if I sell any items from my shop or to vendors, I'm not getting any of that. I'll show you what I mean when I go over here. See that? That is my most recent shipping. I only shipped out these items here and I only got 37 orens from it. But so it'll give you orens, right? So 37 orens, 42. What is that? 480 something? So 80, 52, 50, 45. Yeah, so for every oren you sell, you'll gain a point towards getting a gold bar. To get gold bar, you need to invest 500 points. So every 500 orens of money you gain, you also gain 1 gold bar. What is this? Damage bonus increases with distance. Cannot use on adjacent enemies. Oh, that's annoying. So... okay. So the train dummy is not considered an enemy for the sake of testing out Rush. So we need to find... ooh, wait, actually, I can get some apple seeds from this. Nice! Apple trees! Yummy! Oh, also, one thing I kind of am worried about, I have this mod that creates these little, like, pastry putties, and unfortunately they give me silk, which is very, very valuable. Whereas normally, otherwise I'd be getting wool or from Dodo's, I'd be getting hide. So it's a bit cheesy, but to be fair, it is what it is, and I can play it however I want, and I think it's fine. I have to remove these because I'm getting confused at which ones are actually real animals and which ones are displays. And these are also displays. They're these things, but they're of modded animals, and unfortunately, they don't. As a result, they don't work. Also, apparently, you can shear pigs. Apparently. $14. Holy shit. I'm not even year 3 yet. It's already 1,400. Look at that. $14.94. Alright. I got back 977 though. That's good. What's my salary? There it is. So we get 900 because of our ranking. Where are we? Yeah. Wait, the graveyard and the Lumiest has, oh my gosh. So they take into account a lot of things. What the hell? A crater. The Lumiest crater I found in the far right corner, not the right, to the far east, has its own, oh, okay. I guess it makes sense. They're considered homes. They're considered establishments. So they have to have some kind of value. Well, you say that. To me, at least early on, I mean, I make so much money from flower crowns. Just from silk, right? $2.64 a pop. They're very easy to make. Very, very easy. And even better, if I don't have plants, I can just do this. Where is it? Cobwebs. Not only that, I don't have to use all the silk. And if I do this, like if I do silk with wool, and let's say, where is it? Paper, right? I still get the full value of this. 60, 60, 55. See? It won't matter. So if I do it with wool and also paper, effectively, so long as I have some other material aside from silk, I have a potential of 297 cobwebs. Each of them worth $60. So 60 times 300 basically, right? So 60 times 300, I'm not gonna do the math, I'm tired. 18,000 orins from that alone. And divide that by 500? It's 36 gold bars. That's, to me, it's a lot of money, at least early on. The flower crowns are worth more and they're better. But regardless, I'm still early on. I've only just now got my first snow putty. And so we've only had 1 year go, but not even 1 year. We've actually 1 full year. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it was founded, we founded this on 5/12/45. We've barely gotten over a year and 2 months. Yes. Cashmere is definitely better. I only just got the snow putty though. So ignoring the cashmere though, actually, apparently I can make cobwebs out of anything. I did not realize that. I thought it had to be made of silk. Where's the cashmere? I want to see how much it is. 106, double the price. Blue dirt. Okay. Point is though, it's to me it's pretty valuable, and and you're right, the cashmere is much better. I just don't have very much of it, and I have an abundance of silk, so much silk, and 264 is nothing to sneeze at. Like with cashmere, it's $5.79, yes, but essentially it's only double the price. I only have 40 cashmere, right? I could make more with the silk than it would be with the cashmere, in total, mind you. But of course, it does not take into consideration. Why can't I not fucking say that word? The quality of the flower crown. It's unequipable. It's equipment. So the quality will change regardless of what you're doing, but the quality will change. If the quality is better, I'll make more money. If the quality is worse, I'll make less money. So there is that to consider. Not to mention, I'm noticing that the beautiful modifier is not showing up on the flower crown. So we might want to find something better that could utilize the modifier, and it's cheap to make. What can we make? I can make bandages, I think, right? Because silk bandages are 17, and then cashmere. That's not worth it. It's two. Worth two of... No, it's not worth it. I'll figure it out. Here we go. The drafting table, right? No, it's the signboard shop. Signboards. Drafting table. So, do I have a blacksmith table already? I don't think I do. I wanted to make one eventually. I have the... No, I do. I know. You know how I know I already have one? Because it's the ticket's not there anymore. I have one. Blacksmith table. Right there. No. Wait. Yes. Here we go. Scrap modern chair. Modern long table. Bolts. Trash can. I made a trash can, did I not? I did. Where is it? It's over here. I think. Where's the trash can? Where's the rum gone? No, seriously, where is it? There it is. I was like, I know it's over here somewhere. So with this, I can recycle things I don't need and gain eco coins from them. I don't know who to give my eco coins to yet, which is a little annoying. Once we do, when we have excess stuff we actually do not just need at any capacity, we can throw it in here. Get money out of it. No, it's not game breaking. It's definitely not. You get a lot of silk from the dungeons, from the cobwebs you break down. That's what I was doing originally, and it happened to be by chance the putties, the bakery putties happened to give it as well, which is very nice. Now I want these flowers, but I also want to reap enough of them to where we actually get seeds. We have plenty, actually. Although, the greater the value of the seeds, does it increase the quality of the item I'm harvesting, or does it simply increase? No, it does increase. Okay, we'll actually increase the. Doesn't matter, because the flower crowns, they don't consider the quality of the second and third item. They only consider the quality of the first item. So having +1 blue flowers doesn't freaking matter. However, +1 seeds, when I harvest them later on, does it give me more flowers and more seeds? Or is the quantity of seeds and flowers irrespective of the tier? If better tier flowers gives me more flowers and also more seeds, then trying to increase the quality would definitely be a good idea. If it does not, however, then I don't care. Maybe. You know what? I've gone without it for such a long time. Tell me what direction and tell me if it's far or near from the meta. I know where Massilia is. I know where Lumiant is. I know where Aquila, whatever it's called, is. And I haven't gone that far northwest yet. No, I have actually. I know where the port site is. The port town. It's not related to this, the plant quality. Good to know. Yeah, so, what's the cardinal direction? And also near, medium, or near, medium, or far? No, actually no. Near or far, not medium. That makes no sense. Northeast for me, okay. It's a good Sprite. Wow. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. And is, so I would consider Yawin. So the Tinker's camp would be near. Mycilia would be fairly near, I'll say medium. Yawin would be near. And then far would be Lumias. So, near, medium, or far? Like, distance-wise, would it be Tinker's, Yawin, or Lumias? Distance-wise. Near, okay. So, it has to be the Tinker's workshop, and I just maybe missed it. Or maybe also, it could also potentially be a little bit further. It's probably the Tinker's shop, and I just missed it. Because Yawin is medium, which means it'd be near. You said northeast, so it has to be the Tinker's shop. What's going on? I'm blind. I'm sleeping. What? Why am I blind? Oh, the rain is so intense, you get confused. And there was thunder lightning just now. It flashed. That's neat. Oh, hi. Bye. I got such a high hit with the iron mic. I'm not very good singing there, unfortunately. I'm much better with the lutes. Uh-oh. She doesn't see me yet. Look at me, guys. I'm stealth playing. I'm stealth barding. Do I not? I'm pretty sure you do. I had to practice eventually. No, yeah, so music doesn't go up. So music won't go up, but your proficiency with your proficiency with the instrument will go up. That I know for a fact because I had to practice solo on my own to get decent, so people won't freaking try to freaking kill me for playing music improperly. Of course, my fact could be mistaken. Maybe I misunderstood it, but I'm like 90% positive. Yeah, music won't go up, but proficiency will. And you need to have good proficiency so people don't kill you by throwing a rock at your face. Well, I mean, what I have that would be considered a face, considering I have a blob for a head, apparently. I don't have a head, you know? So Yawin was near. Did I see Yawin? I'm done then. So, if that's the case... Nah, fuck you. Fuck you too. Easy peasy. Pow pow! Oh, I'm confused. Why am I confused? Why am I confused? Oh. Did I eat something that caused me confusion? I may have eaten something that caused me confusion. Oh no, you recover from blind, but then you can't see a thing, you're confused. It's because of the rain. The rain is actually making it hard to move. Oh my god, where's my freaking... There. I'm still confused, but the confusion will go away, and now it won't refresh. That's the biggest deal here. Once it passes, I'll be fine. Thank you. What? Cowabunga! That did nothing. Chicken. So anyways, when I was early on, my shtick was to go bandages. Bandages are actually extremely valuable early on. You can make them very easily whenever you are. All you need is resin and bark. And if you have something better, wool or cashmere hide, look at this. Silk, 264. Oh, that's flower crown, I'm dumb. Sorry. Silk with bandages, 17. It doesn't seem like much, but you get 3 of them. It only takes 2 of them. And if you have a lot of silk, you make a lot of money. If you don't, you use bark. And so they're useful for one, healing yourself, but also for monetary value. It's what got me to the early game, was bandages. That's why I asked you if, that's bath salt, holy shit. That's why I asked you if the fertility is affected by, if trees are affected by the fertility, because if they're not, I could just do a tree farm and go for bandages again next, if I have to. I should also be collecting, I don't want to be here very long. I should just move on. So if Yawen is near, it's either Yawen or somebody else. You said northeast, right? Minotaur's Nest, Yeet Cave, Housestone? Weightlifting. So, I mentioned earlier, it's actually a good idea to be carrying more than you can actually carry because of the skill called weightlifting. So this one I actually gained on my own. I didn't have to find it. Allows you to carry more stuff. So by being above your limit, my limit right now is 75.5, you will gain experience in weightlifting by moving around with too much stuff. Now there is a threshold where it's still too much called overweight. And if you're overweight, you'll take damage periodically from carrying too much stuff. And if you're completely squashed, you won't be able to move and you will slowly die from how heavy your backpack is. It's very important to be careful with this. I'm gonna assume that it is actually in Yawen. Whoops. Good timing. Separate question. Rampage, sorry for bothering with all these questions. I keep finding these pots and these sacks my character will attack, and it's white, so it's telling me it's not thievery or anything like that, but I'll do it by accident and get pissed off at it. But I realize I think they're respawning. What I want to know is 1, do they respawn? And 2, is it a reference to video games where you go into people's houses and break their pots for items? Would you be able to answer those 2 questions? Because if they do respawn, I'm gonna break every single one I find. Destruction! Chaos! It's in the name. It's in my race. I'm a chaos shape. It's a Zelda thing. I was gonna say Zelda at first, but I was like, there are other games that do this. I shouldn't reference only Zelda, but that's what I had in mind. Legend of Zelda, honestly. Okay, cool. Thank you for the information. I'm gonna break everything now. Money! 83 orans. Holy. Money. Who are you? Yaman's economy is pretty small, but we do make excellent caskets. Okay. Sometimes the nobles from Palmia send their squires and servants down here to buy them. There's 2 vases on top of each other. It's interesting. Nothing. Ah, yes. You slash a vase and transform it into several pieces of meats. What are they making these maces of? What are you? You're a spaceman. Or woman. So, throughout the entire world, there are these characters called adventurers. You have your own adventure rank, and if you want to increase your rank, you have to defeat other adventurers. Conversely, if you ask them about any news, they'll tell you a nearby ruin or area you can explore, a dungeon. So they're actually really good for finding dungeons. So strange forest in the area. Now, whether or not the quality of dungeons is greater with the informers versus the adventurers, I'm not sure. But there are also characters called informers who will do the same thing. Strange ruin. And also, the informers, you can actually sell your fame to them. And the reason that's important is fame affects certain things, like the strength of the enemies, I think. Rampage is 253 fame with at level 14 a bad thing. This is so useful. Look at this. So delivery box. So at home there is the shipping box we have. It's very useful because we can sell items that way. In every main establishment, there are these things called delivery boxes. If you place your items in here, they'll be delivered to your home for a price, a small, modest price of delivery price. And it makes it really useful for transporting items back home when you can't carry them back or yourself, either because they're too heavy or you're too far away. Oh, it affects the quest level. Okay, that makes sense. Why am I... Oh, right. It did the thing. It did the thing. Do you remember how I mentioned on Obenseuer how max health works? This is perfect. So, look at this. I have 20 HP. I have an item here, the Ephemeral Light Mail, Calming Hypocrites, that is, that gives me endurance. The endurance will increase my max HP, right? I add it here, and I go from 28 maximum to 36 maximum. However, it's now considering me injured. It did not give me additional HP. It's a perfect example, perfect visual of what I was trying to get at yesterday. What is that? A paper scrap. Okay. It's junk. Junk is not terrible because you can, when you eventually get a hammer, you can deconstruct it for materials. I fucking fainted. So, okay. You can drink from these things from wells in cities, and when you do, it'll give you a random effect. It can even mutate you. Apparently, if you use bottles, empty bottles on them, you can get potions. Same thing if you could do a regular body of water. You can do that with the ocean. You can also do that with the water at home. But the wells, however, they can eventually dry up. Oh, there you are. Hello. I thought of it earlier and I was like, that's way too loud. Okay, look at that. 5 days until next restock. So they restock their items once you open the inventory. Open the shop. But anyways, so the 9 corpse on the bones, it gives me level 4 strength experience, as well as level 3 nutrition. I could buy a bunch of these to ensure I get a strength, but we also have that from this right here. A dodo gives me 6. Oh wait. Strength and endurance experience. Maybe we go for, if we want to increase our strength, we go for dodos. Okay, we have to kill dodos more. We also need to increase our anatomy skill to ensure we actually get the meats. And there's a separate stat to sleepiness. Yeah, so when you're endurance is low, you can go to sleep if it's low enough to replenish your endurance, your stamina. But even if you don't do that, if you don't use your stamina up and you walk around long enough, eventually your character will just get sleepy on their own, irrespective of how low or high your stamina is. So I'm sleepy. Nap time. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. There it is. See, I'm just dumb is what it is. I'm fucking dumb. I searched this up. I did this before to find something else. I did not. I completely glossed over Eslos, the Ecopo merchant. The Ecopo. Okay. Thank you. So I'm just dumb. Hi. It said the new kingdom of Yeril was founded by slaves who escaped from the Empire. There we are. I can finally spend my money. I don't have enough, but regardless. 6 seeds of wheat would be useful. Palutry seeds is actually really useful. We have them already, but nice to have. Blue flowers. Banana tree. Tobacco. Not any tobacco, it's tobacco. Tobacco. Eco marks. A sticker that can be sticked on furniture. What's the purpose? Okay, it says lighten. So what is the purpose of this? Does this reduce the weight of the item? Because if it does, that's actually really useful. I could potentially paste it on my backpack. If I put the backpack on the ground like the furniture and paste it on the backpack, it might make the backpack and everything inside of it lighter. I wonder. Oh, I was wrong. It's not silver coins, it's platinum coins. So platinum coins are used for training and also increasing your potential. So that is the one I was talking about earlier, where you can get them from quests, but you also need them for training and potential. You can buy them here for 500 ecopos. A whip of egg. A tool that stimulates egg laying. Okay. An other antibody. Okay, so we actually may want to actually invest in the ecopos a little more, because the other antibody might be useful, as with the whip of egg and the platinum coins. Exterminate, 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 exterminate. How do they say that? Do they emphasize the E? Exterminate. Is it the R? Exterminate? I don't know. I'm not very good at being a Dalek, unfortunately. The doctor makes a good Dalek, but not me. So I guess in that manner, I wouldn't make a good doctor, would I? I want to try these. It only works in furniture. However, it does work though, right? It was what I thought. Because if that's the case, okay, how many eco stickers can we put on an object? Only one? And if we can put more than one, do they stack? Because I really want to bring home an altar. If I can bring home an altar, specifically one of my god, the void, that'd be ideal. Because then I can bless potions at will. That'd be very useful, very very useful. So yeah, do they stack? And confirmation, yes, they make it lighter, because those freaking altars are 500s a pop. They're super heavy. Hello, kid. How's it going? Oh, you're not a kid, you're 22. Never mind. Show me your moves. Show me your ways. An emo. Scroll of short teleport, a bottle of ale, glug glug, potion of paralysis. Uncurse, that's useful. A rod of bane and a mind bolt. Do I have those already? I don't have mind bolts. I do have bane, however. We have 161 bane. I don't need more bane. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hi. The air is so fresh and lively here in the countryside. I wouldn't give this up for anything. Let's talk. The elder always talks about an old rundown castle in the southwest. That old bag is always making up crazy stories. Okay. %. Okay, so 20% of 500 is... Well, 10% of 500 would be 50. 400. That's really good, actually. I mean, 400 is still a bit too beyond my means. But if I can somehow get the weightlifting skill really high, or find some kind of like temporary potion or what have you that can give me enhanced carrying capacity, would be very useful. What's in here? The elder. Hi. Show me your wares. All right, furniture. So there are these things called furniture tickets in many of the main establishments. You can get them by buying them for influence, with influence from the city, or you can actually get them on occasionally from quests for the rewards. Not always, but sometimes. Now, these are useful in that you can buy the furniture of the town with them. Every item has a different value. So for instance, some of them cost a lot of the furniture tickets and others cost very little. And you can influence by completing quests. So you can get these from completing quests straight up, either directly or indirectly. One thing I do actually want to know though, Rampage, if I have a furniture ticket and I buy a furniture from the city, is that furniture removed from the city, or is it somebody make a copy of it for me to use later? If it removes it and I take their furniture, I don't want to do that. I'd rather give me a copy. Sandals. I'm sorry. I'm bombarding you left, right, and center with questions without even paying attention to your answers for the previous ones. They use them for tents? Yeah, because you can make a tent lighter. Yeah, it makes sense. It respawns. Okay, so the answer is right there. Yes, it does remove the furniture, but they respawn eventually. And actually, speaking of the stuff that respawn, another question. If I cut down this oak tree right here, will it come back? Or is this oak tree gone forever unless I put down an oak tree seed? I refuse to cut down the trees inside the establishments. I'm always going outside to go get some trees. Because I like the way they look. I don't want to remove them. Ooh. I want to buy a pet. That is expensive. A Yawen horse for 8,000. No, I'm good. Oh my gosh. Shiba Inu. Okay, cool. That's good to know. If that's the case in the future, if I ever need wood, I don't carry it on me unless I absolutely need it. It's really heavy. Then I will go ahead and harvest them from the nearby trees in the city. Because like the cities, if you want to cook in their stoves, which I do sometimes, you have to basically have wood on you, because they're never stocked with wood, ever. Look at the cute little putty. Whoops. It's a cute little putty. So adorable. I'm hungry. Item quality, learning potency, endurance, experience, learning experience. It's kind of annoying because you actually can't tell how much experience you have in the attributes. You can do it with these ones. You can tell how much you have because it say 3.94, 12.02, but you never know how much experience you have for the attributes. So if I eat this, and it increases my endurance experience and my learning experience, I don't know by how much. There's no guarantee it'll actually increase my level, but it will by the next point, right? Because we don't know if we're near the threshold or not. Charisma. Actually, I'll eat this. I need charisma really badly. There we go. So mini mushrooms. How did I get charisma? and the charisma potency. I should have did this one for, oh shit. Yeah, I should have did the charisma potency first. Or better yet, find some food that both increases the potency and also the stat itself. That'd be useful as well. The neutrality. Ominous forests. Okay. Hello. The horses sold here are the finest in the land. Yes, that actually I learned eventually. So, for those who are unaware what Rampage are talking about, I didn't know that affects the towns as well. So there is this thing that goes whir in the game. It actually has a little tooltip in here, right here, the whir. What it does is it resets dungeons. Any dungeon that is on the world map that is not a specific special dungeon that's permanently there, the ones that randomly pop up, those I believe, actually I don't know for sure. So let me start with what I do know. If you're in a dungeon and you explore some of the dungeon, let's say the lower floors, and you die, you come back, and you're on the first floor. If you don't reach the lower floors where your stuff was at, where your money dropped, before that war happens, the lower floors will reset and you will lose your money. Because normally when you die, you lose potential. You lose stats a little bit here and there, but you also lose a chunk sum of money. Unless you have it in a piggy bank, which is why I have a piggy bank on my person. Right there, just in case for emergencies. Like if I know for a fact I am gonna die, or if I want to die intentionally to have a quick save to go home, I can dump my money onto here, die, and then go home and then just break it and then get the money back. That's why I have this here for emergencies. But you will lose your money and it'll be dropped on your tombstone. If you go back, you get your full money back. You don't get your stats back. If you happen to lose charisma or endurance or strength because you died, you don't get that back, except through food, like I've been doing here, but at least the money is still there. But I learned the hard way. If you're on floor 1, you died on floor 3, and you don't go to floor 3 before you had that whir sound and the little text at the bottom, your money's gone. It's gone, and any items you left on the ground or in chests or anything in those floors are completely wiped. It's completely randomized. So if you saw like a really cool pickaxe on the floor that you didn't have room for, and so you left behind and you died later on and it was, then you lost a pickaxe. You're not gonna have the opportunity to get that anymore. So based on that, and what I understand about that, I saw it firsthand, you're telling me that the whir also affects the towns. So when the whir happens, that is when the trees respawn and the furniture respawns. Is that correct? You mentioned wanting an altar. When you offer something to a god that isn't yours, there's a chance it will convert into your god's altar. But if you fail, you get a little divine punishment. I see. Good to know. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. I knew there was a way to convert it. I didn't know how. So for that mine, I'm assuming all altars have a different weights, because someone on Reddit mentioned, oh, by the way, I managed to bring an altar home, but I can't figure out how to change it to my god. How do I do this? I didn't read to figure out what that was, but it tells me that some of the altars are lighter than others. So we need to find a really light altar, find a way to bring it home, and then just keep offering stuff to it until it becomes the altar for the Ith of the Void. What's that under there? Your mom. Sorry, I apologize. Welcome in, Jack. I knew instinct. I took me a minute. And I looked at it. It's like, what's under? Oh, I know what he's trying. I know what they're trying to do here. Anyways, underwear. Where? I don't. Underwear. I'm not sure. Under here? Under the barrels? Or maybe under the counter. Look, I denied you and granted you your release at the same time. Okay? I'll try to play along next time better. I just wanted to be a little sassier than usual. I'm sorry. Don't cry. Welcome in, Jack. How are you doing? Sorry. It's also the city's growing back. their trees and resetting their furniture in addition to the dungeons shuffling. Okay. 6-1. Okay, next time I'll do that. It's hard because I wanted to actually follow through with it if we consider it. But you're right. I should stick to one bit, not both. I can't have my cake and eat it too. Or can I? Anyways. Oh. I guess that answers my question as well, Rampage. At some point, Massilia had completely lost power, and I want to know, one, why did that happen? And two, if it does happen, does the whirring reset their power? The answer is obvious. I just want to make sure I'm not being stupid here. Oh, wow. That's really useful. I had a question answered that I didn't even have. The informer can open... I had the question of how to open them, and I figured I'd just eventually come back to them when I have pick locking. But the informer can open a locked treasure chest for you. Really? Okay, that's really useful, actually. I have, and I quote, 5 treasure chests I found that are locked. Not including the starter one. Now, I can't open any of them because I don't have the lockpicking skill, so I can't train the lockpicking skill. And a part of me almost wants to not let the informer open them because then I can train my lockpicking skill later on once I get the skill. So we need to go find thieves. However, they're piling up. I literally have 6 full chests of junk waiting for me that I can't freaking open. So we might want to do that then. Is there an informer in the Tinker's camp? Can you even reach your cake? Shut the fuck up. Look, I can try. I think I can. Maybe. You scoundrel. Massilia lost power. At some point, I was in Massilia and at random, I don't remember when it was, and they just had no power. All of their electronics did not work at all. The woman with the TV on, the random TV on, who's blaring through the freaking walls, as well as the couple of the like cooking stuff wouldn't work because it had no power. No. It was the gacha machine. The gacha machine did not work because there's no energy. They had no power. And none of the lights. I think all the street lights are also off, even though it was nighttime. Apparently, Dazzle Run will have 8 chapters. That's neat. Okay, so let me find out if the Tinker's Workshop has an informer. Tinker's Camp. Because if it does, I'm gonna grab my chest and then go visit them real quick. Oh wait. Level 13. Go here. Actually, I'm gonna be funny about this. Can throw my money in there. That way I can go to the ruin and risk dying. And not have to freaking use my piggy bank yet. In we go. Pale potion. A wands. Ooh! Ooh, look at that. 80S. 80S. It's very light. I mean, it's still heavy, don't get me wrong, but compared to everything else, it's very light. Ooh, maybe? Okay. Let's explore. If I'm about to die, we leave. We go to Yawen, drop everything, I mean everything I have on me into the delivery box. Come back here with nothing on my person, 0S, grab the altar, and then go there. Either go there or go home. We have our option. We have our answer right here. Nice. Yeah, I find cobwebs extremely useful. That is true. That is true. You move the altar, reviving the lore of the gods in your thoughts. Faith, a hecatl of luck. Goddess Hecatl was born to the king of the cat god as his seventh child, who was said to bring good fortune. Overcoming many disasters brought by her sister, she was ascended to goddess with the aid of Kumiromi. Because of her all-around benefits, she has many followers, young and old, male and female. At present, her mental is turning back to cats due to a certain incident. She's becoming a cat. Those faithful to Hecatl are really lucky. Deepening your faith grants you bonus modifiers to the following attributes: charisma, luck, evasion, magic capacity, fishing, and stealth. It's tempting. It's very tempting. But I also really want to just follow through with my current god and see what it gives me. I don't remember what the benefits are from following them. If there are any, because it doesn't tell you the benefits right here like it does on an altar. You have to go to the altar and then it'll tell you. By the way, so I learned this a little bit late. When you're defeating enemies, certain enemies, or when you're fighting in the wild, certain characters, monsters, and sometimes even either enemy, hostile animals or neutral animals will have this glowing effect on them. They are like mini boss versions or boss versions of those enemies. They're super elites. When you kill them, usually but not always, you will gain two things. You will gain a statue that increases tourism value. That's what all those statues are at my home. That's what those are, you know, taxidermy basically. And two, you will gain a card that's a holographic version of it. The statues you cannot walk through, but the holographic ones you can. And the holographic cards, they can also increase tourism value if you want to place them in your home as furniture. However, there is an option when you have the card called Collect Card. When you collect it, it gets put into this card codex, and every card you collect will increase the certain modifiers. For instance, I have 2 cards of the gnome. It increases the drop rate of the gnomes when I kill them, right, as a result. Furthermore, they have it'll tell you also how many times you've killed them, how many of them have spawned in your near you, I believe, and the value of the card itself, I think. I've had 338 putty spawns near me, and I've killed 197 of them. And for the Beths, I also have the Beth versions. I also have increased drop rates. Now, if you get enough cards, you'll have this weak spots modifier unlocked, and I believe it basically increases your hit chance and also your damage against said enemy. So it's very much worth collecting those cards. The tourism value isn't terrible either, and what's nice is you can remove the cards from your codex at will, just fine, as you can see right here. So it raises tourism value, and it's worth 30, 45, 39, and 36 orens. Not terrible, not bad, but it's usually better to have these within your codex. Collect those. I made the mistake of leaving them on the ground, thinking, oh, they're only useful as terrain, like a furniture, right? They are cool, I will admit. They're really cool. See the sort of hologram effect? No, stop. Look at that. It's pretty. It's cool, honestly. But it's usually better to collect them. You get weak spots info from the books you get from vending machines. Oh, I thought you eventually unlock the weak spots. That's good to know. Thank you for the correction. So never mind. You don't get the weak spots from collecting these. However, you do get increased drop rate, which is exceedingly useful because it increases the chances of you getting their corpse as well as other items when they die. I could do auto collect. But I think I'm gonna keep it on auto collect. That way I know I actually have one, because I'm gonna forget I'm gonna forget that I collected one. I'll figure it out later. I might change my mind. The zoom feature is so freaking nice from the mod I got. Ow. This is why I have these. Where is the blindness? Fuck you. Where's my healing one? Excuse me? I can't fucking sleep it. Fucking sleep, man. Okay. Okay, so dungeons. You die in a dungeon. Not even that. You go to a dungeon and you leave. When you go to a dungeon and you leave it, it'll have this little like torch icon on top of it that signifies it's a dungeon you have recently visited. The benefit from this is that the stuff you've explored in the dungeon already remains there. It remains explored. When the war happens, I don't know if the dungeon remains while you're still in it. Maybe it does. But I think if you leave the dungeon after the war happens, the dungeon disappears. I'm like 90% positive. So long as this is here, it'll be one. It tells you where you've already visited, is the point. Where's that fucking yeek? Fuck you. Also, no, so I didn't lose anything, thankfully, but I likely did lose some statistics, some attributes, because of my death. It's just not shown here. So do you know what happened? Okay, let me explain to you exactly what happened by showing you what happened. Okay, so this happened right there. I completely fucking forgot. I have essentially become a glass magic cannon. Not only do I absorb every single wand I try to use, causing it to have 0 charges and having it as a regular spell, I have a +4 damage modifier, but a -24 dodge multiplier. I can't dodge for shit as a result. However, if I hit, they're dead. They are just dead. So that kind of sucks because I want to train up my bardiche, my axe skill to be able to hit better. Because right now it's only at it's 91% chance to hit. It's pretty damn good. It hits really hard, but I have to get up close and personal, which means if I don't kill them in one hit, they're gonna kill me. So the only thing I can really do here is use the Iron Mike, which has a 94% chance to hit, and it's a ranged weapon. So I'm one-hitting things with a microphone. I'm throwing a microphone at somebody and bashing their head and they're exploding with thunderous noise. Like, oh my gosh. Imagine throwing the mic at somebody, it makes their head pop, and you hear the noise of their head squelching through like invisible like speakers Oh, that's disgusting. You hear their bones crack in like freaking surround sound. That's terrible. That's terrible imagery. What's wrong with me? A rod of holy light. Did I already absorb that? I think I did. Yep. I do. I do actually good. I got the free other body, anybody. I didn't use it. I didn't use it. I didn't want to use it. I got this, thought it was bad, and then I realized the benefit of this is like, you know what? No, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm gonna keep it. And then this is also really good too. Hi, welcome in, physicist. How's it going? Rampage. In that regard with the antibody, if I were to consume the antibody, will it destroy both of these other disease mutations? Will I lose these? I actually want to keep these. If I can keep them, then I'll take the antibody now to avoid any negative ones. But even if I don't get rid of it, I can use cure mutation potions to solve the problem. So cure mutation potions are useful for when you get mutated from consuming well water, your body can mutate, or if you accidentally consume a potion of mutation. But I used by accident, I used the cure mutation to try to get rid of my extra feats a couple weeks, in-game weeks ago, and I had a negative modifier, negative other disease modifier. I don't remember what it was. It got rid of that first, which is fine, but like, it's whatever. And I also tried to use a positive cure mutation potion, and it would not get rid of the other disease, nor would it get rid of the my limbs. So blessed cure mutation potions are useless to me, except for getting rid of negative mutations. Neutral mutations are ideal, and I gotta avoid cursed mutation potions, anti-mutation potions, because the anti-mutation potions are going to get rid of these two, I know for a fact. And so I need neutral. How do I make neutral potions? Anyways, does the antibody potion, will it get rid of my current disease? Will it get rid of these two mutations? That's what I want to know. If it doesn't, then I'll take it now. If it does, however, I'll just stay diseased. I mean, I'm not unfamiliar with that. Freaking Obenseuer this past week, I've been freaking addicted to shrooms and have a fungal disease that's making me see things and shit. But it's all good and good fun. Whoops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I thought I had my my shears out. I'm sorry. I killed the putty. I killed the yummy, like, uh-oh. Can we not? Thank you. Oh boy, that's right. I forgot. I mean, I'm sleepy. Let's go over here. Sleep in the corner real quick. Antibody removes the two newest. Blessed antibody removes 3. Cure mutation potions don't affect other disease at all. Are you sure about that? Because I had received a negative. Hold on, let me save this real quick. And restore. Where is the backups? Let me get rid of. I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I don't need this one. We have 5 of them. Do backup. And then I'm gonna try to see if it's this one. I don't remember which one it is. I'm gonna load this one real quick. And see if maybe, no, it's too late. It's far too late. Yeah, it was after I'd gotten, no, it was before. Do I not have it already though? Alt F4. Let's try the other one. I had a negative other disease, an other mutation, whatever. I used the anti-mutation and it got rid of the negative one. I don't even remember what okay, the negative one was, it made me overheat. I was resistant to cold damage, but I was vulnerable to heat damage. It was like your body's heating up or something like that. And it was from the other disease. Can the other disease give you, like, Can it give you... Here it is. Your blood is boiling. It's that one. But that's not considered an other disease. It's considered a mutation. That's why. Huh. Okay, so can the other disease give you proper mutations? Because I am positive that's what happened to me. I received this right here from the disease. I swear I did. But they're not the same thing. But the thing is, there's... Oh no, wait. I would have gotten something here then. I don't know. Trying to preserve good mutations. The same thing happens in Pacific Drive. Your car gets a quirk and it's not always bad. Pacific Drive. Face the supernatural dangers of the Olympic exclusion zone with a car as your only lifeline in this driving survival adventure. Scavenge resources, load up your trusty station wagon, and drive like hell to make it through alive. Ooh. I have it already wishlisted as I definitely wanted it, but now you make me want it more. Oh, wait. Experiment with different mods and car parts to navigate a treacherous landscape and look good doing it. I saw it before, wished that it seemed interesting, and then moved on, but never actually looked at it more deeply. Huh. Let me just add that right here so I don't forget. You turn on the radio or lights button, that's a good one. A bad one is your hood opens when you accelerate. Oh gosh. Scientific cryptid roguelike where you're bonding with your car. That seems really fun. I love roguelikes, clearly. Other diseases and mutations are separate things. Mutations can be purely positive or negative, but other diseases are almost always bad. Those have significant costs. Yes, so that I'm familiar with, but I just want to know if it's possible to get a mutation from other disease. Because I think that's what happened to me. I received a regular mutation from the disease. Is there like a... Hold on. Actually... Is there like a... I don't have the log anymore. Is there a way to see like most recent events that happened to your character? Like what caused this? No, it's strategy. Let's see. No. No. That's fine. It's fine. I wasn't sure. I wanted to double check because it seemed like I received that mutation from the other disease. There's a pop-up for it anyways. I wasn't even doing anything. I was like, I'm moving on my own and just boom, you have a mutation now. I'm like, what? Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. Maybe I just happened to, it's very possible. Maybe I got attacked by something and it caused me to mutate, or maybe I received it in the overworld map, perhaps. Can you get... Oh. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. Elin, all the ways you get mutations. In Elin, mutations are primarily obtained by drinking from wells and consuming potions of mutation. Pets and NPCs can also acquire mutations through potions of mutation. It's very possible maybe I drank from a well, didn't realize I had drank from the well because I was sleep deprived, received the mutation, and having received the other disease only recently, assumed I had gotten it from the other disease. I probably completely forgot I even consumed from the well. Or maybe I consumed the wrong potion, accidentally consumed a mutation potion when I meant to do an anti-mutation potion. It's really hard to say for sure. Regardless, I can at least say for certain, Blessed Cure mutation potions will not cure you of your limbs with this mod, because this mod treats the limbs as positive mutations, basically. So a positive cure mutation will not cure these, but a regular one, and I'm assuming a negative one will cure it. It will prioritize unequipped body parts. It will attempt to retain one body and one hand. What? Cure mutation other disease effects. If there are no items to cure, a random body part will be cured. Whatever. I was... I made an assumption based off my sleep-deprived mind, seeing something happening. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Is what it is. Put it. By the way, why are they called putets instead of putties? Like, is the second T supposed to be like silent or something like that? Is that the idea right there? The tone. Fuck you. Woof. Uh-oh. Nope. But yeah, I value silk extremely highly. You get so much of it, and the value of them by either selling them on their own or turning them into like cobwebs, or even better yet, into flower crowns, is extremely high. Plus, I just have so many of it to begin with. I've gotten used to harvesting it. Not all the time though. Oh, Gundam style. No, where you go? Where you going? No, come up, get over here. That's bad. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I need to kill this guy in one hit or I am dead. I am actually dead. Okay, I have a couple different spells. Most of them are useless in this scenario. My thinking here is I try to hit it once and then teleport away if I fail to hit it in one shot. The problem is, if it teleports me nearer to him, I'm dead. I could also increase my speed. No, it's not gonna work. Oh wait, do I have a potion of blindness still? I do. I throw one at him. And then, there we go. Okay. So blindness will make it so they don't know where I am. And so I can kill them. Ooh, so that was a kamikaze yeek. The kamikaze yeeks will blow up and kill you instantly. Dungeons and Dreadmore. What's that about? In pop culture references, so they probably seem ancient by now. Yeah, this game has a very interesting. It's interesting. It's just interesting. Oh, look at that. It's a. Do I want to bother with that? I do. It's gonna hurt. My concern is it might kill me. I have Holy Shield enabled. Okay, I failed, but it didn't backfire. So if you were to try to disarm a trap that you happen to find, there's a chance. No. There's a chance that it'll do its effect on you. I had a situation where there was a sleep drop trap where I tried to disarm it, failed, and it activated on top of me, even though I wasn't on top of the tile that it was occupying. Because normally it doesn't do that unless you're occupying the tile in question. Hi! Bye-bye. You know what? I think we leave. You know what? We leave. I want that altar really badly. If the whirring happens, I leave and come back, or try to come back, I won't be able to come back. It'll be gone. So what we do is we run back to, what's the place? We throw everything into the delivery. Everything. We grab the altar and we walk it home. We'll take everything except for, well, maybe not everything, but I need to put most of the things in there. Shit. I'm gonna lose that. Oh, it's so frustrating, man. I'm gonna lose my inventory, how it was set up originally. I'll figure it out. How heavy are these? What I'll do, let's go back to the dungeon. I'm gonna pick up a bunch of stuff. We're gonna pick up as much stuff as we can. We're gonna see how long it takes before I become squashed or overweight. What? I got a gold bar from mining the wall like that? Interesting. I have hot dogs. Ooh, hot dogs. Chili dogs. They won't explode if they're wet. Good to know. Oh, you know what? That's probably why it didn't explode when I killed it just then. I'm pretty sure they explode if they die, but it didn't explode then. I thought maybe it was just because I killed it before it popped. When you throw a potion on somebody, they become wet. Dungeon crawling time moves and turns. Okay. There we are. Okay, 117. 117. $115.8. So if you look in the bottom right corner, you'll see my my weight change from me simply picking the item up. So 115 is not enough. 1.2. So I surmise it's 1.15.5. Yeah. 1.15.5 is overweight. I need 1.15.4. So, okay. So 1.15.4. 115. 115 minus 80. So it's 80, 90, 100, 90, 100, 10, 30, 34. I can have 34S of material on me. 34S. And I'll be fine. Fuck's sake, come on. 100, so 34. We can have 34 and nothing more. What is the heaviest thing we have? So the backpack is 20. This is 12. That's 32.5. 32, right? We have to return the bitchy. Oh, but my freaking gear down here is really heavy. So all I need. Do I have a potion of... I don't. Oh, a scroll. Return. Okay, a scroll of return. We can use that. We'll send these home, and then we'll use this to go straight home and grab our stuff back. It'd be ideal if I can go without having to mess this up. So this goes here. This goes here. I'll read those at home. It's fine. So 34. That's pretty light. I can keep that. That can go home. Venture log, can we go home? We can. Cutting board, I don't need that. Son of a bitch. Mining blocks has a small chance to drop gold, but increases the higher you get. The deeper you get. Strike the earth. Ooh, rock and stone. Mates. $67.6. My material, I don't need these. I'm gonna keep the pickaxe just in case. We might need it to mine through something. No, we're not gonna need it. What the fuck am I doing? $34. We're going in. We're going in and out. But I need to deposit all the heaviest items because I'm running out of room here. 34. What's heaviest? 2.1. I want to keep this if possible. Oh my god! My Bardiche is 7 fucking weight. Okay, yeah, that would explain it. There we go. 32.7. We can now go there, grab the altar, and get the fuck out. Moment of truth. Burden! Huzzah! Yeah! Can I put it in the, could I put it in the, in here? Theoretically? I could put it in here. That is hilarious. Oh man, if we had done it a little bit faster, we could have grabbed our stuff back. I mean, we might as well just go home. I'll just go home. I'm just gonna go straight home. Might as well. I'm strong. I'm very strong. I'm also very hungry. Let's fix that. What happened? Oh, oh shit. I ate the freaking mini white mushroom salad first. It increases charisma potency and increases my magic, but it also makes me freaking... I'm hallucinating now because of that. Okay, I need to remember to freaking put the food I want to eat first to the left. That's awkward. Actually. Okay, Rampage. What determines what food the character eats first? Like, is the reason the character ate from my cooler box first instead of the kibbles because of my sorting? Or is it because of something else? Like, does the character eat food at random, or do they prefer items that are within cooler items first? I have a lot of kibble. Like, why did my character eat the mini white mushroom salad over the kibble? Oh, is it because the cooler is on the left side? Technically, okay, so technically, based on this configuration right here, this food is the furthest left food item. Because this one is furthest left from here. And this one right here was right here, meaning the white mushroom was the furthest left. Maybe that's why. Okay. Perishable. They're all stale. They're all perishable. I'm wondering why it was this one first. I'm keeping the white one, even though it causes hallucinations, because it's funny. But also because it increases my charisma potency, and also my magic potency. My magic in general. 5 charisma potency is not bad. And, I mean, what's a few hallucinations here and there, right? Qua! Do it again. Uzi smushy smushy. What am I saying? Got it. Alright. Okay. Where am I putting this? I'll put it right here. No, I'll put it right here. Ta-da! I got an altar. I gotta get my shit back. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there, actually. Oh. This partition is super useful. It's also super freaking heavy. I do have a limb to cure. I'll save for later. Speed, full blood. If I were to consume a troll blood, a cursed troll blood, so troll blood increases your healing rate extremely high. I think it also gives you certain boosts. If I were to consume a cursed troll blood, what would be the consequences? Because it seems like cursed potions still do their original effects. There seemed to be no change. Save for the cure mutation ones. Nature's gift buff? Okay. I'm just wondering because I have a cursed version of the troll blood, I think, or I could get one potentially. I'm just wondering how we could like if it's fine, I'll just make all my potions cursed potions by throwing them into the altar so they can stack better. It's very frustrating when they don't stack properly. Where's my resident book? Wait, where's my resident book? There it is. You know what? Where's my adventure book? Shit. That's what I was worried about. Okay. Whee! Look at me go. Dude, this auto dump feature is so nice. I wish I had this in RimWorld. It'd be so freaking good. Okay, so we have the Spellbook of Heroes. We have a chest for rods, but I think it's full. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's no, I want rods. Where's my rod book? Rod box. There it is. Yeah, it's full. Okay, that's a little frustrating. I could sell them. I'm keeping them just in case I can use them later on. Either, what happens if I, you know what? What if I deconstruct one? What happens if you deconstruct a rod? What do we get? Can you move, please? Ah, just wood. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Okay, now I want to try that. A cursed acid potion? That'd be funny. How do I delete their message? I forget how to delete messages. I know what to do. That should work. No, it's still there. That's... Oh no, it's gone. Okay, you guys don't see it. It's a mod view. I'm stupid. Sorry, there was a freaking solicitor bot, and I banned it, and I could still see it on my screen on my computer. I realize now it's a mod only view. I'm seeing. It's 3 in the morning. I'm tired. They often do the opposite of what they're meant to do, or they do the same thing with extremely reduced number of turns active. And that's why I was wondering, because like um, there are certain things that either do the opposite or reduce, and I'm not sure. And so, a potion of paralysis, potion of confusion, blindness, weakness, water breathing. What if I throw a potion of water breathing, cursed potion of water breathing, on somebody? Do you think they'll start to suffocate? I'm gonna drink it. So that was a potion of resistance, weakened resistance, and it was cursed. It still reduced it still weakened me regardless. By -8 fire, cold, and lightning resistance. However, I'm not sure if it's the same. It's -8 and 16 turns. Do I have a weakened resistance, a regular one somewhere? I do. So it's 16 turns, -8 for both times. $11 -6. So actually, it appears the cursed one was stronger. So I'm assuming here what that means basically is, again, it depends on the potion, but I'm assuming here that cursed potions of weakness are worse for the target, which means we want cursed potions of weakness. What about blindness? Do we have... Because it's very unintuitive sometimes. I need a cursed potion of blindness and a regular one. Okay, we have 2 potions of blindness. I'll turn 1 curse. Oh, also, poisons. So blessed poison, regular poisoned, and cursed poisons. I'm not touching the acid proof one right there. I will grab 1 acid proof and we'll curse it, and we'll use it later on. Won't let me. So wait. Why one? Oh, right. You're right. You mentioned earlier you have to use a regular. Okay, right. I need to go a regular one. I think dirty water will work. Is it right? No. So, didn't you mention before that offering things to an altar that is not to your god will eventually turn it into into the altar of your god? And why is it that I can't bless or curse these potions? I've done it before. I said I did it with the pot of water, so I can make the bottomless bucket. That's how I made this. There's one of them was cursed and one of them wasn't. A god might affect them. Receive them as offerings. Okay. Okay, you know what? This is a person of luck. Charisma, luck, evasion, magic capacity, fishing, and stealth. Goddess. Cat stuff. Lucky stuff. So I'm wondering if we are able to maybe offer things of luck to her, if that would do the trick. Really? Because I combined a pot of water, which is required to build the cursed bottomless pot, and it cursed it. And I also donated a blessed version, because I had a regular one and a blessed one. I put one into the altar hoping the regular one would become blessed. It became cursed instead. It's like, oh shit. And then I decided, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing cursed pot. And I had 2 cursed pots. Maybe this will do it then. Jars of liquid. Maybe, you know what? It's probably has to do with, like, it has to be like something that doesn't have an effect already. No. It says the meats. It wants me to donate the meat to it, but it doesn't do anything. And I don't think salt water works. I mean, worst case scenario, we have an altar now. We can figure out how to convert it later on if we need to. And I know that usually if it's offerable, it'll have this around it, but I'm trying it anyways, just in case. Oh. Oh. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, I'm worshiping Void. I want to see what I can do with him. If that's the case, that's fine. It just means that we'll have to find his altar. I know for a fact his altar, last time I checked it, what's going on? Oh, hi there. A man eating flower. Miasma. Funny. Fuck you. Okay. So, regarding the weight of the altars, is it based on the god, or are altars themselves at random just lighter than others? Like, theoretically, could I maybe find an altar of the void that's extremely light like this one was? Or is it simply that the altar of luck is extremely light? Oh, also. Nothing happens. Do I want any of these? The blindness ones, I think. Blindness is useful. Those are poisons, oh. Ultra vision could be potentially useful as well. Water breathing, troll blood, potion of speed. Maybe I don't need the troll blood. I mean, I'm basically one shot from death anyways. It's not gonna... Listen, you know what? Nature's Embrace. Leaves dance around you. Blessing that gradually restores hit points. Yeah. So the troll blood is simply useful for healing. 2d6 plus 3. I get that from a freaking bandage. It's a bandage. It's a liquid band. It's... Oh my god. The troll blood. It's a liquid bandage. A weaker one at that, because this one's even better. Okay. That's funny, though. This game has everything. They have TVs, they have computers, they have lasers, I'm assuming. They even have liquid bandage. I'm gonna... I'll keep the ultravision. I haven't been using it, but we could potentially use that somehow. Something in my face. Confusion is good, paralysis is good, weakness is not really useful. Resistance... Actually, was it resistance or weakness that does the... Oh, it's resistance. I'm dumb. Weakness reduces the elements. I'm not doing elemental damage, so it won't matter. But resistance is useful. I want that. Hero is useful. Silence is very niche. It's very... it's potentially useful for spellcasters, but not really that useful. Okay. Not that poisons aren't useful, I just don't care. Okay, that's useful. So we have... I don't really need to be able to see infravision, but ultravision is extremely good because I'm running out of spell uses of see invisible, and we've been encountering invisible pumpkins attacking us every once in a while. So we actually want to keep it on hand just in case. I could keep this anyways. No, I'm not gonna bother. So, boop. There we go. They're made of different materials. Oh, okay. If that's the case, could I actually turn this into the God of Void then? The Altar of the Void then? Magic hammers, that changed the material. Okay. If nothing else, if we can't change this into the God of Void by using the hammer, but we can change the material of the God of Void's altar's material with it, then all we have to do is have the hammer on hand, find that altar again. I found it once, and then change its material and bring it home. Oh, it's mature. Okay. There's a I don't know what the chances are of getting the seeds back. I'm pretty sure that seeds have a higher chance of dropping when you have them underneath the... have a plowed ground, right? And they also have a higher chance of getting seeds when they're withered. So, let me look that up real quick, actually. When you chop a fully grown wood-only tree, not a fruit tree that you planted yourself, it will always give at least one seed. At least one seed. Try to use a paper material hammer to make it lighter in order to carry it back to my base, and that accidentally converted it into altar of the week. That's funny. No, I'm out of spite. Okay. So... Okay. Okay. The reason why I'm asking this is I want to ensure I can get the seeds back from cutting down the cherry blossom trees and also the palulu trees. They're very valuable materials. Did I just dock myself? Nope, I'm good. Cool. I'm pretty sure it should be fine. Wrong button. You learn how to make a road. It can be crafted at the flooring workshop. Oh, nice. I got 1 seed from that. Okay. So they're giving me at least 1 seed each, which is good. It'd be nice if they gave me more, but I guess we'll get more eventually. And then the banana trees are not done. We have to wait for them to finish. Okay. The reason why we have the palulu seeds, the trees, is because of these, the big leaves. We need the big leaves to be able to craft a greater string. Where's my junk chest? I have a junk chest like over here somewhere. Oh, it's full. How do we make more? Okay, what's the chest requirement again? Where's the... No. No. Wait, yes. Sturdy box. So, we need nails. Rosewood planks, and... we have the means. It won't make it light. No, it won't make it lighter, unfortunately. Acacia planks are extremely light at 0.8. Oh, it won't matter. So the oak planks are 2.0 weights. The rosewood planks are 4.8 weights, and the sturdy box, the weight does not change. Okay. So it won't matter. We have a lot of copper. So I'm gonna add a copper. We'll make a new junk chest. I need a storage room. I need to organize this. This is terrible. This is disgusting. And I don't know what to do about it. There we go. Bingo. It's milk. Do we don't have a drink. We have an alcohol chest, but we don't have a drink chest. Maybe we do that. Maybe. I'll put it here for now. Okay. Okay, so, okay, the way that spell books work. Notice all of these spells up here? They're not just from sucking on the rods. Sorry. That was intentional, being funny. Not just from consuming the mana from the rods, but also from using spell books. This is how you learn spells. Spells are always finite, and you eventually run out of them when you keep using them. But by rereading new books, the charges, when they're consumed and they're consumed correctly, you will gain the aforementioned spell. I believe how many spell uses you get is dependent on your learning capability, your literacy. So the better your literacy, the higher the chance you actually can read it successfully without problems, and the higher the number of spells you get. Ah, he's a cutie pie. Are you a... What are you? I forgot. I think I have him as... Yeah, because he's good with, a chance to create regular ore as well as shining ore. So yeah, I unfortunately, I'm aware it's 1-1. It's just, for some reason, when I tried to use the grindstone at Mycelia, it wouldn't let me use it. Like, I had the means, I had the powder, and I had the weapons. It wouldn't let me use it because I didn't own it. So we need to get our hands on a grindstone. I could buy one. So we need to get tokens for the Mycelia. I have a few already. Where are they? Mycelia. I have 7 of them. So we have to go buy a grindstone. I see what's happening here. I need to make my other boxes. Where's my ore box? Where's my spice box? My spice box and tuft box need to become free to use. Yeah, and then where's my ore box? It's over here, actually, I'm pretty sure. I moved it over here earlier. It used to be down there, but it's up here. Yeah, there. No, wait, no. I'll do this anyways. I think this should auto dump over here. There it is. I knew it was over here somewhere. I freaking knew it. So that should actually be over here. There we go. That way it's near the blacksmithing stuff. I'll try it again. I gotta figure out how many, where is this? I'll try again. But I'm only gonna try it one time. I need to fix that one, I think. Yeah, no, I need to fix that too. Okay. While we're here, let's go ahead and grab some of these chests. We're overweight. I don't want to freaking, fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. fine. Big baby. Let's go to Massilia. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. So the other disease is actually pretty useful. That plus 12 damage. If it hits, I basically one-shot everybody. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Damn it. Copper. I want bronze. And we don't have enough inventory space anyways. I'm not gonna bother. Oh, it's silt. Don't need that. Ooh, onyx. We can't. Silver. Not what I wanted. Wait, I just leveled up. I just leveled up. Nope. Damn it. Okay. Silver. Buy one of the size of 100 chests to start your base. Yeah. I need to just spend some time going through everything and putting everything in larger chests. It's actually not that difficult. I'm just freaking lazy. I also need to make rooms. See, the biggest issue is I had set it up the way it is right now, which made it really hard to... I learned how to make road from that. The way I set it up is very bad. Having a house in the middle of the freaking area is throwing me off so badly. But I feel bad at the idea of removing it when everyone's still freaking living in there. I'll get rid of it eventually. I'll get rid of it eventually, and then I'll have to reorganize everything. Because I'm thinking, so the top left corner, or top corner, right, is my mushroom farm. I want to leave it like that. It's in the cave, right? We need to make a dedicated crafting area, which we can maybe do the far left, top left, between the mushroom farm and the pond. We also need to get water. I keep needing to get water. I keep forgetting to get it with the bottomless pot to increase our water. I kind of want to have the... I kind of want to have the lake, the pond become bigger going south, maybe? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Get wrecked. A dog. A dead dog. Meow. Past it. Okay. If I move this here, and then move... do I have the wrong powder? Is it not supposed to be... Hold on. See? I can't actually do it. It won't let me do it. The polishing powder doesn't even pop up. It's supposed to be a bronze weapon and a polishing powder, but it says here it is not your property. Use the powder first. Oh. Oh, I'm just dumb. Right, so weapon and question mark and question mark. Okay, I get it now. So, I get it now. Okay, we have to do the... Okay. Thank you. That explains it. Did it not work? Oh, no, that's right. I forgot. It already has a natural -1 to it already. I was confused. That's right. The minus, I'm looking at the -1. It worked. It worked. Yeah, it works. Never mind. Nothing is your problem if you just don't care. Just did it for my tax problem. Hey, in this game there is a skill called tax evasion, so maybe we should invest in that at some point. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? Let's see, what do I do right now? I'm hungry. Hey guys, want to see it? Hey guys. Want to see something cool? Ta-da! Magic! I transformed everybody at the snap of my lips. I'm magical. And now I can't fucking move straight. I should have equipped the freaking confusion stuff. Oh, look at the cute little block and the cute little slime. Serpent the citizen slime. And a cute little fairy. The fairy punk. That's a very intimidating guard. Look at that guy. Ooh, he's spooky. Not spooky, he's tough. He looks very tough. No, he's not spooky. What's spooky is that thing. And that thing. Yeah, so it can be pretty fun. It's not good to do out in the wild though, because if you get hallucinated, you won't be able to tell enemy from ally really at a glance. You can do it by simply hovering over their cursor, or with the cursor over the character, because it'll tell you if they're hostile or not. If their name is white, they're neutral, and if they're red, they're hostile. Man, that's a pretty burly child right there. Tyrell the child with spear in hand, a big helmet. That's cool. So this mod I have that increases the zoom, I don't know if they did it intentionally or if this game has a natural effect as is, where if you're far enough away, it creates a little clouds. I was not aware of that. If it's the mod, that's really in-depth. If it's the base game, that's really cool as well. Okay. Oh, I need an informer. Oh no. Can you open this, please? Okay, sweetie, I need 770 orange. I don't have any money. I forgot to bring it. I forgot my money. No, I forgot my money. I left it all at home. 778. Let's see if we can maybe get it to a quest real quick and get it some money. Let's do some music. This is very possible can end up killing me. I have Holy Shield, which will give me additional defenses, but with the freaking reduction in DV from the other disease, it's gonna be so much harder for me to dodge abilities. Like, I'm gonna freaking die if I'm not careful. Steal it. No. Also, I learned the hard way. Do not summon Shadow. It's useful, but the shadows are kamikazes. They will blow up and they will kill you as well. I found that the hard way. No, I'm good. Ow. Just do this preemptively just in case. Ow! Motherfucker! He's so pretty. Stop it! See? It's pretty. I didn't expect you to return alive. Go ahead, claim your promised reward. How much? Oh, thank you for the 159. That's great. I need more than that, please. Okay, we have to go home. We have to go home and get our money back, and then come back here and then use. I'll go to the Tinkerer's workshop. I believe the Tinker the Tinker camp has a what is it called? Informer as well. So let's go there next. So, I'll be honest, I actually would have been interested in maybe stealing it, but I don't have this. Imagine not having. Oh my God. Skill issue. Imagine the skill issue of not being able to steal something right in front of your face. Is what I'm saying here. I can't steal it. I wish I could, but I can't. Okay, now that I know I don't need to buy the grindstone. I mean, I might still want to. I'll throw it back in there. And put this back. No, I need money. Where's my money? Wait, where's my money? Oh shit. How about we, like, don't? That's what I thought. Let's not. Leave him alone. I freaking murder your entire family. I'm so tired of him dying over and over again. He's very cute, and he's got big boobs. And it's really annoying he keeps freaking dying. I have him set up so he will do the blacksmithing stuff. I actually kind of want him to go back to becoming a livestock because I need the cashmere. Also, oh, that's fine. I'll do it here. So this putty is actually really useful because he's a cook, and so he can make seasoning and also meals. It's a very short chance, but the higher his level, the more he will. And if we can get meals produced reliably, it may not be a bad idea. However, we could get a steady supply of more milk from him if we do that, or her. Him, her. Yeah, I'm just too dumb to be able to know how to freaking steal shit. Tempura. I don't know how to make that, unfortunately. In Willow. Where's Willow? I don't know where Willow is. Sofa to Noelle. Where's Noelle? Yeah, here you go. Have a beaker. It's made of hot spring water. Interesting. I'm not getting rid of that then. That's unique. Thank you for the money. My money! My money! There we go. Thank you. Okay, we maybe want to do that then. Oh. Is he not... Okay, quick question. Is he not planting the flowers? my flower box? No, I think he is. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. I'll leave him alone. Getting the constant supply of the flowers is really good. It's annoying they're different qualities. I'd rather they be all the same quality, because if they're the same quality, they'll stack. Because you can't make the flower crowns out of different stats. That's so annoying. I freaking hate that. It's so freaking annoying. Okay, Rampage. I tried looking this up online. I cannot find a solution to this. There are aspects to items. They're basic, and then there is made by you. How do I get rid of that? I cannot stack the items that are made by me with the items that are not made by me. And as a result, I cannot make another flower crown because these two blue flowers, they're both rotten. They have the exact same stats. The only difference is one is made by me and the other 7 are not. Is there a way to get rid of these? Get rid of the is made by you category? Or otherwise combine them? Because it is absolutely infuriating not being able to make something because you have freaking 2 different different items, even though the exact same item. Move, please. Like, do I have to use this maybe? No. I don't know what to do about that. It's been pissing me off for this entire time. Ever since I started. It's especially apparent in this box over fucking here. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? We have oak log +1, 15 oak logs, an oak log made by you. We have 3 acacia logs. We have 12 willow logs. Yada, 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 yada. Like, what is this? We have 8 poplar logs, 5 that are just normal, and 3 of them made by me. How does this not stack together? It's such a pain. Oh my god. 16 cherry logs, and then 7 cherry logs made by me. I'm sleepy. If you happen to know the answer, I'd be grateful. If there is no solution, and it's just something we have to deal with, then great. $53. It went from 49 to 53. Wasn't much, but that's 4. Look at the cute, oh my god, look at the cute shark sister. It's a silver bell, but so I have the mod. This is what the shark sisters look like now. So adorable. Alright. Don't think about it. That's fair. I need to do the same thing. Is that loose? It's loose. It looks like loose. It's supposed to be a creeper, a kid with a creeper thingy. It looks like loose. Loose eye. Okay. Wait, wait. +4? +4. I thought it would only go up to +3. This +4. Interesting. I'll pick up all the +3 and +4s, and then I'm gonna harvest everything below that. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so +3 and put the 4s over here. +3. Might as well. Okay, so we have a slowly steady supply of pasture. We don't have very many animals that need it, so we don't really need a lot of it. That's why I have it set up like that. And we can actually see how much. So we have -2 per day, but we still have 40 of it. We have plenty. Oh. Oh, wait. I can do this just from this right here? Oh. Yeah, I'll do that. All of one, thank you. Got one. Is that worth doing? I don't think it's worth doing. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. 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 They're worth recruiting if you can make it happen. Yeah, I've been, there's a reason why I haven't killed it. Sounds bad, but there's a reason why I haven't killed everybody on this map yet. Is most of these things I'm trying to eventually recruit at some point. I can't at the moment because I don't have the means for that. So I'm aware of the fact that there is this thing called a brush. You can use that, you can brush in NPCs and then recruit them if your affinity is high enough. Unfortunately, my affinity isn't high enough for most of these, and also, I don't have access to the brush. I don't have the recipe yet. If I did, it'd be in here, because the recipe is supposed to pop up in the Tinkerer's Workshop. So until I get my hands on the brush recipe, I won't be able to actually recruit any of them. Always. No, YouTube, I'm joking. I mean, am I? No, I'm kidding. You know what? I get the feeling maybe I should move the banana seeds elsewhere. You know what? Actually, no. I'm not going to get rid of the banana seeds. I'm going to leave them alone as seeds. Having 4 is a good startup for later on. I'm planning on moving this around because this is not going to work. I need to remove... Okay, you know what? This is our situation. I'm gonna expand the mushroom farm a little bit. It's both a mushroom farm and also a livestock room, I think. That's what that is up there. We have it's a guest room. Okay. No, I should change it to a livestock room. It's a weird temp room, right? And I'm planning on eventually expanding the mushroom farm. The reason why I'm having the mushrooms in here and not out here, even though it won't matter, is because during winter, it kills all of the crops. It killed all of my trees and all of my plants. I think the trees would be fine if they're fully grown, but at the time, they were saplings. I lost all of my saplings. They were all dead, which really sucked. It threw my tree production down the drain. And to get more trees, which really sucked. So these stay in here. They're our backup food when winter hits. Which we have like 4 more months before it happens. And out here we have the basic stuff. The plants can't grow unless there's sunlight or we use a sun lamp. There is a recipe for the sun table lamp somewhere nearby. I don't remember where it is. I think it might be in Massilia. Or maybe it was Yawan. No. Somebody has the recipe. I considered buying it, but I chose not to because we don't need it right now. So mushroom farm over here. We need some open space for the pastures and for the farmland and what do you call this? Orchard. We need the orchards and the farmland, some spots. Maybe have them next to each other. Maybe we have a spot for the orchard and then in front of it will be the actual farmland. But where would we put that? Maybe down here. So we'll have the farm down here. The orchard and farm down here, maybe. And then we could have housing like right here. We have a huge lake building up in the left corner over here, slowly building up bigger and bigger. What do I want to do with this hill here? I've been trying to avoid terraforming too much because I want to keep the natural area. However, it's pretty flat. So I'm thinking what I'll do. Sorry, my eyes are killing me. What I'll do, I'm gonna expand this and make this even taller, and this little hill, and have like a house up there maybe. So farming over here. No, but mushrooms are over here. Shit. We don't want to have 2 separate areas for farming. I did. I got a little bit more. So remember how in the test save I did earlier, it said 9 kilometers? We are no, move please. We are currently at 10 kilometers. So it only increases by 1 kilometer every 10 gold, which is not terrible, but we don't have a steady supply of gold quite yet. So I can't deploy the boat. I've tried. It won't deploy. Maybe... Okay, I'm trying to remember how much it is. I've tried deploying it, and no matter what I do, it never does. Supposedly I'm supposed to deploy it in here, but this space right here is too small. That's why I'm trying to get more water. I can move the water around to make more room. I just might as well just get more water at that point. Mushrooms! Have fun. You snail. Now is not the time. I am hallucinating. Now is not the time. Okay, so if we've determined... give me a minute. My model's going crazy because I have to freaking wipe my eyes real quick. We've determined that the whirring sound resets everything. If I were to go to the ocean... No, I don't want ocean water. I want like a river. Yeah, it's water is water. There's no distinction in the game. To me, there is. I don't want to use ocean water for my lake. We need to find a map that happens to have water on it. Look at that. 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 Money. And those are all from flower crowns. Yeah, there's other ways of making more money, I'm sure. But it's so fucking easy. 8 flowers. Some cashmere. Even silk. And we make bank. Big time. I do. I don't want to get rid of what's there. I want to instead just find more land. We're going to Massilia. I forgot about that. Motherfucker. least I'm not hallucinating anymore. You know what? No, I want to test out. I want to get practice for the charge. Do we risk charging at the floating eye and freaking dying? Fuck it. Did it work? Yeah. Can we not? Can we not? No. You know what? Let's charge at everything. Why not? Genocide! Oops. Genocide. Ooh, a bunny rabbit! Really? Not anymore. A snail. More like a smear. A put it. There we go. Hee hee hee. Okay. Quick question. Rush. Is the accuracy determined, the hit chance, is it determined by the weapon you have in hand? Or does Rush have its own hit chance? If it has its own hit chance, that'd be great, because then we can maybe potentially train it up and have it hit really hard. Altar of Elements. 440. 440. What is it made of? I can't tell. Whatever. Ah. Yeah. Here, you can have it back. But excuse me, sorry. But yeah, these zones, they refresh. And so we need to find a zone that already has a river in it. I'm just gonna take all of its water. Hey, hungry. Not anymore. The rivers in town, they wouldn't happen to also regenerate, would they? Because if they do, I'll take the river water from Mycelia. What are you doing in the water, silly guard? Get out of there! You can't swim without all that armor. So silly. It would regenerate, okay. When was the last whir? What I'm gonna do is I'm going to save the game, take some of the water, and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna back up the save, right? Save the game. Make it backup. Backup done. Load the game. Take some water. Hopefully it's not illegal. How many do I take? Like, what's the limit? Well, the obvious answer is there is no limit. It's the bottomless pot. Duh. I'm stupid. No, there it is. The limit is 24. Okay, we can only take 24. That's fair. I'm gonna leave. Leave the area. And we're just gonna sit. No, we're gonna fight. Never mind, I'm dumb. Apparently. Put it. Buddy. Goodbye. Hey, doggy? Not anymore. That's a turkey. Very dangerous turkey. What I'm worried about is the eyeball. Never mind, I'm not worried anymore. They don't see me because of my stealth. There we go. There we go. Ooh, coffee beans. Where's that turkey? That dodo, rather. Run! You're dead. You're dead. I'm tired. Oh, it costs... Right, it costs energy. And last but not least... Turkey dinner. Oh, okay. Where's my spells? Nice. So from this, we got the turkey figure and also the turkey card. So we can go in here and go collect, and there we go. We also got a marbled meat of turkey. Very, very nice. We also have corpse of sheep. Very nice. We have nothing else we need. We're good. Oh, hi. Oh, bye. Don't I have... Hold on. I do. I need to remember to kill the sheep. And the crabs. Crabs are a given. In the eyes. So, sorry mate, but you gotta die. Okay. We might as well sleep here, actually. Oh, hi. Yeah. Let's sleep here. I know what we can do. Very easy. We have to find something to expend our energy, right? Practice music. Obviously. It'll take a while, but it's good practice. Yeah, so yes, I'm not increasing my music skill by playing away from a crowd. But apparently, so all the instruments, every single instrument, please, girl? Oh my god. All of them have... Okay, stop it, stop it. All of the instruments have a secret invisible skill, like progression, their experience inside of them. The more you play them, the more experience you gain and the higher proficiency you are at that given instrument. So if you, even if you have really good music skill, like 20, 30, 100 skill in music, if you play an instrument you have never played before, you're gonna suck at it. It does not matter. I don't know what the music skill actually does for you. Maybe it increases the amount of money we get when we gain money. Maybe it makes us learn the instrument faster. Who knows? I'm not sure. But what's actually more important than the actual music skill is our proficiency with a given instrument. So I'm clearly decent with the lute, but if I try to use the iron mic, I'm terrible. So terrible. I mean, gotta practice somewhere. Not sure if to help. Where's it? This is why I have all of these items here. All of these equipments. Is they all have to do different things. This one increases endurance by 4, luck by 3. It also negates poison and sleep. This one right here, it negates confusion. Allows me to eat wrong things if I have to in an emergency. It also increases my learning by 2 and charisma, which we know right now, given my current circumstances. Whopping 2 charisma is very important. We have this one right here, which gives me endurance 3, perception 4, and darkness resistance. Why do I have this again? The perception, that's why. And then we have the glittering small shield. I'm using the Bardiche on its own, but before I had been using a shield, and this also gives me charisma plus 1, speed plus 3, and makes it easier to appraise stuff. It also negates the effect of paralysis. Now, I also have something that does rotten right here, and sleep and poison, a negation, and I think I have something that also also lets me digest rotten things. Poison and sleep, darkness resistance, pickpocketing, endurance. Rotten things. So technically, for the rotten thing, it's not worth it, not useful. But the speed is useful, and the appraisal is useful. So when I'm not fighting, I should have it on. When I am fighting, I need to take it off. But I'm not going to be able to remember that, so I don't do that. I basically have it there just to take up space for no reason. So I should probably put it away, actually. Paralysis is useful. If I'm facing off against an enemy I know it does paralysis, then I could probably do that. No. Oh, shit. Oh, they're fine. They are rotting. They're not rotten. They're in the process of rotting is what it was telling me. Okay. That's fine. Ow. The chicken is stale. It needs salt. I'm wasting time so I can waste, 1 time in general, and 2, waste my energy so I can go to sleep. There's other ways of doing it, probably easier ways of wasting the energy, but I just don't care right now. It's good practice. Come on. That was pretty. I almost had it. There we go. I'm gonna take a look. Still there. In hindsight, this would be faster. Remember, I'm not planning on keeping this save. We have the backup. No, I'm out of here. I'm good. Which means singing was useless. I don't know why I was doing that. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Mate, fuck off. It came back. But when? I didn't see the notification. So we lost several days doing that. Did we have the figure of a turkey? I don't care. I do care, but I don't. I have too many figures as is. It's not important. $438 to $445. The 1 full week. I'll commit. You know what? I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit to this. It's fine. We lost 7 days. We know now the water regenerates. It's really useful. We have some experience. We got some practice into the what do you call it? The singing. And there is a pot right here for me to destroy. Very nice. Very, very nice. Anything here we can do before we go home? Let us check the I'll take that. See, I want the water breathing because I have ambitions of going exploring in the ocean. There have been a couple, what do you call it? There's been a couple, hitching posts. A facility for tethering a mount. While tethered, the pet's riding scheme can be changed by using the facility. I'd rather wait. It's 1400. I figure eventually we'll be able to have the recipe to build it ourselves. I'm not gonna bother with that. It's useless. Not useless, but I don't want it. That's actually useful. But I'm not going to buy it. No, I'm fine. No, I'm buying that. I'm trying to get potions of water breathing because I'm planning on going exploring in some of the underwater ruins. No, not in here. Over here. Thank you. I forgot about that. You're right. Thank you. I forgot it. Thank you. That's why we're here. I'm like, why are we even here? Just to suffer? I mean, yes, but besides the point. I think that's the one I sold him. I think. Scroll of Hero. All our old sketches. Evacuation. A map. So the maps are actually kind of useful. What they do is they spawn a they will spawn a dungeon. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, that would be so fun to have. A spellbook commutation. Damn. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Where is... You know what? I'm not gonna bother. Hey, you. Where's the informer? Thank you. I knew he was nearby. I just didn't know where. Alright. Can you open this, please? Yeah, go ahead, do it. Come on! It's open now. What do we get? We got 278, so we made some of our money back from doing that. We got a recipe for a sake barrel. Nice. We can make sake now. And we have a sand longstaff. Okay. Let me equip my shields so we can passively start appraising it. I am that tired. Oh my god. Go home. And fuck. Charge! Good shit. Double good shit. What the? Yeah, okay, so I probably should get it, yeah. It's getting annoying not being able to do it myself. So in relation to, let's say home, right? We'll do home. From my home, I'm hungry. Let's go there first. Yeah, Yawen, we'll do... Motherfuck. Stupid dodo, get out of here. No. Not risking that. I don't want to risk that. 800! Are you freaking kidding me? Ha! Fuck those gnomes. So frustrating. So in relation to my home, as usual, what direction and how close? Yawen we'll say Yawen is close. Yawen is close, which means Massilia is probably medium to close. Lumias is far. And the port is extremely... Yawen is close. Medium, so basically, so that's pretty far then. So Lumias... Medium, so if that's the case, and then what direction? Northwest of Meadow. So if it's northwest of Meadow, it's medium. Let me drop my items off first. Turkey. Actually, that's a storage. Okay, so northwest of Meadow. It must be on Elin. I have an idea of where it should be. A little dangerous. I think yep. Is it Durfee? No, maybe that's a little bit too close. If it's not Durfee, okay, so where are we? So Yawen is over there. And further than Yawen, which is here. So it's either... It must be... I don't think it's Durfee. But we'll check Durfee anyways since we're on the way. This rush ability is so freaking good. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am a freaking monster. I am an absolute menace. Magic map, you know what? Okay. I didn't mean to sleep. That's fine. I didn't mean to do that. Mates. Oh, it's gone now. Okay, whatever. Let's go check Durfee real quick. We're on the way. And then we'll keep going northwest. What about the dragon nest? Hello. It's here. It's Durfee. Okay, cool. Hi. Nothing to do. Sure. What do you have in your wares? Boomerang. Thank you, by the way. I would have found it eventually, but it's been getting very annoying not being able to open this myself. Old lantern. Oh. An obsidian wizard hat. That's a very heavy wizard hat. Imagine putting a giant chunk of obsidian on top of your head, so you can get better at freaking casting spells. That is a lot of things. That's a lot of status effects. 2d22 plus 13 combined with my additional, actually. No, the 13 is because of my, right, it's plus 1. The 13 is because of my character, I think. Yeah. Plus 1 originally. A lot of thieves hang out here. They have a hideout under the tavern, but they won't just let you in. Hi. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. I'm doing. Hello. Hello. Yeah. I'm quite tired. Quite tired. But streaming is fun, and it's hard to stop. I'll be stopping. Yeah. Stopping soon, however. Had chicken and rice pilaf for dinner / snack. Help. I am otherwise doing well. Oh. I can't type to save my life. Oh my gosh. Hope you are doing well. Okay. I need to get subtitles. One of these days I'll set up subtitles for my stream so it's easier to communicate. Forgetting to. Okay. Yeah, welcome in, Mitho. Welcome. So yeah, Mitho. I keep saying Mitho. Mitho is, I don't have my freaking thing plugged in properly. So I try my best to be friendly to everyone who comes in. I am a primarily English speaker, and it's hard for me to do any of the languages at all. At the moment, I don't have any language. Ooh. That's a B. That's a B. It is so a B. I'm not doing that. I think this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. There's like traps in here. I try my best to be friendly regardless. It's just hard because of the language barrier. It can be hard for me to communicate with others, those who are watching, which I feel bad about. So what's nice about the reason why I typed everything out is this way Mifo can simply copy the text and paste it into Google Translate or what have you, and that way they can understand what I'm saying, and vice versa. Mifo has been very generous in typing it in English. I think they're using Google Translate first and then pasting it in chat. It's very, I appreciate it greatly. Makes it a little bit easier on me because it's hard for me to spend time on stream to, spend the time to do it myself. Considering I'm doing other things. Where's the tavern? Hello, welcome. There we go. Wow, okay. Slavery is a very lucrative business, you don't say. Many people claim it's evil, but even mighty Palmia's economy would disintegrate if they didn't have any slaves to work their fields. Show me your wares. Research equipment, dish, empty bottle, stone rope. No. This is potentially useful because we can make... No, we actually know how to make thread now. This is actually... Never mind, it's useless. It used to be useful because we didn't have a way to create a certain ingredient, like a thread or whatever. And if we deconstructed the sea pants, it would give us the said thread. That's the most important thing. It would be cool. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not bored. Fortunate. I didn't spell that right. Fortunately. This game is fun. Although, I worry it may not be as fun to watch. I'm not gonna say that. It is fun. So other people will give me directions. Good to know. Let me find somebody who'll give me directions on a beach ball, a junk rope. Yeah, compared to a jump rope. Here we go. Trainer. Rampage. Why is the trainer next to me all of a sudden? I thought they were supposed to have me walk to them. Did they bring the trainer over here? Durfee has no city guard, so we can do whatever we want. Train me, please. Interesting. Spot hidden. I don't have that learned yet? I thought I did. Lock picking, finally. Oh my gosh. Disarm. How? Wait a minute. I've been disarming traps. Okay, to be fair, I suppose my ability to find traps is not indicative of my ability to disarm traps. So this entire time I've been disarming traps, but not gaining experience for that. That's frustrating. And magic device. Awesome. So spot hidden, lockpicking, and disarm trap. Very, very useful. Very good. Especially this. Okay. Awesome. We have what we need. I actually might want to join the Thieves Guild anyways. What is that? The giant, obviously. Hi. Zenon is an old kingdom that values history and honor, but is apparently a puppet of the Empire. Bye. Is that what you call a big dommy mommy? Otherwise, I'll support you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your support. What? We go to have their own trainers with special skills that are hard to get other ways, so it's worth it. Yeah, I'm aware of how to join, unfortunately. We have to basically reduce our karma by a total of like 100 or something. Where's the... Where's the... It's here. Halt! The door leads to the Thieves Guild office. Only the members of the guild are allowed to enter. Tell me about the Thieves Guild. Our Thieves Guild, the Night Shroud, is made up by experienced and confirmed experts in their field of the shadow arts. We offer a variety of services such as buying stolen goods, discount at black markets, and training related skills. But joining the Thieves Guild requires you to pass a difficult test that most common thieves will fail. I want to join. So, you're interested in our guild? We hide in the shadows of the society. We must win our trust to enter the guild. Sure. The trial for the Thieves Guild is very simple. Those who wish to join the Night Shroud need only disobey the laws they have made. Rack up a record of crimes, break away from the foolish morals and customs that bind you, and immerse yourself in the world of darkness. They will hunt you down, of course. Not unless you play your cards right, mate. Your only allies are your own skills and the shadow. Come to me again when you eventually find peace in the Shroud of Night. There's a way of gaming it because the idea is we have to basically accumulate negative karma, but you can reduce your karma and then gain it back later on and go back and forth, essentially making it so it's not by your total karma, it's accumulated. So, not to mention, I think my karma might actually already be pretty high. No, I'm fine. I'm chilling. I'm fucking chilling. Look, I'm already at 100 karma. I can break the law with no repercussions. No repercussions, because I'm already at 100 karma by accident. I succeed by accident. I did this with Obenseuer. I kicked my addictions in Obenseuer within 4 in-game days and lost the fungal disease within 7 or 8 days. And this is why I make it harder for myself, because sometimes it's just so freaking easy. Just not pay taxes? Okay, that works too. I can get 100 karma. This is gonna be fucking easy, actually. That's so easy. Anarchy. Oh, well, now everything. Ah. There's that chest from before. I'm curious about that. So it was the art of lockpicking. It was not the art of other things. Can I? Oh wait, I have my. Where's that? So. Okay, gold ingot. Can I? Really commit a crime? In the Thieves Guild? Obviously. You started as the mental gold ingot, the direct goal. I pick up gold ore, I got minus karma. Okay, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a long while. Really? Yeah, I guess in a way, yeah. 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 Suppose so, yeah. Yes. I do try to make my in-game characters similar to myself. Doesn't always go well. I'm glad you think it works. Whatever. Yeah, I do try to make an effort to make my characters look somewhat like myself. It's difficult. It's very difficult sometimes. Not just this character, but also, I think they're also referring to this character right here as well. The brown hair and what have you. I don't have a ponytail yet. My other model, I haven't finished it yet. My other model has a ponytail. This one. And I will eventually get to it. I'm just not done yet. So technically, see the ponytail? So, kind of, for that, but I do my best. And I just loved the dress, and it's very similar in some aspects. The silver like right here, and also the black with the where the skirt is. There's some similarities. Although I don't have shoes on. I forgot to put shoes. I don't have shoes. I don't know what I did wrong there. But when I freaking made the character, I lost the shoes and couldn't figure out how to put them back on. So speaking of which, wait. Where's the button for it? Where's the mirror? No. What is it called? What is it called? Rampage. How do I... Rampage, where's the mirror? The character change object. Don't most establishments have one? Look at me, I'm a criminal. I'm a criminal. I did bad things. I got money. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You don't know if Durfee has a mirror table? Okay, it's possible that we have to go elsewhere then. Maybe. Huh? Something converts to Yevon of Strife. Huh? It's not me. Something changed. Huh. Soupy time. I need to drink more water more often. What is going on here? What is going on here? Oh, it's oh, I remember this. Okay, so that right there. Oh my gosh. Okay. That right there, right here, I believe is mother, or at least a mother. So there are some characters that when you're sleeping, there's really no way to say this, is there? She will find you when you're sleeping and snuggle up with you, if you catch my drift. I was like wondering what's going on here. Why are these two in the same tile together? So this person fell asleep standing up, and the mother, the succubi, is over here having a little fun. And now she's sick. By sick in the pink, oh my gosh. So there is this, you can actually be a succubi as a character, and if you are a succubi, there's a couple abilities you have available to you. One of them is this dream larva, and the other one is something else. I think She just put a dream larva in her, and so I think now she might lay an egg later. Why an egg for a human? Because this game doesn't have proper birth. So, hi. And it's male too. It's not. Oh my gosh. Moving on. Hi. What do you want? Hi, how's it doing? The earth shakes sometimes because Opatus is turning over. A 9-year-old succubi. Male with her who's fast asleep. Gotta love the implications. You get stats from snuggling, yes. As a succubi, you get stronger from your act of doing that. Skin. Aquili, that's actually really close by. The problem is we're very far from the road, and the further away you are from the road, the stronger the enemies become. Noyal. 500. So, I would like to do some of these. The problem is I don't remember where Noyel is. I don't know if it's 9 days. If it's within 9 days of travel, that's fine. But if I have to rest for some reason because I get injured or I get sleepy, that'll cut down on the time I have available. If it's within 5 days of travel, I would go to Noyel. I don't remember where Noyel is. I know where Nemius is, or Nemius. There is a... Okay. I need my... Oh, I have to be in town for that. Okay, never mind. There is a town I visited near... in the snow, near a crater. And I don't remember exactly if that's the question place. I think it's not Noyel. Is that Nemius? So it's even further east. Okay. Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe it is the place. Maybe Noyel was the place I visited. I visited a place with perpetual snow, and there was like snow putties, and I think it was Noyel. I think it may have been Noyel after all. I don't want to go over there. Fuck that. No. Okay. So if that's the case, I need a confirmation. The quests that are available to you, will you get quests to go someplace you've never visited before? Or will you only get quests for places you have visited at least once? If it's the latter, then I screwed myself by visiting Noyel at least one time. I think I may have done that. Okay. Oh, those conversion thingies. Oh, people who are being converted to those faiths. I didn't understand what that meant, but that makes more sense. Its spelt of element is the faith. Where is it? Right here. And then Yevon of Strife is not an option here. That is an unknown god. Wait a minute, Rampage. Wait, what is that? What is the Yevon of Strife? That seems interesting. What is that? Where is that? People of the old forest are not fond of fighting. They do not want to interfere or be interfered with. Cabbage, green herb. Piles of bread. Coffee. Do I have silence? I don't think I do. It might be worth actually buying that. I don't think I have silence. I don't. I do have web, but I don't want to. I'm good. Wait, no. I don't want those. That's too much money. It's not properly in the game yet. I see. You only get quests involving places you've been to. Okay, yeah. So by going to Noyelle at least one time, I kind of screwed myself a little bit with the quests now. So now sometimes I get quests to go there. I'm like, I'm not going over there. That's way too far. Hemp bullets. 3D2. Boomerang, girdle, paper. Okay, so apparently cursed and doomed equipment cannot be removed, and doomed equipment cannot be cured of their curse. Is there really no way of getting rid of doomed equipment, Rampage? Because there is a weapon in this place. It's like a claymore, and I really don't want claymores. I want to keep using the bardiche, or better yet, get my hands on a halberd that looks very pretty, and maybe train in halberding. But if I get forced to wield the claymore, if I happen to do it by accident or whatever, it'll be stuck in my inventory and I'll be forced to do dual wielding. It can. It's just annoying. Good to know. That's good to know. Okay. That's what I want to know. That'll help me out a lot. So if I ever screw myself over by doing it by accident, I'll know there's an option. Somehow. I don't know what the option would be, but we'll figure it out. Move. That's right. I'm glad they don't care. Just coming over here and destroying their freaking vases. A microwave oven. Oh, hot spring egg. Neat. I'll do it. I don't know if we'll ever have one of these in soon. Doing this now will ensure we actually get the ticket for this. Cool. Huh? Why not? You either have to spam uncurse and get lucky, or there's schools of uncurse with asterisks like uncurse that can do it. Or blessings of outright doom. Don't microwave? Why? Ah. That's why. You mean like that? Hey, I need to reduce my karma. Look what happened. I reduced my karma. Oh my god. The vortex swallows something, something is destroyed, something is destroyed, something is destroyed, something is destroyed, something died. Oh my god, something is destroyed, something is destroyed. Oh my god. Hi, the plushie survived. Whoops. Teehee. Well, okay, you told me, right? You've told me before the cities respawn. And I know for a fact the characters respawn. I killed at least 2 people in there. And destroyed a bunch of stuff. That room will recover eventually, yes? Eventually? Completely back to normal? And the people in question will survive? Or will they come back to life? Because if so, I'll commit to that. She survived, he survived. I killed the fairy. It's basalt. Oh my god, basalt is so good. I destroyed 2 rooms, 3 rooms. Oh my gosh. Corpse of righteous ghost Sahil. Rest in peace, Sahil. Once per month. Towns do reset after a while, and if you steal the crops you harvest, sickle and walls blocks you mine will refresh eventually. I think the truce grounds might be an exception, as there was a patch note back at the end of October that said, refurbish the truce grounds maps from pre-versions prior to this update will regenerate once. As quests will eventually be added to this area, it would be best not to destroy it indiscriminately. What are the truce grounds? You have to always ready to be ransacked. So glad to hear towns reset. I may or may not have stolen the hot spring water from Alvina, like the geysers or the actual water. Same case recently, and the answer is both, Lamau. Oh my gosh, the water did eventually come back, so don't worry and feel free to be as greedy as you want to bring up all that water. Oh my gosh. It was winter when I got my second potion of pure water for the unlimited bucket thing. Everywhere was frozen. The ponds and creek and procedurally generated maps was frozen, the beach was frozen, even the ocean tiles was frozen. In my mind, Olvina's hot spring wouldn't freeze, so I went there and take the water from the spring. To my surprise, it changed the landscape. But I reckon it'll be just temporary, and once I get back, it'll return to as normal. So I went back to Meadow, poured the hot spring water, and went back to Olvina for more, but it didn't reset. Hadn't, at least. I've been avoiding it from the guilt, and only revisited the last night after I read that they will reset, and it did reset. So, hot spring water. I didn't think about that. Hey, Ferb. I know what we're gonna do today. We're gonna go get some hot spring water from Alvina. And hey, if we get in trouble for it, guess what? We're looking to get in trouble. We need to get rid of that karma somehow. Keck. Also, there's a head right there for some reason. Why head? I have no idea. And it remains. Meat on a bone. Just floating materials right there. I'm surprised the poster survived that. Of all things, the poster survives? It's just paper. Hold on. Sorry, I had a tickle in my nose. It was a really deep tickle and it scared me because I'm always paranoid about bugs getting in my nose and stuff, and it just like scared me. I'm fine though, I think. I think I'm fine. Altars to every god. Okay, good to know. Whoops. Okay. Well, I want to pick up... I don't pick up. I want to pick some locks. That was fun. And all. Hey, did I at least get my freaking boiled egg? I did! It worked! I got a hot spring egg of Poppy. Nice. Should we do it again? Should we do it again? Should we do it again? I have another one. I need to get rid of the karma somehow. Bucket. Whee! Well then. I survived. Neat. Ooh, yummy! Gulp down. Yum, yum, yum. That's it? Oh yeah, it just reduces your stats. For some reason I expected to die from that. No, never mind. Anyways, that was fun. Okay. Do I have... So how do I use lockpicks? Do they use they get used automatically, right? If it's something I can pick lock, it'll get used, I think. So I answered my own question. Oh, fuck's sake. Cat house. Stone cabinet. So I'm unable to steal from things directly. Is there also a mechanic that allows you to steal from things like cabinets and what have you? Or is it distinctly only chests that let you do that? Oh. I killed myself! No! You gotta be careful. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. Yeah, do not post links without permission. I apologize. 1 second, please. You should be untimed out. It's only 5 seconds. Could you type in a message for me real quick? And just let me know what it was you wanted to link. I can do also. Stream manager. Oh my god. It wasn't even a link. You use lockpicks automatically order to steal. You need to the skill that they teach in the Thieves Guild, which, you know, makes it hard to join. Okay, so you did not post a link? Oh my gosh. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought you had. I was gonna permit you to put a link if that was that's the case, because I can give you permission. But using the mod view, I can see what you posted. So that is hilarious. Where's my corpse? Where's my corpse? It's over here. Grass string. That actually is useful. String is always useful. Oh, it's the red light district right there, isn't it? Generators. So at the very least, I can at least lockpick chests. Speaking of which. Oh, is that outside? Is that beyond? No, it's there, right there. Perfect. You're in my way. In my... Uh-oh. No! Huh? Huh? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. No? Why can I not pick this chest? Oh, so are you saying that I can't steal from things? Without the... So even though it's a chest right here, and I have lockpicks, and I have the lockpick skill, despite that, I'm unable to actually open this chest because it's not mine, and it's not a neutral chest. Right? So this is undoable. I can't do anything with this. Although, I can't break it either. Hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. There's 3 items inside. I'm unable to pick it. I can't deconstruct it. I know why. You can't deconstruct a chest that has items in it. That's why. So... Okay, so we need the stealing... We are literally too unskilled to the point where we can't steal anything. It's a skill issue. We don't know how to steal things. So we have to just reduce our karma more. Okay. Ooh, a pine tree. I want a pine... seed. Come on. You know what? That makes me think. So... Rampage. I tried looking this answer up and didn't find a solid answer. Oh, birch trees. We need some birch tree seeds. Because birch is actually really good. Is there a way to farm resin without having to cut down the trees every single time? Like, is there like a tree tap object or something? Like how you would do it with like a maple trees, like maple syrup. Because resin is super good. I like resin a lot. I like being able to make I'm overweight. Oh, we have them. Perfect. Never mind. I'm good. Fuck it. I'm good. Never mind. I got the seeds. But yeah, okay. That'd be nice to have. Because especially early on, having a tree tap, a sap tap, would be super useful. Boy. It's the red light district. Yeah. We have the seeds for them. That's all I care about. Ooh. Yeah, I expected as much. So, where's my teleport? Goodbye! Get fucked. Laser baiter. Back. Wasn't me. Also, that bitch was calling for a guard. What guard? There are no guards. That's the whole freaking point. Do do do. Do 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 do. Where are we? Oh, an underground beach. That's interesting. Right. It's how they smuggle. Right. It's how they smuggle things around. Hi. I stopped fighting the demon inside me. Mate, you're a succubus. You are a demon. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just like, what is that? What is that? Is it done? I wanted to play some Obenseuer today, but we never got around to it. Ipalulu. Ooh, scratch card. Alright, where does this go? Let's find out. Boy. Oh. That's it? That's disappointing. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Why is there a head, garbage, and what is this? Also, there's a staircase right here. Interesting. Flora the thief. Hi. Cats, why are they so cute? I don't know. Interesting. This is all gold. Oh my gosh. Am I supposed to be down here? Like, is this the Thieves Guild? This must be the Thieves Guild. And I found a back way into it. It is. But I can't train with them until I become a... Okay, that's fair. I think I found the Thieves Guild. By accident. Good to have you here. Thank you. I can't buy anything from them, I don't think. No, I can. Never mind. A mushroom. Banana. Push into salt water. Pots of noodles. Baits. Scroll of divine wisdom. Small gambling chests. I got money. Incognito. Short teleports. Grab that. Good. Got that. And then sell it back. Don't need them. Ooh. I want that, but I don't really have the money for that right now. You start to open a small gambling chest. A small gambling chest plus 20 is destroyed. You push... I didn't get anything from it, so there's nothing inside of it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh. Showcases. We need those for... our, I want to make all my fans happy. We need those for displaying our items. You play cards. And do nothing. Okay, never mind. I have coins. Casino chips. Thought maybe it would work. Bringer of the Night, Nayena. You wish to die. Excuse me? No, I don't. Bye. She's like, bye. Yeah. Yep, I somehow ended up in the Thieves Guild by accident. The things you can find by looking around. And once you're in here, it doesn't matter. I actually found my way into the Fighters Guild by accident the same way. Similar, not the same, but the similar way. Because there was I ended up downstairs like this somehow, and noticed there was, I noticed there was something behind the wall. So I used, magic map. Noticed there was a larger area behind the wall. I was gonna get in trouble for breaking it. I broke it anyways and found my way inside the Fighters Guild. When I wasn't supposed to. Ooh. I mean, we're supposed to do crime here. We didn't get in trouble for that. Golden Cutstone. Fuck it. I want money. Give me money. A cedar log. Oh, okay. So gold ingots are not the same as gold bars. That's fair. I wish I'd be able to just pick these up. I don't want to destroy this. But I can't just take it, unfortunately. I won't destroy the harp. I'll leave it alone. Rip. Free stuff. And I mean, is it really a crime to do it to the Thieves Guild? You know, is it really a crime at that point? Yeah, so as long as these regenerate, it should be fine. That's what he said it was going to happen. Wooden figurine. Nothing happened. I want the... Oh, it's an oak lamp. It's not a golden lamp. I thought it was oak. I thought it was gold. It's oak. Okay. Hi! Just... Don't mind me. I just... Bye. Let's leave. Good times. Okay, now I'm overweight. What can we get rid of that's really heavy that I don't need? I want the basalt cut stones. I'd rather just bleed to death. I'll just walk it. Where's the, Where's the... Oh, it's me. Delivery box. Damn it. Need to find a delivery box. So we can throw all this in there. We made a pretty penny off this. Where is the delivery box? It should be in the middle of town. I'm gonna die before I get there. No, 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 no. Let me change that real quick. I almost killed myself doing that. Delivery, 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 delivery. Where's the delivery box? Delivery, 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 deliver me, delivery. Where's the delivery box? Hello? You'd think it'd be right here in the middle of town. I guess not. Okay, seriously, where is it? Over this direction. It's in the bar. There it is. I see it. Perfect. Okay, so just put this gold. Put this in there. And this in there. And this in there. And this in there. This. This. Ew. This. I'll read those. Put this in there. These. This. And... I've been unable to actually identify this, so we need to find an appraiser. we can still use this. We have, I don't want to eat rotten food, but we have the armor that can allow us to eat rotten stuff. Actually, I think it's, yeah, we have it. So this is so useful to us. Cool. We're halfway there. 51 karma out of 100. I mean, we could go ahead and just do more before we leave. But I think what we'll do is we will go ahead and... No, maybe... We could completely and utterly thrash the Durfee. Thrash Durfee. And go from there. But I feel like it'd be a little too boring. Let's go elsewhere and do some more destruction and mayhem in someone else's backyard. Yeah. Also, it's a dragon's nest. It's dangerous, but I want to take a look. It's level 1. Oh, I can't go in there. Damn it. Where can we go to cause mayhem and make money in the process? The Cursed Manor. Funny. Funny joke. Ah. Where's Rush? Does Rush not have... Oh, right. It's not a skill. It's a usable skill. The reason why I'm asking is I wanted to, so if you're in your skill menu, like we are right now, and you click on it, or you click on the item on the skill, it'll put it in the top left corner over here. That is why those are up there. So it's very useful because you can keep track of what your current skills are, and especially if they're ones you're trying to train. Right now, I have Mining 9, Axe 7, Music 9, Stealth 4, Casting 4, and Symbiosis 5. Symbiosis actually isn't useful right now for me. I'm going to remove it for now, and I'll put it back later on. Spot Hidden, Disarm Trap, Lockpicking. I'll leave it alone for now. I don't need to do anything. Beckett. Oh shit. Goblin shamans need to be silenced immediately. They are an actual problem. Where's my silence? Where is it? Okay, good. They can be a serious problem because of their I had a situation where I faced off against a shaman. They would not freaking die, and they kept spawning enemies, like animals, to fight with them, and it was a severe issue. Like I died like 3 times to them in rapid succession. It was. Thank God. Fuck. Okay. Being able to hit is still a bit of an issue. I mean, we seem to be hitting pretty well. We have a 90% chance to hit, and I think the rush can take that into consideration. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, that worked out well. That was almost extremely bad because the shamans are sturdy. If I still had been using the shield, my hit chance would have been so much lower. And with my DV being gimped completely, if I don't, honestly, if I hadn't, equipped this when I would have been in one shot, I think. Yeah, actually, that was a really good idea. I'm glad I did that. I'd forgotten I still had the other robe on. The robe is useful when you're doing music, but otherwise it's not useful at all. But, excuse me. I'm tempted to go into Tiola, and do some chaos, but I think I'm not going to. Vernus is unpopulated, but technically it's considered an owned place. So I can deconstruct things here and get in trouble for it. Huh. Yeah. Obenseuer. Oh, I can't do that one. What was that? Oh. So there have been these cassette tapes, these collectibles I've been finding periodically. We have a boombox at home we could probably use it with. Now, it does need power, I'm pretty sure, and I don't have a way of generating power at the moment, so it's useless. But it's kind of fun being able to find those collectibles, you know? We definitely want the sulfur. It'll help a lot because we need the sulfur for like the polishing powder, and I'm pretty sure it's usable and important for other things as well. Roasted fruits, meat on the bone. Might as well. I kind of see. I like having the meat to be able to make kibble with it, but the food is getting stale if I don't eat it now. Let's go home. Let's go home, so we can go ahead and make these into kibble before they expire. But I don't want to deal with you guys. Nah, fuck you. Listen, miss. I'll go there later. It looks like a special dungeon. Bessimus? I'm pretty sure it is. Didn't I want something from the Tinkers? What did I want from the Tinker? I wanted to check to see if there was any former here. Okay. Not very useful. Isn't there a guard somewhere? No, actually there's no, wait. No, you're not a guard. There's no guards here. I have no idea if there's an informer here. I don't think there is. I guess it makes sense why there wouldn't be. Like, it's a mobile camp. Like, why would it be? Kind of scenario? Okay, I end it, I think. I want to keep going, but I'm running out of things to talk about. And, I just need to go. I'm done. I'm done. I'm dumb, but I'm done. Oh, perfect. This guy knows where. Okay, so, secretary, trainer, mage, healer, scholar, blacksmith, bartender, scholar, delivery box, and quest board. Trainer, please. Just to make sure I actually have all the ones they have in here. I could maybe increase my anatomy potential so that way I have a higher chance of getting items. But I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna save my points. $27. We have 27 tickets. So this is the machine I was talking about. This is the fortune drum. It is a it's a thing where you roll it and you get a random number, right? And it'll dictate, or it'll either be a random number or it's like a different color, a random color, and it'll give you a random prize amongst this pool right here. Sometimes it gives you nothing at all, or it gives you like a humble gift. But this is how I got my hands on the boat, which, by the way, we need to actually go deal with right now. Okay. Let's go home. Let's go home. Okay. Lots of books. Onyx ore. It should dump pretty much everything. Yeah, perfect. Because the ore is over here. And then we have the rod. We don't have enough room for it. So apparently there is a special feat where you can, like, recharge wands. Kind of a moot point for me, considering, you know, this right here, the mana battery, but it was something I wanted to consider. Yeah, I need cooking one. Economy. Negotiator. Here we go. Working under a trader improves your negotiating skill plus 4 negotiation if you have negotiation 1. So basically, once you get the skill negotiation, you can use a feat to boost it right then and there if you so wanted to. Usually it's not worth it. I mean, technically you could do it if you really wanted to, but considering how difficult it is to get feats at later levels, it's usually advised to not get anything, not use the feats on anything that you would otherwise be able to get from simply training it. Right? You don't want to get anything else. So evasion can be trained, spotters can be trained, negotiation can be trained, martial arts, and faith. Faith, not so sure about, but these can be trained. Same thing with will and learning. You don't want to do this. Now, I'm pretty sure these ones increase your potential permanently. So for instance, strength, plus 10 strength based potential. I have a potential of 80 plus 14. The 14 is because of the food I've consumed. If I do this one, it'll increase the potential from 80 to 90 permanently. Also, luck cannot be increased through use. It can't. And sorry, I'm tired. I'm stretching. Luck cannot be increased, nor can add in your speed through use. You have to increase those either through food, I think, or most likely from the feats right here. Luck is useful. You can get luck from items as well, but they're only valid while you have the item in question equipped. Usually what you want to invest in is in the available speeds special right here. I need to look that up real quick. So I don't think Lonely Soul is actually working because I have vacancies and I've checked I've tested it out by having someone in my party and someone without my party. I see no difference. Oh, it boosts life, mana, and your speed. Up to 40% for each of those, apparently. But someone else says it's 1% life, mana, and speed per empty slot. But with max level, it's 5 mana, life, mana, and speed per empty slot. Plus 5%. Have up to 5 ally slots by charisma alone. And then there are feats that increase it to 8. So min-maxing slow play eventually requires you to take the feat to increase ally slots eventually, which is very counterintuitive. Not counterintuitive, it's silly, you know? Oh, if you have the Lonely Soul feat and you exceed your capacity, your stats reduce by the applicable amounts. Not typically an issue, but just in case you're running an Apex dungeon depth and get hit by or other disease that reduces your charisma by 36 points, you'll know why your stats just dropped by 20%. Oh. So if you don't have that feat, you don't have that problem. But now that I have that feat, if I ever go have like one companion, let's say I have 2 companions and I have the maximum 2 slots, and I get hit by something or something happens, it reduces it back to 1, but I still have both companions. That is why I would have, like, that would cause me to have lower stats. But life, mana, and speed, that actually explains it a lot, because I was wondering why I had enhanced mana and the life. 90 speed. Because normally the speed is 80, I have 90. Because of the Lonely Soul feat, and also because of the Agile feat, I'd actually purchased, oh no. I assumed the +2 feats requirement here meant I already purchased it once. No, I think it actually just starts like that. I think maybe my speed started at 85. No. Doesn't make sense. If it's 2%, 2%. 2% of 100 is, okay, I see. So 2% of 100 is 2 points. 2% of 80, for instance, would be less than that. Clearly. It's a percentile, and the percentile probably isn't getting reflected properly on my stat page. It rounds down. Because it's below 5, I think. This might be useful. Increase stamina recovery when sleeping, but also increase chance of learning a recipe when sleeping. Actresses could also be useful because it can get rid of the curse on the bottomless pot, not that it matters. It doesn't really matter, honestly. Party animal will increase the value of Lonely Soul. Not getting this yet. Max summon. Increase effect of magic dreams basically means you have increased chances of getting magic when you dream. And also, I believe you also gain a increased number of casts when you dream. Event heavy cast actually uses to me. I had got initially because I was using a shield, and it would help reduce the penalty from that. But I don't have a shield anymore, and I don't have a I'm not using heavy armor. You learn the technique of locating treasures in waste, slightly higher item quality at gathering spots, and low chance to obtain materials when dismantling traps. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll also do easy sleeper. And I'll save the other 2 feats for something else. Okay. Do I not have a spot for grass string? I don't. Okay, I do. It'd be right here. I don't have room though. Okay, I need to make a chest for food and food alone. Why is that there? Wasn't that right there originally? Whatever. Okay. This I'll put over here actually. Oi. Let's do that. This way, the characters will throw it into the... I'll make it the egg and milk box. Milk box. Now, we need to get a better... We'll need to get a fridge or a freezer eventually. But for now, because all of our livestock are putties, we don't have to worry about that. The food and the milk is unperishable because it's made of the it's jelly. We have jelly eggs and jelly milk basically, and it's unperishable. It won't ever go bad. And yeah, it is what it is. What's the category on this? Because they should be depositing the spices elsewhere. Da-dun-da, da-dun-da-dun-da, da-dun-da. Okay. Now, if this works properly, I should go south to throw the eggs and milk into that box, and then go east to put the chili into the seasoning box, or the other way around in this case. Nice. A souvenir. I'm putting on the altar. We got a doll on the altar. That's funny. Okay, chunks of sea sand. Where is our soil box? Do we have a soil box? I don't think we have a soil box. We don't. Okay, I'll have to make one later. You can. Iron nails. I'm gonna put here. I'm just gonna throw it away. I'm gonna sell it. Fuck it. Oh, that's the seed chest. I thought that was the shipping chest, and I was so confused why there's a bunch of freaking seeds in the shipping chest. I'm like, are they selling my freaking seeds? No, I'm just that tired right now. I'm that exhausted. Oh, did he? Nice. Okay, he's been farming on my behalf, and he got us some more cactus seeds. Very good. Very, very good. But has he been harvesting the bone needles is the question. I don't know. He might have been, but I'm not aware of for sure. What else are they producing that we need to make shareable so they can actually put the items in there themselves without my inputs? I don't know. Oh, I can just do that. The Paluz trees. Right. So they create Palulu, which is the which are basically coconuts kind of. And the seeds, okay, you can harvest them to make them into seeds instead. We have a lot of them now. We need more room though. We need more room. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. So much effort. These have to go. These just have to go. They're in the way. Before we do anything else though, before I forget, we need to put this down. Oh. Why? The color's different. Oh my god. I could make it into a deep water. There we go. That's how we do that. Okay, we have to... Okay, I get it. I get it. There we go. So now we should be able to put the boat in there, and it'll increase our tourism value immensely. So right now, I'm hungry and very tired, so just real quick, go to bed. Your hunger makes you dizzy. You have slept for 17 hours. Holy shit. You are refreshed. You wake up. You come up with a recipe in your dream. You improve the recipe of posters. I'm just going to eat these real quick. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I forgot about the freaking meat. I meant to go put it in the kibble. Oh, man. I meant to turn it into kibble. I can eat it because of the rottenness, but they can't eat it. Which, that's whatever. That's frustrating, man. Although, it's not considered rotten. Interesting. That is, though. I'll at least honor Sahil by cooking up her food. I'm not hungry though. It's considered fresh, and we've had this for a long time. We'll wait until it starts going stale. Okay. Well, I mean, these things are not considered rotten at all. That's good to know, actually. That means that Mama. That means that rotten food can be turned into kibble and will no longer be considered rotten. I need the boats. Where's the boat? There it is. The boat box. This thing is so goddamn heavy, I have to throw it across. Like this. That's how bad this is. This thing is 430S. You've got to be kidding me. You're kidding me, right? Thank you. I don't have any more water. Okay, this has to work. It doesn't. That's bad. Wait, I saw something. There we go. My fucking god, finally. $73rd? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? 5,000 a month? From that alone. Oh my god. We're our home is greater in rank than the capital of the orphanage. I saw the Massilian, that was the capital. It's on par with the Tinker's camp. 5,000 a month. We're fine on money now. Which almost made me feel bad because that feels like a little bit like the struggle is now gone. I'll let it go for 1 month to see how it goes. Alright, then we're rich. We're rich. Oh, also, the reason why I was annoyed, I was trying to freaking... Where's the building? There it goes. How do I move this? I want to do this. That's frustrating because I can't move this because it's in its own way. Whatever. We make a lot of money from it. It's good. Normally I would be a little more hesitant, trying not to game it too much, but we kind of need the funds. It'll help with the rent. And, to be fair, I think because our ranking went higher, so too did our rent. How much did it go up, though, by? What tells us the rents? Oh, she doesn't have a job, right? There's something that tells me the rent. I don't remember where. Yeah, I don't know. There's something that'll tell me, and we'll find out later on. So, a part of me kind of wants to remove that because it's a lot of money. We don't really need the money right now. We do need the money. I mean, we don't need that much money. And we also want to be able to get gold bars. The act of shipping things out gives us gold bars. By getting money every month, 5,000 like that, I'm going to be less incentivized to use the shipping box, and thus we're not going to get any gold bars. And again, we're doing fine. I have a process that's working here. The flower crowns are perfectly enough. For the fucking most part. I'm gonna remove it. I'm gonna put the boat box over here. Yeah, so 75 from 115. Damn. We'll keep going. When we need the money, if we're struggling to pay the money, we will then do that. But for now, it's not necessary. Where's the cashmere? Okay. Let's see, what else can we do with the cashmere? I forget. We can do cobwebs, which are pretty powerful, valuable. 106. It only costs one of them. That's 400 right there alone. How much do the flower crowns cost? So it's 4 cashmere for about 500. Right? Yeah. 6, let's say 580 for 4 cashmere versus cobwebs, which is 106 for one of them. So it's 400 for 1 cashmere. What else could we do? Texture. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. Where's our... Wait a minute. There it is. Okay, silk thread is worth 14. Cashmere is worth 25. Texture, 23. 14. 41. Cashmere texture with 2 thread. 2 cashmere thread is worth 41. However, cashmere thread on its own is worth 25. Hold on. So the cashmere thread with silk is 23 for 2 of them, even though they're 14 on their own. 23. If I do one more silk. Yeah, it is 23. I needed to check that because sometimes the value here will not be properly shown if you don't have all of the material. Sometimes. Oh, also tarnished. I don't have the skill to properly weave this, and as a result, the quality and therefore the money is far less, which means it's very possible the actual value of a texture is actually supposed to be greater than this. So it might actually be more worth it to do this when we have enough weaving. What's our current weaving at? Let's practice. We should be able to weave the texture without the penalty once we hit level 5. Once we do, it was 23 for thread, right? 23 for thread for the shipping box. How about now? 25, not much greater. No. I mean, unless texture can be built into something else that is far, far greater, it would not be worth it. $81. It's 4 of them. It's $100 worth of texture to make a round table worth 81. If the quality is better, again, if the quality ends up being really good, that's the story entirely. But honestly, no. The cashmere's our best bet, honestly, because the price, level 4 price, that'll increase the price so much more. Sake barrel actually requires texture, so it's actually a good idea to actually make it eventually. Can I something actually? Holy shit. Grass tightrope and a bottle of ale. It's categorized as a table. The quality, it might be worth it. So right now the price is really far down, 81 bucks. Because of the minus 13 item quality. If we can remove that, if we get up to like 24, 26, level 26 in carpentry, the value will be more easily determined. The reason why it's so low, I think the sake barrel actually might be worth it. We'll sell this, but we have to get to cooperative 16. A wooden box with palu plank. Wait, with oak planks, right? Or rosewood. Rosewood is 7, so 14. It's already better. It's already better. The only issue is we need silk string. How to make silk string? We need string. We can make string from the subsequent... Okay. Okay, so it costs 2 silk threads to make 1 string. And $3. The thread is better than the regular piece of silk. Because the 2 of these, 1 of these, 3 becomes 1 of these, which is 14. That alone is enough. So we can ignore the silk itself and focus on the silk threads. So that is 14, right? Into 28 into 5. So this is worth 20. This is essentially worth $28 orens. And if you go over here, 28 times 2 is 48, 816. 56. Oh my god. 56 for 44? Or even less? Because remember, the value is determined by the first item. So, okay, for 44, it should be 44 orens. $44. It holds 24 items. It's not terrible. Not great though. That's not worth it. It's worth it to maybe use it in as a bed, because even though the value of the result is not affected by the second and third items, the other items, they do affect the modifiers. The modifiers do work. Now, if the item, second or third, if the auxiliary items had qualities that increase price, like cashmere does, then it would have an effect. But it does not. So unfortunately, that won't help us. Now, this is a pleasant level 4 because of the silk strings. Do we have anything that also increases pleasantness? Here it is. The reason why I'm asking is I'm wondering if maybe if I combine cherry blossoms with the silk strings, if it'll increase the bed comfort even more. Because level 3 healing and bed comfort from cherry blossoms, and level 4 from the silk string. Here we go. No, it did not increase. It did not increase. Okay. Okay. So it won't compound on the stats that are already there. It'll simply utilize the... okay, if the items provide the same exact stats, attributes, in this case soothing versus pleasant, it'll use whichever one is greater and ignore the others. With that in mind, Where's the poor bed? Here. Oh. Level 2 silk. Healing bed comforts. Interesting. Yeah, so I think I already have these. I'm pretty sure that's what those are. I already have right here. So no point in doing that. So what else can we use the thread for? We can use the texture here. But it requires 3 of them. Oh, wait. A foreign door with tarnished quality is 176 with 2 silk textures. 2 silk textures. And it doesn't matter what planks we use. It really does not. So, hold on. 2 silk textures is 50. But what does it cost to make textures? 2 of these. So 10, 20, 8, right? 28 for 1 of these. Which is less value. So 2 of these are greater in value than a single texture. By 3 points. However, two of these being, so essentially 28 times 2 is, what's 25 is 50, 3, so 56. 56 becomes 176. Okay, I think we make foreign doors. So we'll make we'll make foreign doors and flower crowns. I wanted to use up the energy till last seconds. Figuring that I'll sleep and get the full energy. And then now... there we are. Wait, why is the quality less? What happened? For a very brief moment, it said a different price. Why? So there's a bit of a glitch with one of the mods. The price isn't always proper, and I don't remember what causes it to happen like that. But I remember them talking about that. There we are. And we increase carpentry. This is why I want to do this. We need to increase carpentry to be able to do the sake barrel. So we need more planks and more silk textures. You notice this is faster, but it is what it is. I think it goes faster based on how well your weaving is and also the quality of the actual bench. What's the quality of this? It's rosewood. No, never mind. It must be based on my skill. Okay. We'll see how much money we can make with this. We should be able to make a fair pretty penny. And then the plants are still growing and we have a lot of blue flowers. We need the flowers to rot so they can combine together. That's the biggest issue right now. Fuck it. Can't be bothered to go to bed. I'm just gonna freaking... What was that? There we go. Look at that. See, 1,300, 700 from the foreign doors, and 500 from the crowns. The crowns are still worth more. It took 4 foreign doors to get barely 200 more than the flower crowns. Still, we have an abundance of silk. And if nothing else, it doesn't hurt to... Nami nami. Nice. Nice. The potential of your strength increases. So... Oh, I never made the freaking thingies. Jeez. Took all my energy. And if I craft these now... I don't have energy. Okay. By the way, the reason why I'm leaving the crops alone instead of harvesting them myself, and why I keep saying he's doing it for me, there is this really neat, also potentially annoying policy. Delegated farming. A law to delegate agriculture, although it is less efficient than manual labor. Once the seeds are planted, crops are automatically harvested and seeds are improved. The area for automatic farming must be designated with a farm sign. The varieties of neighboring crops are sometimes unified. So what this means is that when the value of a seed is increased, let's say from level 3 to level 4, and it's next to another seed that's like level 1, it's sometimes the values are combined and averaged out. So both seeds will be like level 2 or level 3. I can tell he's been working on these because if you look at this, every single one of these seeds are level 4. These ones right here, when I initially planted them, they were only level 3. So what the farmer's doing is he will harvest these when they are ready to be harvested. He will plant them, and so oftentimes, or eventually, the seeds will improve. And so now they're all level 4s. And if you go over here to the seed box, so there's no seeds aside from the ones I already put in here. So that tells me, hold on, seeds. No. So he'll improve these seeds, and I think we actually gain more material at least, but he won't actually create more seeds. This still pisses me off so freaking much. Wow. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. Now, even though it's not really worth making these for profit, it's always worth crafting something at least one time so you can get the tickets. Yeah, I want to wait. I don't want to waste my time on this. Notice how the tarnish value is actually going down, going up. From, it was a level, I think, 11. This was a level 13, minus 13, max minus 12. This one was like a level 11 minus 10. Because my carpentry went up. The gates. Theoretically, I could just make a bunch of round chairs. 2 of these are worth 4, and I can get a value of 12 from them. I'll just keep doing this, it's fine. Okay, I have to end it here. I've lost all energy. I'm barely even here right now. It's been fun. I enjoy this game. I enjoy games like this. I don't know why. I feel like maybe I should enjoy other games a little bit more. And I do enjoy the games. I really do. I actually had the thought that maybe instead of playing Elin today, we would instead play maybe Balan Wonderland. Maybe we should have. Maybe we should have played Balan Wonderland, and then I would have played it for maybe a couple hours, and then we could have moved on to Obenseuer. As it stands, even though I have in the title saying that we're going to play Elin first and then Obenseuer, that clearly didn't happen. So, it is what it is. But, like, I'm just... There goes the title. Ended up being useless. It's why I try to go... This is why I prefer to go more vague titles, like yesterday's, for instance, where I said just like, I made an egg sandwich, it made me tired, whatever. And just simple things, right? Because if I have something specific in mind, I never get around to it, it just defeats the purpose of the title. You know, it's just nothing. Or if it's something specific, like, I have a collab with these people, and that's it, you know? And that's just whatever. Now, this boat... Oh my god. Fine, I might use it anyways. We could definitely use the funds, and it'll get... Why is there a trash bag on top of the freaking snowman? Why is there a trash bag on top of the snow? I'm gonna leave it there. What the fuck, man? Who did that? Who did that? Oh, I moved it. There. Who did that? That's so disrespectful. I mean, I did now, but this... Before me. Who did that? Come on. Own up, fess up. Who was it? Okay. Ooh, perfect. Do we have apples? What? Oh. Oh, you think you're funny? I missed. I was wondering why I kept stopping there for no reason. I really hope you eat that, girl, because that's gonna rot in your inventory. It's gonna rot in your freaking pocket. We have lockpicking. That's right. Okay. Here we go. Do I have any? I used up all my lockpicks from that alone. Okay, so we know that this one right here, this one can be lockpicked. Our lockpicking didn't go up by much, I don't think. 130, 38. It was already at 2, so it went up 36 points. Not bad considering I had 9 lockpicks. So we'll have to keep practicing. I need a source of lockpicks. I know where to get some. We need money for them, mind you. I know where to get money. You know, right here. But anyways, we'll see how it goes. The thing is that I think the value of I think the amount of rent we owe, the land tax we owe, I think it goes up by not only every year, but also the value of our home. So by increasing the amount of money we gain by 5,000, it also increases the taxes. By how much, I'm not certain. I think we want to wait until we get the tax evasion skill, level that up, and then we can start having the boat. Because if we don't, the actual price will be extremely high. Again, also, you doing this, freaking selling through the shipping box gets us gold bars. How many gold bars do we have now? 16. We need those gold bars. By every 10 gold bars can increase the size of our property, which is important. I'll deal with this later. So there's drawbacks and benefits to everything. Look how fluffy they are. They're so fluffy. Oh. Okay. I could speed up the growth of the flowers. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15, 20, 24. 24. What? Level 5? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I want regular ones. I want the same ones. Okay. Okay. And then we'll put some of the +5s. Fuck's sake. Right there. There, we have +5s. Actually, I'll keep one +5 on, right here. And I'll keep one +4 as well, I think. So, remove that cactus was useless. The purpose of that was utterly just wasteful. This cashmere is so freaking good. I was hoping that maybe if I put the last 2 I had in here and then sorted it, it would give me 8 again. It's not. Also, there's no point in keeping the rotten white flowers, I don't think. Five, 3, 7, 2, and 4. Okay. I was checking to see if maybe the flowers were ending up somewhere else, because I can't tell if he's actually depositing new flowers into the box. He should be. Where is he? I just can't tell. We want to wait until they're fluffy. So our animals, they have like 3 or 4 stages of their wool, and fluffy is like the maximum possible. There's actually one more value beyond that called fluffy with asterisks behind front and on both sides of the name, but it's only additional like 3. I mean, it's useful, but like, whereas we can get between 12 and 14 cashmere by shearing them when they're at fluffy, we can get between 12 and 17 when they're at asterisk fluffy asterisk. So we could wait a little bit longer until we get to asterisk fluffy asterisk, but I think the amount of time it takes for them to increase the fluffy value gets greater and greater for every stage they're trying to reach. So it's probably not even ideal to do that. It's probably better just to go ahead and just shear them when they're at they're already at fluffy. Huh? What happened? What's that about? Nice. Yeah, them keeping up with the wheat polling is definitely helping out a lot, because we need the fertility to be maintained. Oh, hi! You actually are hostile. I thought can we not? Thank you. I can shear a bunny rabbit. I can shear a bunny rabbit for cashmere. Ooh, I did know that, and I completely fucking forgot. So whenever we see rabbits, we have to freaking shear them. That is really good. Ooh. Okay. So Snow putties and rabbits, sorry. I'm not sure I can actually know in this game. I probably could shear a rat. I'm not sure if I want to though. What you doing in here? Level 6 mushrooms. Damn. I made a mistake. I sorted my inventory and now I don't know which food is rotten or not. I don't know which ones I made with rotten food. It should be fine. I was gonna leave some of these behind for them. Level 7 strength. Unfortunately, I didn't gain anything from that. I mean, it's possible that it did increase my experience, but I require so much experience to increase strength any further than beyond this. To be fair, I only have 107 potential. Base 80 with plus 27. So, that's what it is. Okay. I'm done. It's been fun. I'm enjoying it. Streaming is fun. It's a lot of fun. I struggle a lot. All the time. Unfortunately, I'm struggling more and more, so it seems like. I have doubts. I have a lack of confidence sometimes. I have insecurities. A lot of the insecurities boil down to me simply slowing down as the streams go on. And my verbal incompetence. I actually almost said incontinence. No, thank you. My verbal incompetence when it comes to like speaking straight, right? If I slowed down, if I breathed, slowed down, and practiced good posture and enunciated my words, I wouldn't be having this problem. The problem is, as time goes on and I get excited, it's really, really difficult to control myself. Especially when I'm playing a video game. Because I'm playing a video game, my brain, the game itself ends up competing for attention from my brain. And I end up prioritizing playing video games over speaking straight. And yet at the same time, it's not only competing against that, it's competing also against my own thoughts I'm having at the same time. The more I speak, like I'm right now, the more sloppy I get, the more clumsy I get, and the more exhausted I get. It's fun. I enjoy streaming. It's a lot of work though. If I was more efficient with it, it wouldn't be. But I'm not the most efficient person, unfortunately. That scared me. Okay. Oh, I had to change screens. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. I did. Despite me spending 3 hours, basically, doing nothing but explain things. Like 2 hours. We made progress. We had fun. And I got to share some of the experiences I've been going through off stream, the mess, the development, the challenge, and what have you. Elin is fun. I enjoy Elin. I probably won't play it very often on stream because I need to make sure it's dedicated mostly as an off-stream thing to give me something to do so I don't feel so stir crazy not playing anything because I don't want to play anything off stream. Um, well, I'll come back to it eventually, every once in a while, give you guys updates on my progress when that happens. Not all the time, only when I share with it. Um, Especially because it's one of those games you kind of want to experience. I recommend experiencing for yourself. You are forced to follow through with the quest line, the beginning quest lines for the most part, setting up your home, what have you. It's the whole point of the game. But you can choose how you progress through the game, right? Unfortunately, I've chosen a very messy way, and I'm hoarding things. I shouldn't be doing that. I don't need a whole bunch of stuff. I need to be getting rid of some of my weapons and armor. I've been hoarding them because apparently you can eventually learn how to deconstruct them for their status effects, right? Their perks, the ones that give various effects, right? You can apparently remove those and turn them into runes, and so I've been saving them to do that. Furthermore, I've been saving all of the weapons that have special like names to them. The starred ones, they're considered artifacts. I can sell those. I can break them down. They're pretty much random, I think. But for the most part, I'm very picky about that, and I want to be able to save them. My hope was that maybe I'd be able to like display them in like display boxes and do that. I'm basically becoming a museum, essentially, little by little, with all the freaking things I have. But that was insane. Throwing the boat in the water, 5,000 a month of money. That's a lot. Now, I don't know for sure if throwing the boat actually does increase the value so much so that my land tax goes up. I'm pretty sure it will. I'll test it out on my own time, and if I happen to remember to mention it next time we play this, whenever that may be, if we ever, I will share the results with you. But I get the feeling, yes. I think putting the boat down would increase the land tax in proportion to the amount of money I would gain. Now, I probably would be making more money than I'd be losing by doing that. I think the rates the rate at which I increase my my home rank by doing that is greater than the amount of tax that's increased by placing it down. There's a way to determine how much it would cost me. It would tell me next time I'd be making I'd be taxed an X amount of money. I'm thinking about it now, and I've realized the way it works is when taxes are taken out, when the land is taxed, and I receive an invoice, that is when it'll tell me. It'll tell me in the bottom of the screen. It'll say, you've received an invoice for yada yada amount. The next invoice is due in this amount of days. It's expected to be of this amount of value. That kind of thing, right? And that'll tell me how much. Conversely, I could just plop it down and wait for the taxes to come in, see how much it taxes me, see about the invoices, and just go from there and remove the boat if it's too much. Hopefully it won't be too much, but I guess I'll find out. Anyways, I am done. Thank you all so much for joining me, everybody. I had a fun time. Thank you, Wee, for joining me. Thank you, Rampage. Thank you, Mayful. Thank you, Wayfarer. Thank you, Physicist. Thank you, Roomba. The chat cuts off at 12:28 a.m. and we've been streaming since I think 9. So I don't know who else was here within the 4-hour time period. I think there was more people. I don't remember who it was, which sucks. But regardless, thank you those who joined me today. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. Hopefully you enjoyed listening in the background. Hopefully I wasn't too loud for you and you were able to sleep a little bit. Viewers, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully yesterday's stream, the 12-hour stream, wasn't too daunting for you and you're able to enjoy this one whenever. after yesterday's, obviously, unless you happen to watch this first. Who knows? I try to keep them organized in the okay, in the stream playlist I have on my VOD channel, the archives. They are organized in chronological order. Now, I have a lot of VODs from the past that have not been uploaded that need to be fixed and uploaded. I have not been doing that whatsoever. I've been dropping the ball a lot. It's daunting. It's very daunting. So when those get uploaded, in the videos tab, they'll be the first ones. But in the playlist, they will be in their respective order. With me streaming pretty much almost every day now, and how long they actually last, some people may have difficulty keeping up if they actually have a desire to keep up with my VODs on YouTube, because not everyone will. Sometimes people only want to watch the most recent ones so they can see what they missed if they happen to have missed a day. Others may be interested in what I previously did. So it's 5 hours. Sorry, not 5 hours. 5 years of content. With like anywhere between 1 and like 5 streams, 1 and 4 streams a week. Each one ranging from 6 hours and 12 hours. So that's like on average like 8-10 hours. Let's say 10 hours per stream. More like 8 hours, but okay, 8 hours per stream times 5 is 40. 40 hours, basically a freaking entire like 3 days. So 8, 16, 24. 24 hours a week. That someone would have to keep up with every week. That's not feasible at all. So unfortunately, a lot of content gets lost. And I have it there for posterity. I have the USB drives for as long as they're going to last me. I will try to transfer data to new USB drives as needed when the old ones start getting old and need replacing. And I hope someday soon, really soon, I will have some short form content. I have plans. Arthur, no kidding. I have plans. I'm just, for fairly obvious reasons, I'm tired. I have no one else to blame but myself. So, anyways, thank you for joining me, everybody. Thank you, lurkers in the background. Thank you, viewers on YouTube. And I will see you all next time. Whether that is this Monday, maybe I have a dentist appointment this Monday. I may not actually be able to speak straight if I do have the dentist appointment, so probably not. Maybe it'll be Wednesday instead, or maybe I'll take a break this week and do Friday instead. Maybe the weekdays are too much for me. I'll see. So, I'll see you when I see you. So, I'm actually speaking, right? Oh, it's muted. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's working. I didn't hear any audio from my phone. I don't want to hear any audio, but I turned it up and I didn't hear anything. And I was really worried I was muted this entire time. Imagine that. Having been muted for like who knows how long it's been since my last BRB. So I would be mortified. Utterly mortified. Have a good night, everybody. And I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.